Righty. Testing. Are we live? Oh, man. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I think it's live. Oh, there it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you are watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. So you're going to watch 7 hours here. Hopefully that we catch you live. But today is post-PAL. We got a couple of updates out of Europe and what they did with rates, and that's going to be interesting. But now market's coming down a little bit. You got a couple of earnings. Some of them absolutely got clapped. So we're going to see how that plays out. But there's a lot on the table, a lot of digestion. People are even talking about oil. You even got some stuff with like Elon Musk and the Twitter deal. But again, oil, energy, earnings, that's the key. And now pretty much digesting what did Powell mean. We got to read between the lines and we got to see what's going on. So hope you guys are ready. It's going to be an exciting one. Yesterday was absolutely crazy. We may finally watch the digestion. And in the next 2 days, next day pretty much, today and tomorrow, it is going to get wild. So good morning. How you living, baby? How you living, Chad? Oh, what's up? What's up? I see you. I see Twitch and YouTube. S&P 500 ratings cut. Oh, no, we're going to have to look into that. Good morning, Billy Benoit. Good morning, baby. What's up, Andres? Bruce B, the Tiger Man. Cavish. Jesse, how you living, baby? What's up, Ness? What's up, Charlie in the tree? That's my guy. God bless you, Charlie. Aiden, good morning, baby. Tampa Cart, Jay Samuel, Stock Trading, Eddie, Laurie, CG Chase, Stoney, Dystopian. What's up, Taco Grande? How you living? Carson, Phil Snook, David Rains, Justin Fulbright, Brian the Bull Parker, baby. Oh, man. What's up? How y'all living? What up, Lazo? Oh, how you living? Marty Bull, Illuminati, good morning. SKRM. Oh, good morning, Mr. Morales. How are you? Are you guys feeling good? Are you ready for post-PAL? What's up, Wesley O'Neill? I know you feel me. I know Carissa feel me. Early morning gang, they ready to go. They ready to go, baby. Oh, man, I hope you're ready. So, ladies and gentlemen, today's going to be a very interesting one. Again, bonds are already moving. You're getting a little bit of the post-reaction. So, let's see where this takes us. Oh, man. Are you ready? Thursday, Friday. PAL. No PAL. Okay, anyways. So, this one is important here. Bank of England today, they have raised their rates as well to the highest since 2009, but revealed a deep split among the 9 officials. The 25 basis point move to 1% was backed by 6, with 3 voting for 50 basis points, but 2 others dissented from the view that more tightening is needed. Officials asked bank staff to work on a plan to sell bonds under QE and will give an update in August. It predicts the UK will avoid a recession, but said output will collapse by close to 1% in the final quarter. Inflation will speed past 10% in October. So, this is a big deal. The Bank of England, they raised the rates, and they did it by a very high margin. European stocks are doing good, but now this is what people are tripping on, is that there was a big split. It was like 50-50 almost, or like 60-30. Pretty much 60% of them agreed, 6 out of 9 agreed, and then the other 3 disagreed. So it's a very interesting one. Again, their stocks are up, but we'll see how it plays out. But you are definitely going to hear about this, especially as it parallels with the fact that we raised rates yesterday as well, too. Pretty much, we are not the only ones, okay? What's up, Gito Rich? Welcome, and Mr. Snook. Oh, good to see some top of the morning members, baby. Good morning. Good morning. U.S. futures fell after yesterday's Fed-induced rally. European stocks advanced. The dollar turned higher, gaining against all major peers, and Treasury yields also rose. The pound plunged after the B of E decision revealed dissent among policymakers. Oil edged higher before the OPEC meeting. Elon secured about $7.1 billion of new financing for his takeover of Twitter. Investors named include Binance, Brookfield, Fidelity, Larry Ellison, and Qatar Holdings. Twitter rose pre-market. Musk is now in talks with Jack Dorsey on contributing some of his shares. The company also said a previously announced margin loan was reduced to an aggregate principal amount of $6.25 billion from $12 billion. So Twitter is up on that news. Yeah, Binance is in it. He going Binance. He got Binance, Qatar, Larry Ellison. That's good. They got anybody. Larry Ellison. He talk mad shit about free speech. If you don't know, you should go see Larry Ellison talk mad. He hates big tech. It's funny, actually. Macro traders Crispin Odey said Hyder last month built on their first quarter gains, making them two of the best performing hedge funds in the world this year. The day after the swap prices for fewer than 150 basis points of Fed hikes through June, July, and September, JP Morgan Asset Management said the Fed may revert to 25 basis points after several 50, but ING said the risk is inflation breaks above 3, building a case for 75 basis points in June. Apollo bets on insurer Athene, providing a strong driver of earnings. Proceeds from the business accounted for the majority of Apollo's income, helping beat consensus. AUM rose 11% from the period of $513 billion. Apollo had $31 billion of inflows in quarter, with the large chunk coming from credit funds. More earnings. Shell bagged a record profit that beat the highest estimate. Shares jumped in London. Datadog beat and raised guidance. Shopify sank 15% after an earnings miss in the announcement of its largest ever acquisition. eBay also fell on weak guidance and slower online shopping. Battery giant CATL plunged after posting its sharpest quarterly drop. ICE will buy Black Knight in a deal valuing the mortgage software provider at $13 billion. The U.S. adds more than 80 companies, including JD and Sinopec, to a group of firms facing potential delisting from exchanges because of China's refusal to allow access to financial audits. Hikvision plummeted as the U.S. considers new sanctions on it, potentially to the harshest far against a major Chinese company. LIC's IPO saw 72% of retail investors sold. The U.S. gave Ukraine intelligence that helped it target and kill as many as 12 Russian generals, the New York Times reported. Sweden said the U.S. gave security assurances to Sweden and Finland before their potential entry into NATO on the ground. More than 300 civilians were evacuated from Mariupol. UN said the Pentagon and Russian forces have been slowed by supply line issues and low morale. OPEC stuck to policy of raising output by 432,000 barrels a day for June, as expected, ignoring calls to boost supply, but it may also fall short of even the target as production in Russia drops at the fastest pace after the EU bans oil. Fossil fuels are likely to draw trillions of dollars of capital through 2015. New analysis from Bloomberg shows under the middle-of-the-road scenario devised from the panel, $13.5 trillion may be spent on oil, gas, and coal between 2021 and 2050. So even if the world were to follow net zero by 2050, there will still be $10 trillion deployed on fossil fuel and infrastructure by mid-century. Well, look at that. Today, 9:40, Bank of Canada, Shremby speaks. 11:30, 4-week and 8-week bond auction. 6 p.m., Chile rate decision. Earnings include AMC, EOG, Vertex, Block, Illumina, Monster, Con Ed, Redfin, Zillow, Virgin Galactic, DoorDash, Shake Shack, News Corp, and Yelp. Whoop. Wait. What? Let's see what we got. Jobless claims. They ticked up to 200,000. They were expected to hold steady around 180. First quarter non-farm productivity plunged to 7.5, even more than expected from a surge in 6.3. Powell's pushback against 75 basis points next month has inadvertently set the stage for more turbulence going forward, strategists say. The collective sigh of relief may be short-lived, worry that absent tough actions and markets face a toxic combination of persistently high inflation and slower growth. The Fed has reached a peak hawkishness that should provide opportunities to buy into EM dollar bonds, BNP said. Dollar will stay strong and 10-year yields may rise to 3.2. That's what TD Ameritrade said. And then Schroders pared back its short bets on the Treasury and saying that the underperformance in bonds over the next year is mostly done. Rate roundup. German factory orders fell 4.7. UK voters are headed to polling stations for local elections for Boris Johnson. China's service activity jumped to the weakest level in more than 2 years in April as COVID outbreaks and lockdowns pummeled consumer spending. The Caixin China PMI dropped to 36.2, lowest since February 2020. HKMA lifted its base rate 125 from 0.75. More from the OPEC meeting, the group said market fundamentals pointed to a balanced market. The cartel was characteristically circumspect on the EU's ban on Russian supplies. The group will meet again on June 2nd later today. U.S. Senate Judiciary may today approve a bill that would subject OPEC to antitrust laws. Uh-oh, is that the OPEC, the anti-cartel law? We'll see. Base metals were mixed. Copper trading above 95 a ton. The metal stockpiles and warehouses tracked by the LME jumped 9% to the highest since October. Gold extended gains on signs Fed tightening won't be as severe as anticipated. Wheat rose for a second day. Corn and soybeans also advanced. Shopify will buy Deliver for $2.1 billion. Berkshire Hathaway bought 5.9 million more Occidental shares. Blackstone leads $4.5 billion buyout. What time is it? Goldman Bell sees European stocks primed for modest downturn. CMBI said to hire ex-JP Morgan veteran as wholesale bank head. Verizon mulls price increase in response to rising cost pressures. Goldman names new head of South African unit. J&J claims save on SP strategy, shifts costs to patient program. Telecom Italia hires Apple veteran to run enterprise business. Microsoft Amsterdam Trade Bank closes to reaching a deal. Microsoft close to deal on Amsterdam Trade Bank. The Seattle Sounders won the CONCACAF Champion League. First team to win it. I don't even know what that is. What's CONCACAF? They're champions. I don't know. The jersey worn by Diego Maradona when he scored Argentina's famous Hand of God goal is auctioned for $9.3 million. So there you go. That's more than the record by 2019 for Babe Ruth when he played for the Yankees on his jersey, which was 5.6. Football. F1 is finding its way to build a truly U.S. fan base. Americanized under new ownership, finding huge success in America. Twitch streams and a little bit of Miami meets Vegas. Magic on the cut. Forget about Marilyn Monroe. The blue and white check gingham dress Judy Garland wore from The Wizard of Oz is now up for sale. Everyone's just selling all this shit. Here, I don't know what this one is. On this day in history, blind Willie McTell was born in Georgia in 1898. Blind in one eye from birth and totally losing his sight by late childhood, the blues singer and guitarist had a prolific recording career in 1920 and 1930. Then in the 40s and 50s, played on the streets of Atlanta. He died in 59, suffering from diabetes and alcoholism. He's probably best known for Statesboro Blues, covered by the Allman Brothers, but Bob Dylan sang his epitaph, "No one could sing the blues like blind Willie McTell." I don't know if you knew that. Nobody could sing the blues like him. CONCACAF is an international soccer league. Wow. Look at that, baby. Amen. Amen. So that's today. That's the rundown. Pretty simple. I think a lot of it is just focusing on the digestion. You didn't really get too many headlines. There is a couple of bad earnings. Again, Shopify is down 15% right now, so we're going to see how that plays out. But really, I think up until European close, there's a lot of stuff people are looking at with Europe right now. And then we're going to get our digestion and see where we end up in terms of the levels, baby. So keep your eye out for that. We still got some time. I got a couple of plays that I'm going to be looking at, and we got a couple of pre-market movers. Here are some of the pre-market movers. Albemarle, ALB, jumps 14%. Company boosted year-end profit and sales guidance for the full year. They're up 14. Booking impressed analysts with April bookings, topping 2019 levels and positive comments on summer travel. The shares rose 10%, so watch. Even Airbnb is too, but Booking did good. They are now up 10. DigitalOcean, DOCN, shares are down 9%. Company reported first quarter outlook, and that was not good. Fastly's down 6. Cloud provider reported first quarter results, and they were below the below the estimates. And CEO Joshua Bixby plans to leave. HYMC, Highcroft Mining, shares are up 31% as the precious metal producer gave an update on first quarter. Shares of e-commerce company from Etsy to Shopify are clapped. Etsy down 13, Shopify 14. Sprouts Whole Foods SFM falls 11 after retailer says they now expect full year sales growth and earnings per share to be on the low end of their outlook. Sunrun first quarter was defined by solar panels. Shares are up 13%. Twitter rises 2% on Elon getting more additional funding according to an amended 13D. And then U.S.-listed China stocks pull back in pre-market as investors mull an expanding list of firms that face potential security delistings and the Federal Reserve's rate decision. So there's that. I got a couple of plays, but the time is here, baby. The time is here. I hope you guys are ready for Thursday. This is Thursday after a historic Powell. Did you know that? I don't know if they feel me, baby. I don't know if they feel me, but I hope you're locked and loaded. I hope you're ready for another beautiful day. But ladies and gentlemen, here at the Cult, before we do anything, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to the people who have sacrificed more than most of us ever have and ever will, and that is the veterans of the United States of America, baby. So on behalf of the Cult, the people here, the people not here, we just want to give a huge and special shout out all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country. God bless you and thank you for what you have done. And big shout out to all the other public service out there. You know, you got the police officers, the firefighters, the doctors, the nurses, the teachers, the truck drivers. Bro, I could keep going. I don't know if they feel me, but God bless you, baby. We love you. And thank you for being here. And God bless America, baby. But ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Son of the Jets! Oh, it's game time, baby. Or nah. Oh, let's go, Chad. Let's go, Chad. How do you feel? How do you feel, Chad? Oh, this is day after Powell. I'm sorry. I have hangover hype. You know, I'm hungover from Powell with the same hype. I'm sorry. It's still historic. And now, damn TLT decided to move today. You know what I'm saying? So it's going to get crazy. You even got more earnings. Bro, let's go. I need the energy. I need the hype. Good morning. Oh, they taking advantage of the new horn. There it is, baby. Oh, tell them, Twitch. Tell them, baby. Run it. Good morning. 628. So I got a couple of plays here that I'm going to be looking at. ALB, I think that one's a good one. It's materials related or battery. I think Nancy Pelosi has this one. I don't know if it's ALB or ABL, but watch out for them. Booking and Airbnb. Again, Booking is up 10%. They're not a small company. That is big for the earnings. Shopify and Etsy, they're both down about 14%. Bad earnings. That one could get very volatile. Twitter, we'll see what happens with it. I just think it's really dominating headlines today. And then Alibaba JD for the bad China news. We will see how that one plays out. And then ConocoPhillips and Oxy for oil. I think Conoco had earnings, but either way, oil is up. And then that news with Buffett buying more Oxy, it's probably going to get people excited. Fubo, I actually think you got, what's it called? You actually have Fubo today after hours, correct? I think so. You lost your grandmother last night. She taught me everything. Oh, man. I'm sorry to hear, brother. We are going to pray for you. Let's go. Priorities. Show some love to Toriano. That's crazy you even made it here this morning, man. So I'm at least glad to see you. Baby. Let's get it. And let's have some fun. And I hope you guys are prepared. Call out anything. We got 20 seconds. Markets coming down. Again, main things. Powell digestion. What's going on in Europe. And then any of the post earnings plus a little bit of what's his name. That one guy, Elon Musk. I think they like him. All right. Get ready. Round one. Fight. Let's see. Oxy's already up 2%. So watch any of the oil plays. That's probably going to be the leader. Oh, even Conoco. Conoco's only up 0.6. But Oxy might go a little crazy there. I don't know if Oxy's going to have anything cheap. Husa up to 10. Yeah, Oxy, you're going to pay 50% if you want any of those. Booking's up 7. I'd check Airbnb, but Booking could be a good one. Spreads on that are going to be fat, but I can't believe Booking goes up 10%. Oh, I guess they're only up 5 now. I would have been like, man, in Airbnb, they playing us. And then watch Shopify again. A lot of big plays with high spreads on here. And then also watch the bonds. They're actually moving. CCJ up 4. The spreads on Oxy are crazy. And they're all up 100%. Booking is going through the high. Conoco's only up a quarter. TLT selling off. These are crazy. Red Day, Starbucks clap. Booking is still doing its thing. Again, Shopify. I have these. I'm looking at both of these two premiums and then the oil ones. But it's pretty interesting here. The oil ones are really hot. B&O's even up right now. Starbucks clap. Twitter's up 3. It's 180%. Dude, some of these premiums are wicked this morning, man. Yeah, the bookings are absolutely crazy. There's some decent ones if you want to go for it, but you got to have you got to be a tough guy. That's all I'm saying. You got to be a tough guy to go for some of these. I don't even think you could sell any of these. CAH is down 9. MRL. I still have the BMOs. Oxy's coming down. Oh, Oxy just ripped right there. Conoco's starting to catch some. It might go negative. Nikolai, I think they did good, right? Yang is down. Airbnb down 3. Spy's coming down. We're down 1.28. Down to 423. So this is like back to the bond in China question from yesterday, from when Powell was talking. And then this is back to the Friday opening. So just watch how that plays from here. TLT getting clapped. TLT's down 2%. TLT's huge. So we're going to see, and yeah, wheat is doing it on a 2-day run as well. We're big red. I mean, digestion, and then Europe was very, very split on their rate hike, but they also hiked rates too. So that was part of it. And then a lot of people are reading between the lines. A big thing overnight, people were calculating the path even if we didn't do 75. It's pretty much what we talked about. We were saying, well, even if they don't do 75 basis points, like, people are still going to get clapped. Bro, some of these spreads are disgusting. Yang is going up. TBT up 4. Uber bounce, Twitter running, XOM. Watch if the oil names start to slip. Amazon's down 3.5, man. That was crazy. Uber is waking up. I mean, they're down 10% yesterday. That want to be the cheapest. Conoco selling. Uber on the high. Watch for XBI. JP Morgan. CLT down 2. HDSN. Boeing pop. Hudson Technologies. Yeah, it's up 20%. That's an interesting one. Boeing is up, but still red on the day. Oxy starting to slip. Again, Buffett bought more today. Bank slipping. Probably because the bonds, excuse me, and the digestion from yesterday as well, too. That's what's going to make it easier. LQD got wrecked. Yeah, so did HYG. DraftKings, Nikolai. Bookings going up. Shopify kind of recovering. Uber rip. Airbnb's finally coming up there. I think it's weird that, again, Booking's up like 10%, and Booking is a very big company. Microsoft trying to climb here. Apple not down as much. Amazon's the one that's really, really down. Yeah, jobless claims ticked up a little bit, but it wasn't good. Twitter, XOM getting clapped. Yeah, Twitter's still going. MasterCard and Visa on the high. They've been getting smacked lately. Let's see. Where's that other one? Gee, where is natural gas? Twitter, Uber pop in. ET up to, what was the other one? ALB. Damn, they've been actually like really pumping. Tesla, little Chicle. Ready for the dip. We will see. It's moving decent. I would just watch bonds. I mean, at the end of the day, bonds already moved 2% right now. So if like anything has any move to like influence us or give us recovery, it's probably going to be those bonds. But we will find out. And it's still, and Europe's still open. And Europe is the one with all the big news today, besides, you know, how big yesterday's news was. So just keep that in mind. But I think even by Euro close, we'll definitely start seeing some stuff. Tesla's down 2% now. Again, ALB, that's the earnings. Datadog, they're continuing their earnings right now. They're going on the upside. The Datadogs are kind of cheap. But you got to just assume this earnings will actually give it gas that will follow through. Yeah, Uber's gassing. Tesla's on the low. Datadog on the high. Again, they had earnings there as well. TLT will keep selling or bounce. We're going to find out. I mean, we have to break another low, which it looks like we did. And like I said, so if that happens, I think we got a little bit more upside, meaning TLT. I think it could go down maybe to like 113, maybe 110. But I think that might be it. But we will see how it plays out. I love the code. The code loves you, baby. God bless you. Romanian 4-year bond demands. They got some news. Romania bonds, bro. Don't know if you're interested. Oh, what's up? Quick says some of the chats in there rated me yesterday and blew up my chat. Shout out to these beauties. Hey, man, baby. It's a beautiful community. God bless you. Y'all stay running up that Twitch, man. It's good to see. Good to see. ALB surging lithium. Yeah, that's the killer right there. I didn't even know. I thought ALB was financial. I don't know why. They're looking to build lithium conversion capacity in U.S. That's why they're up. Again, last 2 days, they're probably up like 20 or 30%. And then today, right now, they're up. Amazon's coming up. Apple sold off, down 1.7. Everything kind of getting a candle right now, though. BA ripping. What's up? How you living, Eric? Good morning. Good morning. Shopping is bad. Yeah, shop is down a lot. What time is it? It's only been 10 minutes. Any Romanians here? I don't know. Let's see. I'm looking at some of the oil plays now, see if they chilled out. They kind of did. Dude, some of the spreads are crazy. Lift pop. Tesla going up. Conoco bounce. The whole SPY. Watch if TLT comes down. GM's on the high. I think some of the travel plays. Watch if Booking keeps taking off. They may start going. Because, again, Uber's up. Uber and Lyft, too. Another day in the class. Good morning. Trip is up 9.9. No way. That's crazy. ALB. Airbnb's on the high. Brent at 113. That's no good, man. Yeah, no good. Another 3. Let me see which are the other ones we have. I don't get how these are so expensive still. Fiji seizes 300 million Russian oligarch yacht. I'm looking at the oil plays to see if there's a continuation. Some of them are cheaper, like the Conocos. Like, we're still down on some of the August, but it's like there's still like a weekly premium kind of embedded into all of them. That's what I'm a little worried about. But it's decent. Amazon at the low. Roblo down 8.5. 32. I guess that's back to that other level. It was up, I remember, went to like 36 or something the other day. TLT still getting clapped. Another new low on TLT will not be good. Again, that's already 2%. TLT is already down 2% after the bonds doing nothing yesterday. So keep that in mind. We're coming back down. This is like that first run up there. Like we said, that was like the China question. So watch out, 423.50. Oil plays are moving up a little. EWG, yes. I need you to watch the watch list. Or I've repeated this one probably like 50 times in the last couple days. Just be on watch next couple days. We will. The COP. Shop, yeah, Shop got clapped though today. SPY going lower. Yeah, that's pretty big. You're kind of flushing now. NASDAQ's already down 2%. So you're down 2%, and it's been 15 minutes. So let's see how this plays out. SPY down 1.4 and Dow 1.1. Yeah, low ticker is gassing. Shopify's on there too. Retail ball. What are those, what's it called, at? What are those dailies at? Bro, did anyone, my TD Ameritrade got like super reset today. It was playing with me. Activision is arbitrage, yes. Where was it? Those are the same price, I think, as yesterday. On the put side, remember we were like 10, 20 points down. They're pretty much the same price. So 422.53. The premiums haven't gone too crazy just yet. So keep that one in mind. My TD said I owe him 11K. It reset my whole thing. I don't know, like it reset my whole layout. Yeah, last time we said a long way there. They had it exact. That's the headline I posted on there yesterday. But yes, last time he said we're a long way from neutral. Bonds freaked out, and so did the stock market. I think COP may have already happened this morning. I think they actually ended up doing good. And then Booking just sold off the top 2% there. Apple and Amazon at the low now. Apple is literally hitting the low ticker. Yang. Where's the China? Yeah, the oil. I want the oil plays, but they're hard right now. SPY at the low of the day still. Low ticker still getting pretty active. TBT, thanks for the chart. God bless you. I hope you enjoy it. I hope you enjoy it. Market stability. That's definitely not today. JD through the bottom. Again, bad China news today with the companies being added to the list. It's a low ticker, small caps. It's kind of everything. Like literally Hawaiian Airlines, Chubb's Insurance, JD, China names, Kimberly-Clark, Wayfair. It's like these are all just random industries. And actually, let's take a double check right now. Everything's down. Energy's doing the best, but it's still down a quarter. And then consumer discretionary and then tech are both down about 2.5 and 2.3. So it's not the industries you want to see. Anything sensitive to the economy or everything else or sensitive to rates, they're down right now. Even real estate's not helping, but everything is down right now, every single industry. So we will see. It's pretty big so far. You got 2.5 on the NASDAQ. It's still early. A lot could happen. And we are digesting yesterday as well as what happened today here in Europe. Wheat 0.69, Square, DraftKings. DraftKings has earnings today. So don't forget about that. Playing reversal. This will be a little quicker. I mean, like we said, watch for the false bull reaction. I mean, this is kind of playing out like that, but it's still Thursday and we still got a couple of things. But it's been 20 minutes at the end of the day. Yeah, how are the banks doing? They're still nothing is good right now. The only thing up somewhat is energy. And I'm sure Buffett is helping a lot with that. DraftKings GNOG went through. That's why it's weird. Moody's affirms Altium packaging. Damn it, I just messed up my news thing. Sprouts is down, SFM. Amazon again. Mike, you're getting a little bounce there, but it could be oil. Because I know the techs are not bouncing at all right there. And then TLT might bounce after going 2.17. This is a new low. That's the crazy. That's the crazy part about all of this. CSX, they could be good. I don't know. Anything I want right now, I just don't like the spreads. Anything I'd want to play right now, it's like almost like 100% spread, or it's just like already been on like a 4 or 5 day cycle. But I mean, I think the premium just so far this morning, it's quite, there's a lot of tension is the best way to describe it. And I think you'd have to pay for it. Wheat is doing good. I mean, it's up 2 days in a row. Yesterday sent it up, and then even more today. It just continued. Price target on Uber cut to 72 from 80 by Cohen. TLT, another drop, 2.3. Bro, TLT is just not stopping. Ay, ay, ay. Crop report, I did not check. I think it might come out at like 9. Oxy is going up. Conoco is moving up too. Again, Warren Buffett bought 6 million more shares of Oxy. There's like nothing. Unless you want to pay 100% premium on oil plays, or whether it's Conoco or Oxy, they're not really there. Bro, that TLT? Yeah, TLT is getting pummeled right now. So we'll see, because this is finally a big reaction from yesterday. Remember we said, let's see what happens with bonds. So if bonds start going up, I mean, that means people might be a little bit more worried about it, and this situation might play out the second half. But like I said, I think it'll stop out around like 113 to 110. But this is big. Now it's moving like the 2 other times that happened. Let me check the premiums. I don't think they moved up too much. You got 20% on the calls, and then the puts went down 40%. Actually quite interesting. A commodity rally could be in place. I mean, if things keep going up from here and now after those decisions. And even just what Powell said, a lot about supply side inflation and what he brought up with China and all of that. It's just nothing to balk at. I thought the meeting was decently dovish. It was, but there was a lot depending on how you want to take it. I mean, the thing that was really dovish about it was that everybody was so pessimistic coming into it. So in a weird way, you had a lot of negativity already priced in. I mean, it really would have had to been bad to make people be like, "Oh my gosh, this was worse than I expected." So, but there's a lot. There's a lot of reading in between the lines, a lot of big things he brought up. Like we said, those 3 questions, they're going to come back. It's not as if those 3 questions from yesterday are definitely not over. And then on top of it now, you're going to get Powell in a month. So it's not like we have to wait as long. It's like Powell is just 4 weeks away now. And then on top of all of that, today, the Europe made a move, and then we see what Europe did, and it just wasn't good. You know, they raised rates, but in Europe, it showed that they had a lot of division in terms of what they believed. You know, some of them thought it was going to be good, some thought it was bad, but now you're starting to watch even like central bankers disagree in mass, and that's what the UK showed today. So we'll see where it plays out and where it goes from here. But this is all part of the 2-day digestion that we said, and we're going to see where it is. I mean, at 1 degree, though, a couple days ago, we were kind of at peak pessimism, if you think about it. So it's not as if Powell said everything was good or bad, or it's not as if you could say it was perfect or not, but let's see where it goes from there. And like we said, we were kind of expecting this reaction. Like I told you yesterday, historic event, bonds did nothing, now they're down 2.5. This is not going to be a one-day event. So let's see where it goes from here. I think the tricky part is going to be finding some of the plays as the premiums just start getting a little wonky. Roblox 10% on approach, bro. Even Amazon's down 4.1 right now. Apple is down 2.8. That's my desktop. Nice to meet you. Some of these are bad. The TBTs are moving a little bit more now, though. We'll see how that plays out. The B&Os, the wheat. Why are the banks still down with higher interest rate? Because people are worried about the consumer. That's it. Once the worry of consumer stagflation goes out, it'll start moving up. Pretty much, then they'll benefit heavily off the rates. But now if you have high rates and you're worried about that consumer, I'm worried about the banks. Does that make sense? So it's like if I'm a bank and I got money and there's higher rates and I'm going to loan it out to a strong consumer who's going to come to me and ask for loans every day, that's a good situation, bullish for banks. But if I have higher interest rates and then it's going to cost my consumer more and I'm not really confident on where they're going to be at in the next 6 to 12 months, then higher rates with bad consumer, that's bearish for the banks. Starbucks selling all everything. I mean, we chilled out for a little bit, but you haven't had any calm and you're at 421. So just watch if I think if we don't get a little mini chill out here, we might just flush straight through back to the 420 levels. Because this puts you right at 420. We'll see. You might be able to dance a little bit, but just watch 420 because that'll be the next test and continue it. These are finally chilling out, though. The 30-year just jumped. I know. It's very, very high. Very, very. With TLT. TLT is like absolutely crazy right now. NASDAQ went where it started. SPY's kind of in the middle. I mean, there's a lot of cushion. I mean, just imagine how we played out last week. Or how we even this week and how we started. But we are coming down. Where are that? I want to see that daily call. Those doubled up now. I think that one's interesting because it has time. UNG spreads on the rise. U.S. Treasury, 30 years rise 10 basis points. That's breaking news right now. FANG on the high. Energy, Diamondback, up 1.3. They're going through the high right now. SPY 420.38. NASDAQ's down 2.69. SPY 1.74. Dow 1.4. Oxy. I like Oxys. It's so expensive. And all this spread. Anything good right now, just mad spread. I don't even think you can. It's hard to find a green name right now. Abbey Vi's barely green. Booking is still holding up. Lyft is still on the high, actually. Never mind. So Uber's at the bottom of it. Lyft is going. Lyft is up 6. And then Uber gave up some of the gains. Kellogg's, yeah, they had earnings. They're up 3. Good call out. Twitter. CHK going. MRO is up 3. NTR, that one is up actually. MOS, Bristol Myers, there you go. The chat's coming through with the green names. NVIDIA up. NVIDIA's down 4. There's FANG. Watch TLT. Watch that little bounce. It may not last. May not last. CVE. Or CVI. CVE's up too. Both of them are up. Hershey Green, bloody market in the morning, waiting for the reverse. Well, let's fight. I think you're in no man's land right now. I think you're just in the middle. Like, we are in the middle of the first pop in the release. So this is what we expected. I don't know what to say other than that. I mean, we had little plays in here. This is messing the premiums. But, like, this is why I've been telling you the other day, just play defensive in this market. We don't need to be quick to accept something. You let it make a move. You could wait a day or two, and we could be late and still get the play, is what everything is looking like. I did not make any plays this morning. I've been looking. I wanted some of the oil, but everything looks like it's widespread, or I gotta just a little bit harder to thread the needle. The YOLOs are tempting. Again, call it what you want. Call it a YOLO. Call it gambling. I think you just got to address it. It's very simple. There's a low, it's possible, but not probable. Low probability, and just make sure you pay according to that. So if you're going to take something small, or you're going to take one of these plays, it's just like you got to just understand what it is. It's like right now, like yesterday was a 1% probability and we hit it, right? So but it's small. It's like you don't have to go crazy. It's like I put $20 or $60 to play both sides on it. I mean, whatever you're going to go for, I think just adjust it accordingly to the probability and what you're spending on it. Airbnb. Oxy's at the high. Oxy's starting to go crazy. Airbnb just flipped right back now, which is crazy with Booking even holding up. But everything's getting it. Even Roblox down now 10-2. They're all. Where's AMD? Even AMD, oh, see, yeah, this isn't good. This is what I said on the watch list yesterday. I said if the good earnings don't hold, if you can't even hold a good earnings and we just start selling off everything, I mean, it's just not, that is just not a healthy interpretation of yesterday. It's very hard to say this could be the bottom if you start selling off. Like, again, I think AMD is a very good sign. Like, if they start selling AMD like last time, we'll see. I know Apple is up. I remember Apple just hit above there, but pretty much right at the earnings level. But you're going down now, 420.92. If you break below 420, then we're back to everything else. That's it. You're just back to the lower levels. What happens if we rip today another 100 points on the NASDAQ? Then we would just probably, at that point, I think we'd come back up. You'd just be at the halfway point. And then yesterday would have just set the top end of the range. Why are we going down? Wait till Europe closed, because Europe, they had an issue there with their raising rates and kind of the descent. But this is a little bit of the digestion. I mean, yesterday people were reading between. Powell said a lot, and there was a lot of good and bad to digest, and I think that's what's happening. You know, people are reading between the lines. People are saying, okay, how do we feel about this? Do we really believe the Fed? What do we believe? What don't we believe? Where does this set us up for the next 6 months? Where does this set us up for the next 4 weeks before we hear from Powell again? And then everything else in the world. I mean, oil and commodities aren't helping. There was no specific news, but I think China was probably more important. Excuse me, not China, Europe. Oh, whew. But oil's still up. Again, we're back to the danger zone on oil. Like, you guys got to wake up. You're breaking out on oil, and now oil is hitting one of its highest points. Remember, before oil hit 140, the day before, it was pretty much at the same price we're at today for the last 3 days. So this is now the inflationary pressures might come back in, but if oil and commodities go up, I mean, it's just going to be another one of the craziness here. The volatility, 420.68 at the low. Trump quietly encouraged Elon to buy Twitter. NASDAQ extends decline to 3%. You're 30 minutes in and down 3% on the NASDAQ. S&P is down 1.9 right now. Pretty big. Bonds are down 2. It looks like we're catching up to it. Man, what a day. What a day, my friend. Long-term clap. I promise you, when it's all said and done, there will be less days where you're able to tell me that than the opposite. But I feel you. I feel you. Look at the damn market. I don't know if y'all expected anything different, but this is going to be a wild one. You're down to 420. You're coming back a little bit lower. It's getting pretty aggressive there. Again, this is now below everything. Let's see. This is now right back to where we had the first run up in the high end of yesterday and the release on Powell. And then once we get here, I mean, we could pretty much just come back down to 417 pretty quick. Man, those dailies probably would have been good. Those dailies, but they only went up 100%. I think we're going to have a little bit of time. Volatility forecast for the next 2 weeks. It depends on how these next 2 days go. I mean, so I gave you guys the forecast for the whole entire week, and now it's here, and it's playing out kind of how we expected. And now it's where we finish by Friday, and that will give us an idea there of, okay, you got the 2 biggest weeks of earnings out the way. We got Powell out the way. where's the market at, how's it's feeling, and then if, like we said, those other factors, China and Europe, depending on how they play, we're gonna see where it goes from there. Magic Johnson bid for Denver Broncos. Interesting. So a little bounce there, but you broke again. If you break below 420, it opens up the gates to like 417, 416. But see if we do get some level of support there. But it's already a 3% down day, and it has been 30 minutes. So if any of this continues, it gets wild. Sava, SU's enrollment on up. I think I saw that this morning. It's going down, though. That bounce did not last. Watch booking, watch bonds. The dollar's actually up today. Very interesting. Again, there's a couple of names that are still up right now. You have a couple of value names, but every industry is red right now. This is just the real. This is a real fast digestion, more or less, to be down like this quick. But I think wait till, what time is it? An hour and a half. It sucks for moving like this. Give it an hour and a half and we'll find out. Oh, what the hell is this? Did I just export this? I didn't mean to. This is every country right now. I did not mean to export it. I don't know how that happened. Energy is up now. Energy is went to 0.6. That's very cool. I don't know how. I didn't mean to even do that. But energy's up 0.06. Utilities are down. Even real estate's down 1%. But consumer discretionary and tech are now both down 3%. Abivai's even flipping red. Twitter with a pop right now. I don't know if there's news on that. It looks very unique. Yo, Twitter's moving by itself right there. Take watch. Check news. $10.07. What is that? Twitter-funded decentralized social media releases first code less than a month after takeover. Is that new or is that old? I could be new. I don't know. Blue Sky and Twitter. Elon expected to serve as temporary Twitter CEO after deal closes. I think that one's old. I think it could be temporary CEO news. It's operating a little different. Watch the other tech stocks come back up. That's old. Good to know. Good to know. Here's somebody on television. I need to go pee. Follow me on Instagram.
He talked about dialing it back to 25
I hope you know
points.
I love you.
You know, the market really took off.
Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity.
I was watching the 1 minute charts. The very moment he took 75 basis points off the table, the market took a lot of comfort in that. And just the fact that there was no panic in his voice. He was a steady hand on the wheel of this economy, I thought gave the overall market confidence. Now, it's giving back some of that this morning, but as you know, Oliver, this trading day isn't over yet. The swings are just bigger than normal as we get into these unsure environments. So expect bigger swings. Don't get knocked off your path by percentage moves like we're seeing. I mean, you've still got a VIX over 27, almost 28. Even though it's come down significantly, that still implies extreme volatility, Oliver.
Kev, on the inflation side, though, that steady hand of confidence, is he erring again as they did with the transitory argument a year ago when we've got natty gas going higher, RBOB breaking out, kind of looks like crude wants to do it too. If crude actually manages to break out after these last couple months of this kind of descending triangle consolidation action we've been getting, if it breaks out, can we argue peak inflation is past?
Well, I'll tell you what. When you look at the crude oil markets, you know, this is an unforced error given to Jerome Powell. Let's face it. I mean, even the OPEC Plus meeting, by the way, there was a meeting this morning from OPEC Plus. It was very short. It was virtual. They raised their output by 432,000 barrels. Oliver, 432, odd number, but that's what they came
odd number.
with. And they made, how about this, Oliver? In their statement, remember, this is OPEC plus. OPEC plus Russia.
Drop in 418.72.
No statement of the war in Ukraine. Zero statement in their. They talked about the coronavirus.
That's crazy, actually. Best 42 minutes. Yeah, 42 minutes is old, man. It's I don't know. That's just how we are. He just said Natty Gas. Yeah, Natty Gas. What's up, bro? Y'all remember Natty Lights? Do any of you still drink Natty Lights? Is that what the college kids do nowadays? Or are you guys because of inflation, do you have a little bit more? If this turns into maybe this could be the Powell freakout again. Like, if people remember, I don't know if it'll do it twice in a row. God is funny. But if the market freaks out about his comments about far from neutral, like if we get that same sort of meltdown, it could be weird. It could be weird. I've had every flavor of Four Loko. Okay, that's good. That's achievement unlocked. I did not grab any more EWG. I mean, this started quick. It's been 30 minutes, and the NASDAQ is down 3.3%. Like, literally, I thought the digestion and bull, the false bull, but this one was quick. Usually, we would go up for like 30 minutes, an hour, and then sell off. But that one was quick. Well, maybe you guys want some. If anybody's interested, we have these available. It's called natural gas, actually. Brewed in America since 19... Y'all were quick on that. Damn. I don't know. Look how quick the chat is. That's why 40-minute news is old. Look at you already got the natural gas. Ready to go. Oh, man. Chat's quick, bro. Chat is quick. Any trading tin? My trading tin is just what I said yesterday. I mean, I think I'm quite frank about it. I don't even think it's tinfoil. I do not like what Powell said yesterday about the headline number going up. I just think he told us that China and Russia really just means that we're going to be getting just a higher number. He said there's going to be a higher inflation number, a higher headline CPI. And that I don't like. BTG, I have not looked into them. They're oil or energy. Anything oil, energy, materials right now, FANG 2.0 may really come back. So oil's dumping. Yeah, it's only up 1.1 now. It is dropping, but anything with oil, and if it goes crazy here or the commodities start up like they did at the beginning of the year, it's going to get pretty nuts. Amazon's down like 3%. It's actually wild. Next CPI, I believe in, is a week or two. The FANG 2.0 is, what is it? Fuel, agriculture, renewables, defensives, and then gold and silver or something like that. I kind of butchered it. But it's all like the commodities. There's been, for this year, everybody's been rushing into a certain set of defensive and plays related to what's going on versus, going after tech. Still got the TBTs. The puts went down. Calls went up a little bit, but the ratio's still messed up. It's a big move. I think yesterday messed some of it up, but I think if we keep going from here, we'll start getting more of a reaction. But I do think it might bottom out at like 113 or 110 on TLT. But we'll find out. Well, it's interesting to see bonds hit a new low now. So add this to the history, right? Is that you had your double hike yesterday. You had the biggest rally post-Fed, and then it comes back down. But now we're starting to see a slight increase in rates following that double hike. That happened in 1987. That happened in 1994. It did not happen in 2000, and that's where I think it gets interesting. But it's only day 2, so keep that in mind. And then if you didn't watch the watch list, here is your pretty picture from the watch list. The last time we had a double rate hike and bounced as big as we did, this was the only other time in 1978, and then this is how it looked the next couple days. But I think we've already retracted like half of that already, so it's pretty wild. Fuel, Airbnb, Natty, G&E. Yesterday, the dead cat bounced. Yesterday was it's kind of what I expected. I feel like there was going to be that. There was more realm to be a little bit positive, but the question is the market going to really hold this? That's all. Like any gain, any loss, you have to ask yourself, is it going to hold this? And we have factors to look at. You have commodities, you have energy, and you have the earnings, and we want to see, okay, are they holding this or not? Like, are they rewarding the good earnings? Are the bad earnings still selling off, or are they even able to catch a bid? That will be the signal. If we could get a bounce and it holds, and you watch the companies that did bad end up going up, even like Apple or who else did bad, even Netflix. If you could start seeing that, then boom, I think we got our bottom in. But right now, it's just like people are still jumping, and we are still having to decide a couple of things. What if he does an emergency rate cut? He's not. Why would he do that? But if he did, it would be bad. People would freak out. I would sell everything. I would say, oh, shit, we have an emergency rate cut. I wonder what the emergency is. That's it. Y'all need to learn, because y'all can't say emergency without an emergency. You see what I'm saying? If he was like, yo, we have an emergency rate cut, I'd be like, well, what's the damn emergency? Hold up. You mean we got an emergency? Not like the vitamins. Oh, no, this is crazy, bro. So it would be bad. It would be bad. Like an emergency SPR release. Oh, yeah. No, Josh, it's going to bring oil down because they're emergency releasing oil. That means the price of oil is going to drop because there is an emergency situation to tap our reserves and sell them. What the fuck? This is crazy. So, yeah, there would have to be an emergency. You know, emergencies are crazy. Emergency. Expeditiously. Airbnb down 7. What a shame. Booking goes up 10. They're down 7. They're playing with us, bro. They're playing with us. Price is going down to add more. Expand positions long-term in 2024. I mean, some names, if they're down enough, your real risk is like you have like 50% more risk from the downside from here, but it's not as much as it was a couple months ago. So I feel you. I feel you. Tesla. What happened where the Bulls well, see, like, you know, it was we on vacation because we thought yesterday was a great, you know, it's the check-in in the savings account. You know what I'm saying? The check-in in the savings account with how it works is wild. So what happened was, you know, like Powell said the basis points, and we were like, yo, man, that's dope. And then, like, just, you know, Powell, it's not, it's honestly, it's a dip moment opportunity by the dip is what I'm trying to tell you is with, no, I don't know, man. It's good. I'm excited. I think this is what we were kind of expecting it, and I don't think history is going to disappoint us. I mean, yesterday was historical to just rally 3% off of it. I mean, we'll see where it is, but this isn't the end of the story, and it's definitely just beginning. So get ready. It's going to be a lot more. A lot more up and down. DM still going up. They are actually. Conoco, no, I want to ride it. I'm hoping that they start coming back up. That plays till August, and now you are watching all of these oil plays come right back up. You see what I'm saying? I don't want to sell any of them. This is what we waited for. Yeah, Airbnb clapped. Like I said, it's a shame. We've already talked about it there. Disappointed with now all, like even Marriott's on the low, but with Booking doing good and not getting rewarded the same. But I think it's the market. I mean, we're down 3% in in 30 minutes. So I think everything right now is going to get put to the test. COP to 2023. I like the oil and energy ones a lot. Altria is green, barely. So is Twitter too. But Altria found a way to hang on today. Come on, fertilizer. NTR, TLT, Little Chicle. SPY did not make it above 420 there. It barely did and then came back down. We're coming right back down here. You're already down 3.5 on the NASDAQ. Jeez. Abivi's going up. The big tech is already what has a little bit of meat on the bone right now. Energy still green. Utilities would be next. Circuit breaker, maybe. I don't know. It's early. It's 7:30 right now, and we're down 3.5%. So if this keeps going, but wait till Euro close. Give it one more hour, and we're gonna see. LMT's down. Boeing's down 2 now. Yang 417.92 new low, and this is now, I believe, right back to where we were pre-Powell. This is right before the release. You've wiped out all 3% of yesterday again, or maybe like 2.5% because an extra percent now takes us to the low there after Powell. But you're right where Powell reported yesterday. So I'm going back to bed. It may not be a bad idea. I feel you. Let it ride through. Everyone knew to sell the rally. I mean, after 5 of these, everybody was on edge, but this is volatility. I mean, this is volatility. This is kind of what this is exactly what we expected, but I would admit that it's fast. This is doing it. I thought we would have had at least another hour, not be down 3% in the first hour. 410 breaks. I mean, just watch for the same levels. Wait for the first bounce, too. We're going to see. Natty gas. Yep, energy just went negative now. China and Yang is up 15%. Even Conoco's given up a little bit. Netflix, Alcoa on the low. Boeing's on the low. Anything holding is like Abivi and MO. There's a couple of names you guys called out today. Watch if those start giving back up. And then banks are hitting the low right now. They're going to start leading the way. Yeah, banks and healthcare. Everything's at the bottom right now. TLT, another low. There it is. Hold up right now. Amazon down 6%. No, dude, this is ugly. Amazon's hitting a new low. Amazon already back to a new low from there. So that's telling you something with how the market's digesting some of these earnings now. I'd wait to see if Apple does. Apple at least has a little bit of strength, which is surprising because I think, the guidance that they gave out. The VGK bid's finally moving. Our Fed peeps. There's no Fed schedule today. I think Bullard next week or in the next couple days, so we'll find out. So little bounce, little bounce. We need wait till I think Euro close slows this down. You get Euro close, it slows down, and then we go, because again, the other element of today is Europe. If you're not understanding, Europe also raised rates, and they did it by a big margin, and they all disagreed pretty much. So I think Europe is factoring into this a little bit, and then we'll find out. I don't know if it's balance sheet tantrum. I mean, if anything, Powell could make the double mistake. I don't know. It would be a phenomena. This would absolutely be a phenomena if the market reacts. Look, this is from 2018. This is a headline from 2018 when Powell said long way from neutral. The market sold off so freaking heavy, you have no idea. But that's what he said yesterday. If it doubles up as another, if that happens again, I don't know. Again, people might overreact to that, but that would be the only other thing. Otherwise, it was just like I said, the magic gone. Yet Powell wasn't bad yesterday, but it didn't give us the same, like, okay, boom, we're good. Or at the very least, this is playing much more different than last time. But I'm telling you now, it is very early. Wait till the European close, and let's see where we're at right now. But you're already down 3.5 in the first hour. I don't think he lost his touch. I just think it was just very neutral. There was good, there was bad, but anything that was good, it didn't hit us in the same way to be like, okay, yeah, we feel good about this. It's just like Powell is listening to the market, and that's about it. When it's all said and done, and we didn't get the clarity on the, I don't believe this thing they said about the balance sheet reduction. That was the real big thing. And then if they want to interpret anything, again, he pretty much said CPI was going to be higher. We'll see. And then now the China stuff. So we are going to find out. He's trying to thread the needle. I don't think he was that time. Like, that's what I'm saying. He didn't have the mat. Like, it wasn't the same tightrope, walking where he thread the needle. He kind of just laid it out there. There was good. There was bad. Some stuff didn't make sense. Some stuff did. Some stuff threw the responsibility to China in the war. And then that's it. And now finally we're getting the bonds reaction. And like we said, that's what we were looking for. We said if the bonds will move, we'll get it. We're getting the false bull, but just keep your eyes on it because now bonds are at a low. Let's just see how low they go because that will pretty much tell us the severity of all of this, in my opinion. He said balance. He said we don't. He said we just picked June 1st. He said there's no magic behind. He said we just arbitrarily arrived at June. A happy Cinco de Mayo. It is Cinco de Mayo. It is the Cinco of Mayo. That's crazy. And that's crazy. You're on Twitch now? We on Twitch. We've been on Twitch for a little. That's crazy, though. You on Twitch now, too? I see you. Some of y'all watch Twitch early. I feel you. How'd you find me on Twitch, bro? What? And you didn't know I was here? I thought you loved me. You don't love me anymore? They don't love you no more. They don't love me no more. You remember that song? That's a good one. Oh, spoy. EIA says natural gas stockpiles rose 77 BCF. $4.18. It's holding up a little bit better. UNG drop off of that. Equities trading like shit coins. It does. This looks like Ethereum when Ethereum's down like 3.7 just off a morning. Tesla gave up gains from yesterday. Bro, Amazon is down 6% at a low. That right there is going to weigh on a lot. But even then, even on the last time Apple and Amazon were down a lot, Tesla held up a lot better. So this one's a little interesting. But you're at 418.18. Again, this is just slightly higher than where we started the Fed meeting, and this is that range of all of Tuesday and where we broke from last Friday and then the lows of last Wednesday and Thursday. Very key level. So let's see what happens. You're on a road trip? Be safe out there, bro. Be safe. Enjoy it. Some people, we told them to take naps today. Some people were a little frustrated by this. Big day, 3.8. We're going a little lower. Mega caps trading like meme stocks. 417.72. You're breaking below. Tesla is flushing. Bonds are already at the low, but they haven't hit the low just yet. Where's Microsoft? Microsoft down 4.2 now. Apple down 3.9. Tesla down 6. Amazon 6.5 right now. And then watch if anything is up, starts to slip. I mean, that very well may be your next signal. You're not full liquidation yet because there's only a couple of names, but for the most part, you are. Every industry is down right now. Let me get you numbers on up and down right now. Oh, shit. You only have 50 names that are green right now. So Booking's the best name because of their earnings. I don't know how they're holding up. Kellogg's, Twitter, and a couple of other, but there's only 50 names that are up on the SPY right now. The other 450 are down. NASDAQ. Let's see. NASDAQ, you only have 400 names are up. 2,500 names are down. Top gainer is Booking. ARGX is number 2. SIMO is number 3. Then Charter, Tree, ICPT, a lot of pharmaceutical names, and then that's it. But yeah, you're like 80%, 90% down right now. Literally 10% of the S&P is green right now. The rest, 90%, is all in red. And then out of 3,000 names on the NASDAQ, 500 are up, 445. Twitter up 3.6. This time Tesla's down, but Twitter with the Elon news. Another mini bounce. Uber just flipped to the low. Roku and eBay. eBay was already down this morning because of earnings. They had bad earnings guidance. 417.75. NASDAQ is down 3.99, dude. You're right at 4% on the NASDAQ down, so see where this goes. It's a 15 an hour looking pretty good right now. I think the best joke yesterday was when someone said, you got a bunch of stock traders complaining about people not working. This kid gets crazy out here. He gets crazy out here. The TLT, they're only up 20%. I'm pretty disappointed on that, but we will see. This one just developed fast. It's absolutely crazy. Even that damn play would have actually hit. Those 407s went up 500%. Circuit breaker. I mean, you're down right under 4% right now. So it could get there if this keeps continuing. Yeah, UNG's popping. Google's on the low. UNG is actually going crazy right now. That one's interesting, but Google's on the low. A couple things are bouncing, but then Google is selling off. Watch Facebook, too. Both of those are kind of guttered. Bullard, I don't know if he's today or if he's coming in tomorrow. But usually we get a couple of Fed people following. But I know some people were talking about what's Bullard going to say next. SPY, that bounced into last. You're back 4% now. You are down 4% in an hour, ladies and gentlemen. If there was ever going to be a circuit breaker, you're probably closer to it today than not. Dude, that's crazy. So watch Euro close. Like I'm saying, we got less than an hour or just around. I think that's going to be the move. Yeah, 7% is the circuit breaker. You would need every index down, so I think maybe it's not there, but circuit, bro, it's been an hour and you're down 4%. If you spend another hour and do the same thing, you are at a circuit breaker. And then again, that would take you right back to 408. And then that's going through the lows of the year while being down more than 4%. I mean, it would play out a little interesting, to say the least. By the dip, wait till power hour. Definitely. Again, Europe is in the headlines today. Europe is having a big effect. 417.30, you are now below Powell. That's it. You have gone below the Powell reaction. Before, this is where he answered 75 basis points, and then we rallied back up. So let's see where we go from here. But again, we're below 420, so now we could go as low as, I mean, I would watch the 415-ish area, 415, 416, but realistically, just the next level is the low of yesterday. That's all. How's my long term? I haven't looked, actually. I'm assuming, I mean, last time I looked, it was like up 7, which was bad, and then it went up back to like up 10 or 12, and then now that it's came back down, I'm assuming it's either break even or give or take up or down 2%. I don't know. I don't want to look. I don't need to look. It doesn't change anything. All it does is like, I just close my eyes, and then I just wait, and then thankfully I'm a human being, and I forget about things quickly, and then before I know it, my money is still in there, and then it comes right back up. I'm TBT both ways. PHILO hitting low, -5. Man, it gets crazy around here. 417, 416 now. It's going down even lower. Yeah, Shopify is obliterating. 416.89, dude. That's it. I might even keep up the double daily here, so you could take a look. It's not as bad just yet, but anything from here to now, it's we could go as low as 419 now, or excuse me, like 409, or pretty much, or 410. It's a hemorrhage. Do you smell fear? I didn't this morning, but now I do. And now I think this got people, you just have people shift gears so quick. But now, as we get the digestion, I mean, it very well could say a new low, but I need more movements on the bonds. And then if the dollar comes back up too, that could tell us a little bit. But, I mean, you're definitely getting a reaction right now. We would halt if this SPY drops 7%. That would lead to a circuit breaker. Coinbase plan maintenance. We got this, coach. Stay together. I'm with you. I'm not really. I mean, I think we have enough room with it where this is going to give us all the timing. It's just we're volatility. It's a bear market. They're just going to play in this, and then if it turns into 2018, we're going to find out if it really breaks that low. You just have to break that low that we set at 408 or whatever, and if we break that with speed, I mean, this is going to parallel 2018, and that's it. So, but we're going to find out next few days or next day, and then where we close from here. Change the title, The Circuit Breaker. It's almost there. You're down 4.3 now, but I think we would need everything there. Energy is good, but it's better. But it's still red. So energy is still not. It's not good enough. Wait until real estate crashes. I feel you. Then if what you're seeing now is nothing. That's the thing. I mean, we're still up a lot. That's the best way to put it. Talk about soft landing. Well, you're right back to where you started yesterday. That's the funny part, bro. They are like messing with you guys so hard. Like if you're really getting like bothered by all of this, like you remember on Monday, and imagine you were excited to be at the same spot that you were at Friday, and now today you're shitting your pants to be at the same spot where Powell reported yesterday at 2 p.m. Come on. Do you see what I'm saying? Bro, it's been 5 days. On Monday, you were being like, fuck yeah, we're at the same spot at Friday's close. And now today you're like, dude, the party's over. Circuit breaker. This is terrible. And we're literally right where Powell was when everything happened. So, how many months of volatility? As long as it takes up until pricing really gets adjusted. And then when people finally chill out. This is just a lack of price stability, to say the least. So, again, you're still at the lower level of yesterday. Just keep that in mind. I'm shopping. Fuck cash. Not bad. Shopify is still down. Uber down to 26. It was lower yesterday. JP Morgan, he's not lowered. I think Roblox is the only one. Not Roblox at 30. Tesla pop. Everything popped there off the bottom. Even Amazon. Bro, Amazon's down 6% right now. Good morning. Good morning. What is the play, though? I'm waiting on it. I mean, you could go after a lot of things right now, but the question is, what is the next step with volatility? I mean, anything you buy right now, you're gonna have volatility. That's it. It's even if you hit it, I mean, bro, I got 20% on a 3% bond move. I made 20% on a UVXY on TBT. That makes no sense. But it was near the money too. So it's just like right now you're gonna get volatility even with all of the oil plays. So you could go with whatever you want. I mean, I'm kind of waiting for the broader ones that I know will get affected and waiting to see if we can find good prices. But just playing it as it comes here, because if we could get a bounce at Euro close, some things might get a little bit cheaper. So we'll see what happens. I swear my AMD again. I would have too. Because AMD was good. Fake pop. We'll find out. Well, you're back under 4%, but you were there. Yeah, I'm holding the TBT. Oil off this. Senate approves NOPEC. Oh, no. Oh, no. Are you serious? Senate panel. I don't know if they're going to bring that to a real bill, but that'd be awful. Remember we brought that up a couple months ago? If they got rid of, bro, it would mess, bro, oil would go crazy. They tried to do it back in the day. It's a NOPEC. It's a law to outlaw cartels. Pretty much you would consider OPEC a monopoly and they wouldn't rule it as a viable thing, and then you could sue OPEC. And then it would just create massive amounts of oil controversy within, your biggest trading partners. Something about Sano that could open OPEC to lawsuits over price collusion. Yeah, it's wild. The last time we did it, it was like, I think last time this was introduced was like 1918 or some bullshit. This is like a John D. Rockefeller era type of legislation. It's pretty wild. Why not? Let's have some fun. Shit, man. At this point, I think everybody's capitulated. I don't think anybody cares anymore. I mean, gas is already high. Everything's already high. Everybody knew it was going to be transitory. I could have told you from 70 a barrel, oil was going to go through the roof. So at this point, I mean, let's just anything. I don't care. Just let them just take us to the finish line, baby. Take us to the finish line. That by C. Pop in and say thank you for the raid. God bless you, baby. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope the Chads didn't scare you, and I hope they were respectful. You know, we wanted to encourage you with the whole job thing, but that's good. They said you were a vibe. They said you were a vibe. So thank you, and hopefully you're part of the Chad now. And hopefully we get that law turn. Get that law turn. That's what we need. Is this the bottom? No. This is not. Right now, people are still looking for the floor, sadly. I think yesterday could have been the bottom if everybody bought everything. That's it. I've never been more afraid in my life, but in a more wholesome way. Hey, that's exactly what we were looking for. Honestly, that's so fun. She said, I've never been that scared in my life in a wholesome way. Hey, man, that's good. That's good. The chat could be very intimidating or very beautiful, but I love it. That's good to hear. That's good to hear. Good work, Chad. Good work, baby. Head on with that. Let's go. Everybody gets a horn. Let's go. Oh, YouTube, you didn't get a horn. I'm sorry, YouTube. I love you. The bottom is the month. I mean, here's the best way to understand it. You're going to get the bottom once everybody starts buying bullshit again. Does that make sense? Or that's at least their final signal. If you're afraid you're going to miss the bottom on the bounce, what's going to happen is people will start buying bullshit again. So then if the market, we hit a low and then we start bouncing like yesterday, and then you watch people start to buy every bad earnings, ARK starts going back up again, and ARK as well as the FANG 2.0 starts moving, and you're like, wow, I guess, Roku's actually been up for 5 days in a row. And then once you have that, then you could start to argue that the bottom is there. Okay, we're hitting a low, bro. 4.13 on the NASDAQ, dude. You're going lower. 415, bro. This is a very bad low because it's now getting us into, I guess, 414 where we broke, and just don't forget that level. But this is now the top end of the first one. If we can't hold here, the low end is going to be very, very bad. Oh, my gosh. Bro, this is getting crazy. It could if it holds 415, it could bounce a little bit, and then maybe we ride it out. But I feel like if it goes in below there, it just starts to get crazy. Airbnb for this month. I mean, it's down now, so maybe, but now Uber's at 26, and then I want to see where JP Morgan is. I wanted to wait till Uber reported, and I finally got it. I may wait till Roblo, but I mean, in this marketplace, I'm not really rushed too much just yet, but there is a couple of names that I like. Dividend stock getting whack. I think everything is taking a whack right now, and there's nothing up. That's it. Even energy's down 0.5%. Utilities are down 1%. Consumer discretionary is down 4.89%. And then Infotech is down 4.0%. Waiting for emergency landing. 3.18. We're coming right back to the lows here, though. I'd be more concerned at like 414 flat, but as you can see, you're breaking now into the lows of just look at these levels from last week and then this week. That's just what makes it so much more important. But, dude, you're down 4.2. You're buttering again. 415.50. It buttered a little bit through there from 416. But let's see if we just go straight to 414 right now. It keeps going. It's not stopping. Bookings bouncing off the bottom. Walmart flipped HD. Let me see that I think we have a Domino's. Are they going to halt if it gets to 7%? But I mean, it's early. That's just the only issue. Very, very early day right now. Energy slipping, yes. And it's already down. It's already down 1%. That's it. Energy goes. Hopefully energy drops and it could lead to something, because that's something you got to factor in. Again, Europe and Powell is important, but just don't underestimate the fact that TLT coming. Why is this linked? But the fact that like oil is even up today, again, it came down, but you were just at 114 today. Like we were saying, this is inflation. This is inflationary negative pressures every time this chart goes up. So we'll see. Fake pop. I mean, you buttered from 416 or 415. No, that was 416. But just see where it goes from here. Twitter, hold the line. Hold the line, Twitter. Hold the line. Like you said, shit is running. That doesn't count. If it's on today, that's not what I'm saying. Like we've called out, you'll get the random penny stocks running on days like this. I'm talking about like the broader, like the better quality shit starts going up. The high PE names that you know about that have been sold off arbitrarily, practically. And then it would have to last for a couple of days. This isn't just, intraday type beat. Palantir, that's kind of a good example. But at least that one that's like, and then staying up. The long duration names is a better way to put it. Said eloquently. All right, we're getting a little stability. I say that very hesitantly just because we've seen this a couple times. But anything just not going straight red, but it could very well butter. TLT's holding 3%. Dude, this shit is nuts. Let's see what we got right now. Great reset. Hasn't even started. So stock sell-off deepens as treasury yields surge. Pound slumps against dollar amid concerns in UK recession. Rallying stocks follow the Federal Reserve's decision proved short-lived over persistently high inflation. Over 95% of the companies in the S&P retreated on Thursday, with the benchmark hitting halting a three-day advance. The tech-heavy NASDAQ underperformed. Mortgage rates in the U.S. resumed their climb. The 30-year jumped to 5.27 from 5.1 last week by pushing back on a jumbo hike of 75. Jerome beat back markets' most aggressive predictions. However, they may have inadvertently set the stage for more turbulence going forward. Still a very rocky road ahead with pivotal economic data. Here are some comments. We were surprised to rule out that he seemed to rule out 70 basis points, as we believe the Fed should always keep options open. That's Winthin Global, head of currency at Brown Brothers. Make no mistake, the Fed is in the early stages of what we believe is a very aggressive tightening cycle. There was nothing dovish about the message from the FOMC, wrote Michael Schall, chief executive of Market Field Asset. Even so, the delivery of certainty of the 50 basis point acted as a catalyst for a violent unwinding of crowded positions. Investors have a ton to chew on, so while we may see some short-term volatility, keep in mind it's natural to see ebbs and flows on the market as we enter a new era of monetary policy. So those are some Fed comments. Abby Vi tanking, couple of y'all posting it. That one was up, so watch. Yep, that's a flip now. Dude, they will sell off anything mercilessly today. Just no chill at all. All the analysts selling puts. Maybe after they raise their targets. I don't know, man. Don't get me started. To be fair, you were saying the same thing about 50 basis points earlier. It's good. There's been a lot of talk. I'm excited though. I think I think we covered all of the basis points yesterday. It's just interesting to watch this play out. And this just developed quickly, bro. You had 30 minutes, 40 minutes, and we were down 3%. So it's like this one was just fast and wild, to say the least. MO goes back to entry. I'm tripling long term. If you're up on it now, I'm assuming, because if you're down on it, it might be better to buy it now. But I feel you. That one's still been good. How do we call in the emergency soft landing? Well, no, that's not how it works. There's no such thing as an emergency soft landing. It's the same thing. It's just like try to land something soft, right? And if you don't land it soft, what happened? Do you see? You know, imagine if you're trying to like bring down a plane and you're like, Mayday, Mayday, I'm going for the soft landing, and you do not land it soft. Then what has happened once you hit the ground? It has now become a hard landing, just like that. So there's no such thing as an emergency soft landing. That's it. That's why the soft landing is so elegant and difficult at the same time, because if you don't pull it off, it's a crash now. That's it. It's a hard landing. That's you just, all you did was maneuver yourself into a nosedive, essentially. And then if anything, hurt the credibility of all your passengers, but they're going to die anyways, is technically what happens. The more you buy the dip, the harder the smack. Wow. Wow. Can we talk about that? Chad, do you want to talk about that? Because I agree with it. Okay? I agree with it. It's very simple. The more you buy the dip, the more you get smacked. But that is if you are buying more than what you intend to hold or are reasonably expecting in your budget. Does that make sense? I think that you are really getting clapped if you're going outside of your means and not going little by little, and it's not something that you're really actually, planning to hold for 5-10 years. Again, I hope you guys could understand, like, if you do plan to hold your long term, that is your savings, and you have no demand for that money, this is nothing. You're going to be okay. I could say that with confidence because that is my mind. But now, if you were, putting triple deposits, and then now you're trying to like, okay, I'm gonna take half, I'm gonna double my savings all of a sudden and put it in here, and then go with an amount that I'm not comfortable forgetting about, and then that's it. Because again, just like a day like today, any day, it's like you don't even have to look at it. It's still your money. I still have my name on that equity, But it's like, as long as it's an amount where it's not going to throw you off like that, and you're not buying the dip, excessively with money that you pretty much have not budgeted for, then I think it's fine. But otherwise, yeah, you're 100% correct. 100% correct. Yeah, you throw your money away on weed. I guess you could kind of see it like that. I don't know. Like, do you guys freak out when you smoke all your weed? Like, dog, every time you buy weed, you lose 100%. Really, I'm just saying, really, realistically speaking, and I'm sure some of you have a budget, some of you don't. But like, do you like freak out the same way? And then you do buy the dip every time. But it's like, think about it. Once you buy the weed, the money's gone. It's the same thing with the long term. But actually it's not, because it's still your money. It's still like actually in your name, in your account. Well, I don't know. It's just something to think about. Something to think about. He said, F that, bro. That's so true. I'm going to quit. All right. Well, there you go. All it took was 4%. 4% in 1 hour. And then comparing weed losses to stock losses. This guy just turned his life around. He said, I said, I'm quitting right now. He said, I've realized, I've seen the light now. This makes so much more sense. He said, nah, screw that. I ain't losing 100% like that. Nah, man. He's lying, though. Well, it's good to see a lot of you are encouraging. Y'all are so supportive of your fellow brother. You were like, cap, liar. He ain't gonna do it. Okay. Fair enough. Shit. When you saw this last volatility and duration, I've never seen this duration, and nobody has. Nobody has seen this duration ever, unless you were trading in like the 70s or 60s. So there's never been an average loss of 2% or 1%, 1.6 that has lasted for 2.5 days, and then the highs are lower than ever. It just never happened. I think I have a chart for you. Let me see if I can find it. Please hold. But I've seen, the last time we've seen this size like this is like COVID pretty much, and then 2018, 2019. But I've never witnessed this duration in my life. No, a lot of people haven't. It's never lasted this long. I hope you guys understand that. It's how long it's lasting versus, not only just 4%, but it's like every day. It's fucking May right now, dude. It is Cinco de Mayo, and we started the first trading day like this of the year. It's absolutely wild. Basically, it's the best time to buy in the last 50 years. Yes, based on that metric. Well, depending on how you look at it, that's the paradox. It's the worst buy the dip market in 50 years. So pretty much, if you were buying every dip this year, you would have underperformed the last 50 years of buying the dip. So by that standard, it is telling you, okay, well, maybe you shouldn't have bought the dip early. But now it's saying this is one of the longest drawn out drawdowns that we have seen in about 50 years. Let me see if I could find it. Right here. So this is what I'm talking about. This is the chart that I'm bringing up right here. So SPY's at the low, and this is not factoring in the last couple of days. But as you can see, this is the number of days. The average duration of the decline is 2.5 days. Right? It has not been that high since early 1972 or 73. And then now that return, you have made less by buying the dip since 1975. So it's absolutely wicked. The good old 48-year cycle. Wheat. Yeah, wheat's doing good. Again, I think we're up now back to 11. And all the headlines are looking good with it, but let's see if it breaks out. If it breaks out, man, that thing is going to get wild. TLT is not snitching. Hope that will be on. It's doing its own thing, but TLT is telling us something, and it's down 3. And if that keeps going, we're going to see. Hopefully, it does do the quick bottom like I'm expecting, because then that would be better. But if not, it could get crazier. If this leads, you are on the cusp of this either replicating 1994 or this shit looking like 1987 real quick. Again, 1987 was when we had the rates start to go up. But if the rates go up, it's that like, and they shoot up. If they don't bottom out, if I'm wrong on rates, we're gonna get 1987. That's it. 2001, it chilled out, or it was 2000 leading into 2001, and then it went up a little bit, and then calmed down, and then the rates eventually came down, and then 2 years later, a year and a half later, you had the tech sell-off. So it bought you time. 2001, 2000s, there was time on there, but essentially, if I'm wrong on TLT, and we do not, if the bonds like literally just shoot past 110 or TLT, and the bond yields just go past 3.25, it could play out like 1987. because that's what happened historically. If not, it's going to be chill. But let's see what happens. When the 3 month on the fall, that's when you don't buy the dip. Ugh. Flash under 4, bro. 415. You're down 4.5, dude. There you go. Watch, Amazon is down a full 7%. Yo, honestly, the UVXY is not even up. That might be, there's going to be premium today. Damn, those are up 300% from the bottom. Ah! These guys are crazy. Yeah, they're all up a little bit. Is the VIX broken? It's not broken. It's just hard to get the VIX back up. It's hard. Do you know how many people are positioned and unpositioned and back and forth? I mean, it's hard to get you back to a peak level of fear. But, again, you give me today and then another day like this, you'll be right back up there. Pretty much UVXY is the same price as yesterday. You're up 100%, and that's because you lost 50 to 70% off of a lot of the plays yesterday. They're just back up to normal. That's the crazy part. Do you see this? You're back here. It's like if it bounces, it's very, very weird. Circuit breakers at 7. We're down 4.6. Another new low. You're below 450. Dude, you're at 414.20. We might even butter. $414.09. I bet you my platform's gonna start halting soon. Bro. You just buttered 2 points off of 416. That's it. This opens up the door to 410 or 411, 410, 405, all of that. Spy freaking out. There was Europe, and wait, we have Europe close, and then people pretty much just digesting Powell. Damn. Bonds are showing their hand now. Yeah, it looks like they're going up. I mean, right now it looks like bonds are kind of saying the Fed is going to have to raise more. That's why the rates are going back up, but now it's moving. So it's replicating the side where things have gone up. So let me show you let me show you guys what you can see it live. I have big screen on here. They have 3.07. But this is what I'm talking about. So here is 2000. Where was it? March 2000. So March 2000. Where is it? Right there. I don't know if I could zoom in. Can I zoom in more? November right here. So you see, we had a run up in rates from a bottom leading into the double hike. And then it went up a little bit and then came down. So it's not fully in the bag just yet. And that was 2000. Okay? And then the other point was, this is the one I'm worried about now. 1987. Because it was around I think it was March and April where they did the raise. And then you could see, look at the volatility. Look at what it was coming off of. This is more replicant to what we have now. And then it started March 87, March, April. It came up a little bit. Went up in the next month, chilled out somewhat, and then doubled up almost. And went up another 50%. And that crashed the market. Literally right here, October, this was a fat 1987 stock market crash. And think about it. Your rates went up another 50% in 3 months, and inflation, and even then you were like 8%. So that's where I'm saying it's like these are the two things we could look for now. It's just like maybe it goes up a little bit, but if you start seeing TLT flush through the bottom, that's going to be a warning sign. If people think rates could go a lot higher, it's going to be a warning sign. Bitcoin down 3 on the week. Win even went down. We grab TLT. They didn't move too much, but that's why I went with the TBTs yesterday. But we are gonna see. Wait, and even then, let's get one real bounce in here, and then let's see what some of the premiums do. TBT. They went up like 20%. I don't know if that little drop helped them out a little bit. Yeah, they're up. Now they're up 40%. Puts are down 50. So kind of evening out. But the calls have a little bit more time, so I'm glad with that. But I'm still, they're going to be sketchy. It pretty much, everything's jumpy, especially with Bondlandia. How bad is this? Scale of 1 to 10. I would give this maybe like an 8 or a 7.5. Put cold sticker on the back of my phone. I got my shirt late. Look for picks tonight. Let's do it, baby. I was going to put mine on my phone, actually. I was looking at it. I think I might now. I was thinking that. I was like, the sticker, just it fits. It fits so perfectly. I've not closed out the NTRs. I believe they're actually still up. You have to guess what percent this year the market will be down. I don't know. I don't really care as much about it. I care. I don't know if I could stress this enough. I care about the price of oil, the price of food, and the price of commodities. Because everything is relative. Does that make sense? And that's the important part about this for any real play. And if you're going to really make a lot of money when this is all said and done, you got to understand the value of everything right now and how one thing is affecting the other. And that's where all of this started. That's the fucked up part. Again, we've talked about it a lot, and that says a lot. You know what I'm saying? So, I don't know. I would look at it, though. I would look at all of those and just be prepared. Be prepared to be nimble and use other things kind of as the signals there where, what's going to matter if the market's down X percentage, but then depending on how the other assets move, it's just going to create a different scenario. That's the problem, is that we are living in this weird stagflationary environment, more or less. 414.29. That bounce did not last. You are down 4.5 on the NASDAQ right now. Maybe we could do it. I don't know, the puts. I feel like a schmuck buying some of these puts right now after 4.5%. But I'm like, maybe a debit spread. But it's hard. There's just nothing that's that's even like lagging after that quick move. Very, very hard to pinpoint those. Inflation Wednesday, just in time for puts. 413. You're breaking below it now. We either get circuit or test yearly low. I think circuit breaker is around there. I mean, we're down 4.5. You just broke. So remember last time we did this around like 405? And remember we did drop a little bit and then we came back up. So if this isn't a strong break, but if not, I mean, we could very well be at 411 here in a couple minutes. You could get a debit spread if you're willing to take it. Like that, they have some decent prices on those. But it's just like it's still going to be a premium. But that's why I'm like, if I could wait for a bounce on the upside, maybe we'll get something good. Crypto flushing. Yeah, Bitcoin's down 5%. And Bitcoin's at the low now too. Damn. Bitcoin has stayed relatively stable though. And then Ethereum's holding up a lot better. Watch of UUP. UUP's already up. Again, bonds are down $3, back up 1%. This reversed everything. The dollar was supposed to go down yesterday. If it did, it would have been great. But it was just total flip. But a little bounce there, so it didn't go through the low. Kohl's and Walmart to pay $3 million in civil penalties, respectively. 2.5 and 3. Mini bounce. What level is 7% down would be a circuit breaker. My girl just told me UWM is having a company rally and they have Tom Brady as the guest speaker. That's hype, but I still want to slap Matt, the CEO. Like, why the f*** you spending money on Tom Brady, bro? Raise the dividend or some shit. Fuck, you know how much Tom Brady costs for an event? Asshole. You know, I'd be like, what you want Tom Brady? Huh? You want Tom Brady? I want better margin. Look at that, huh? Fuck out of here. How you gonna bring in Tom Brady? You bring Tom Brady once the stock's back to $82 a share. Still yielding 10%. Fuck out of here. What do you mean Tom Brady? No, that's actually hype, but I'm Tom Brady charges more to bring his rings. Oh man. 414.53. Oh, bro, this is an interesting one. This one's an interesting one. SPY level, I think they all have to be at 7%. And then in the last 30 minutes, they turn it off. But you're going back down now. 413, it clipped it again. Last time it did not hold it up. So let's see if it does. Europe is not closed yet. 10 minutes. And like we said, I think that one is going to be a really, really big one. I think once we have that, it'll be a little bit chiller. Down or up. It could bounce a little bit. We'll see. The point is, it's just not there's bad news in Europe. I mean, for the most part, I think it'll help. And we're down 4.6% right now. But we'll see. There's 9 minutes till it comes out. You're the richest man in Babylon. God bless. Bro, 10%. 10% of what you earn is yours to keep. Pay yourself first, baby. You said, hail Josh and all praise to Chad. So, like, I appreciate it, but it gives me kind of weird vibes. You know what I'm saying? Let's just be like, shout out to Chad. You know what I'm saying? I've never been hailed before. And quite frankly, I don't want to start now. I don't even like the rain. So we're going to be good, okay? We're going to be good. Sounds culty. I like culty. I'm down with culty, but even again, we're like a friendly cult. We're not even like, you know what I'm saying? Like, y'all know there's cults out there and they still don't say they're a cult. That's the thing, you know. It's like we just like to be nice. That's it. How much? I think the euro is actually down. I've sold more copies of Richest Man of Babylon than Amazon. Amen. And think about it. I've never given you an affiliate link. I've never made $1 off of any single person in that recommendation. And that's exciting. And that's why I'm telling you, bro, that book is a life changer. Every single one of you who picks up that book, there is a high odds it will change your financial life. So run it up, baby. Run it up. You could get it anywhere. I don't care where you get it. I don't benefit off of it. That's just genuine, solid advice from one person to the next, man. So run with it. Dump him. The richest man in Babylon. UVXY still go. I'm considering a UVXY debit spread, but I'll just wait till Euro close. We're gonna have to get a bounce eventually. $4.14.25, bro. It's hanging right on the cusp. Is it better to hold cash right now? I think a little bit of a mix of everything. That's it. You got to do something good, but you got to just mix it around. Like, what you need right now is a budget and balance, if that makes more sense. HYD. You need diamonds. I think a little bit of cash, a little bit of equities. Keep things moving as stagflation moves a lot. I just think we're in peak stagflation. That's it. I've just never seen it last this long. But this is a borderline circuit breaker day. NASDAQ is about to hit 5%. You're down 4.72, going lower. You're buttering 414 now, 413.75. Next stop is 411, 410, I'm pretty sure. I mean, there's been a lot of activity, but yeah, that's it. Dude, you're going to 411. 411 from here, easy. The best and fastest info. God bless you. Call meetup at F1 Miami. Bro, I wanted to go, but it's Mother's Day. And y'all know I'm a mama's boy, so... You know what I'm saying? Bro, stop. Unlink this. My EW puts came back. I think they're moving up a little bit. I mean, that's what 5% will do to you. Man, I wish we got those 4.0s. Remember we talked about the 407s? Bro, those went from 20 cents to $1.80. I did not grab any more of the EWGs. 413.70. It didn't butter. 5 minutes till the euro close, and that will be a catalyst. Let's see how this plays out. Barely up. They still scamming. I thought we were going to get a way better average down. I thought they were going to, run it up. Oh, yeah, let me check. Where is... Was it not EC? Is it ECO? Europe's not even down a lot right now, actually. That's funny. They're actually, the FTSE 100 is positive. Even Germany's down 0.5%. So it's kind of showing you a little bit of the influence. Like EWG's down 3.8, but your Germany's only down 0.5%. So TBT's hitting the high. That means TLT going on the low. I don't think it's showing us any love, though. 47%, not anything crazy. Same Germany play. We have it. We have a VGK. I think it's up a little bit, but it's not doing anything too crazy. It's up 36%. The divergence is closing, but still a little bit worse now that TLT is hitting a new low. It's matched up on the short term, but no, actually it is closed up a little bit. Damn, actually. Those last couple of days and then with bonds staying, but now it's opening right back up. I bought the TBTs yesterday. So we're bouncing a little bit, 827. Get ready here. I do think Euro close. We got to watch how this one plays out. But we just went below 413. That was the first butter that didn't butter 2 points lower. So if we get any little bounce, that could be nice. Even the calls are really expensive. I guess, yeah, right? That makes no sense. That's wild. The calls are super expensive at the bottom right now. Like literally daily SPY calls are like more than what we could have got the puts for yesterday. Still $20 out the money. I've been dumping 95% of my available income into stocks. Is that proper balance? Does it sound like proper balance to you? But it really depends on your lifestyle too and how much money you spend. But I think 95% of anything doesn't really signify balance to me. You know, people would say like 50-50, you know, maybe 60-40 or whatever it may be. But again, it's your life. I mean, I would give real estate. I mean, I put a lot of money in real estate and most of my investments. I mean, I just buy a lot of investment stuff. So, but it's just definitely whatever you do. You said 95. I know. No, the TBT puts, no. I mean, we were yesterday. We did what we did to try to find out what the bonds are going to do. You said, let him find out. Oh, no. I feel like everybody's found out a lot. It's good. Everybody went through, like, hype, and now everybody's going through, like, the reality check part. So it's like, I'm good. I'm glad we get to share this all together. This is a crazy, crazy market. You have not seen a market stay this down for, like, 50 years. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Weeble glitching. I'm surprised my E-Trade hasn't glitched out just yet. I live my life a quarter mile at a time. I don't need balance. BlackRock is getting clapped a little bit. Again, even just stocks in general. I mean, they were talking about it that I forgot who it was. It was some analyst. He put out a note yesterday, and he was saying that, what did he say? He said America has the most amount of people that have tied their net worth to the stock market. So pretty much, he was talking, pretty much a lot of people are saying this is just beginning, and they're saying the real risk is now with what a lot of people are holding. And he was talking about that, and he was saying, you know, you have so many people who have so much of their net worth tied to it that's where they're expecting to see the next effect. I don't know. It may, honestly, we may even go crazy around the midterms. That may end up actually being a positively volatile investment. Long-term investors who bought in 2020 are beginning to sell. I've been hearing more and more from acquaintances. I don't think, I mean, even 2020, though, I don't think it's long-term. But people are changing their minds. People are, bro, this is just like reality. This is what people say when they're like, you know, everybody wants to do something and everyone's down. And then something changes and then that's it. But people are changing. I wouldn't say, I'd say like new people who like were kind of like, all right, we started in 2020. I mean, I've seen a lot of people quit firsthand. It's kind of sad, but the peach makes it exciting. Oh my gosh, lady, we're down 4. I said lady, baby, I don't care. 4.4. Bradley Frizzle in the peach. Yeah, I know the peach don't change, baby. The peach hasn't changed his mind. The peach still got the long term. It's still a perfect game. Horna. Oh, there's a bond auction too. They don't feel me, bro. Oh my gosh. Holy crap. God bless you, Bradley. Yeah, we needed that. And look, that's our first bounce today. That might have put in the bottom of the day, the peach bottom. Let's find out. Bond auction just came out. So watch TOT. 4-week and 8-week bonds came in. New Marvel film as second best pandemic debut, Doctor Strange. That's amazing, bro. We got it. The peach is there. Let's see what happens now. So SPY first bottom. Remember, 416. We flushed to 414. Yeah, UNG is waking up. I have that in the bottom right there. Dude, why is shit still expensive? Fucking scammers. Why is like shit? I'm even looking. I'm trying to like find a call and it's still there. Let's go, baby. 29 months. God bless you. Shout out to Chad, baby. Shout out to Chad. Bro, even some I'm looking at, because UNG's going up. I'm looking at some of the oil plays just in case, but even at the bottom, some of them are holding up. The premiums are mangled. Yeah, they scare people back. I mean, honestly, this will affect behavior. I mean, just because it's lasted so long, that's the thing. That's like the biggest thing about it, is that this has lasted longer. Like if this only lasted for a couple of like weeks, like people's attitude would have been just a lot different. You know what I'm saying? Like it would have just been like a couple of weeks, but now after a half of a year almost with just watching this every day, I feel like people are like, I got to make the responsible decision now. They're just killing the tooth fairy is the best way to put it. I don't know. Don Gabriel. I love you, my friend. God bless you. I appreciate you. Do you sleep on next week options? Like I could go to bed holding one. I'm down with them, but it just depends the type of play, what it is. Remember the other day we hit that UNG perfectly. I expected a short-term move. I went with the next week's. You know, we ran it up on there. So it just all depends on the type of play and what it represents. They killed Santa. Kind of. Honestly, it wasn't even beyond that. The UNG was a couple weeks ago. Remember, we sold out one this week for like $250. It was like 2 weeks ago, a week ago. We made a video on it. It was right when Germany or when Russia cut off Belarus or some of the other, was it like Poland and Hungary or something? don't know. It's not good. There's only good short-term plays that I'm finding, but I want something with a little bit more longer term. All of this is so scary, though. Honestly, it's just different. This is more, I don't know, when it's like kind of reacting to stuff, it just doesn't hit the same. I don't know how to describe it. Like, COVID was scarier. I don't know if you agree or disagree. Yeah, COVID was scary, bro. Dude, you're really not going to film me? Okay. The Fed are in COVID time. I mean, this might be the opportunity for even a put too, if this is the first little bounce. Because if it comes down from here, we're clapped. And keep on spreading stocks keep on buying stocks every month. Spread it evenly. Amen, baby. We're not below yesterday's rate. I know, that's why I said yesterday. It's just, bro, I think this has been the funniest week of the stock market. And that's why, I think it highlights the emotions in this country. I think it highlights everybody, and it just shows how everybody, bro, why does everybody freak out over everything? Bro, this has been the funniest week in a weird way. I hate to break it to you. It's been exciting, but literally, we started the week. Remember, we closed Friday just pummeling into the lows, right? You remember that? And then Monday, it was just a fat sell-off. And then we bounced just to end at the same low, the brand new low on Friday, and we were excited. And then today, we sold off 4% just to be at the same exact spot as yesterday. And everybody is shitting their pants right now. If this isn't the funniest week to you, that's it. It's not funny when you're in margin calls. I feel you, but you have to see what this is. This is reactions to people. Again, a margin call, it's its own separate thing. Everybody is going to be about it individually, and that's why we're saying, depending on how you go about it, hopefully you're able to adjust right now to be able to take the risk off the table so you could ride through, but you're literally watching people go back and forth. The volatility in emotions and even the perception of all of this is just absolutely wild. People losing their retirement in their IRA is really funny. Can I say this respectfully? How do you lose money if you stay at the same fucking price? That's it. Just in the last week, last day, whatever, you are not. This is the same fucking price since Friday. Today is Thursday. Do you see what I'm saying? Who lost money in their retirement on an average basis of the S&P 500? Do you see what I'm saying? This is why it's like everyone is choosing to be dramatic. The wording, yes, I know it may make you seem virtuous that you're worried about the fucking people's none of y'all give a shit about anyone's 401k. Y'all don't even contribute to your own 401k. Why y'all mad at? Nah. And at the end of the day, it's still the same price. Like, look at this. It's this, and that's what I'm saying is the wild part about this. We are doing all of these moves week after week, and it goes up 5%, down 5%. That means we're break even. And then, yes, it is down over the year. I'm not ignoring that, but I'm just trying to say that, like, look at what's happening and look at how people are reacting to stuff. It's pretty wild. Oh, man. What about sister long term? Hers is clap, but I'm confident in every single one of them that all of these are going to come back. And I'm more confident that some of you talking about stocks and long term today, you will not even be here for me to show you when everything goes back to the ridiculousness that you witnessed prior to it. So it's just this right here. This is part of the game. I mean, today's bad in the sense of 4%, but this would be more scarier if we were hitting new levels, if we were going to new prices, if this was entering a new low, if the VIX was at a higher price at an new all-time high. Do you see what I'm saying? It's like if we really got some of it, but now there's still a lot we got to take in, and this is a slow-moving ship, so don't say it's sinking or don't put yourself in a mentality that the ship is sinking if the anchor is on. Like we're all that's happened right now is all I see in my mind since Friday. They threw down an anchor and we've been on the dock and all it's been is wind. Oh, we're going away from it. Oh, and then the wind pushes us out, but it's like you're anchored and nothing has moved. You see what I'm saying? And that's why I'm saying let's see where this goes, and we need to really let it go somewhere. Maybe it is sinking, but your levels, what do they call it? The bow or whatever, the drift. I forgot. I was my research stuff. It's just not. It's the water level's the same. But yeah, end rant. I'm just saying. It's simple. I think the reactions are funny. I think the reactions of stock traders are funny. So maybe that would help ease what I'm saying for some of you guys. Obviously, you know, I'm losing money too. It's not as if I'm saying, like, and again, if I could say it's funny too, come on. I know a lot of people can, but at the end of the day, though, it's just like, I think it's the more trader reaction versus the average, you know, mom and pop 401k person is not really looking at this like that. But it's just like everyone is just freaking out left and right. Uber CEO says taking couriers from food delivery into ride hailing. And you said we only go up. I said hold stocks for 10 years. And that's like your 8th new account on the day, bro. It's only 8:40. You're at a pace of like a couple an hour. It's pretty impressive. We're going to attribute a dollar value to it. No, serious. I'm not. You'll see it. You'll see what I'm talking about. The boat analogy was good. Only thing getting hurt so far is speculation. Amen. I feel you. Honestly, I think the speculation, there's going to be more. We're coming back down here. Let's see. Are you kidding? These are going higher? No, the premiums went higher on that one. STZ, not STD. That'd be wild. If you all got one from the stock market, you guys are acting like Constellation, LABD. But I agree. I think this is really the death of speculation to a degree. That's the only thing that's getting clapped. Oh, no, those came down a little bit. Uber will look to monetize equity stakes over time. Keeping it real and being there every day. Thank you, my friend. God bless you. No matter what, Chaz. Love you all. Defeat, defeat. Tell him, Robless. Tell him. So we haven't broke below. Wait, we had Euro close, huh? We bounced on Euro close. That was the little bounce. But then we came back down. That's not looking good. That's not looking good right now. Let's see. If we could come up from here, that's good. But if not, it's just not good. It's capitulation. Capitulation. It really is. You're experiencing peak capitulation. STZ's going up. If Apple heads back to 120, I mean, it's a game changer. Oh, did I tell you I made the play on Oxy too? I don't know if I told you guys. Don't trade it. Not a recommendation. I don't know if I did. I made a trade on Oxy. I did a June call. AMD turning back. Let's see. The Constellation's up. AMD's kind of up from the bottom there. And we still got NVIDIA. Right where we were before the Fed. Right there, exactly. I'm worried about we got the Euro close. It bounced us up. If we break back again, we're going to 411. That's it. And you're holding 4-5 like easy. It's not even like jumpy here towards the top. That's what I want to see. Call premium. Some of them are really high. I'm very surprised. It's like things didn't get clapped. Again, that's what I think the rally from yesterday bakes it in. But we'll see coming in it tomorrow. And this means for TradeStation to suspend the day trading rate for all products. I'm not too familiar. I'm assuming the margin requirement. I don't know. I don't know what that means. I got Oxy for June. June calls. Yeah, we are coming back down again. Let me see what we could do with these. Tomorrow's Friday. Today's 8:50. They not letting you day trade? Let's see. You can't. Bro, those 407s are insane. I think it would take it to like 413. Things are moving up a little bit. Let's go with these. I'll go with the 18.5. Okay, I grabbed a daily UVXY call for tomorrow around 18. Calling it a day just instead of the daily. I think that one, the UVXY is kind of lagging, but I'm only putting $30 on it. That's the only thing I could get out today probably. Unless we get like a real bounce. Yeah. We'll see. That one, the plays are up like 400%, so don't trade that. Be careful. We'll see how this one plays from here. $4.13. Again, I think we're going to go to $4.11 now. I only spent $32 on it. I only grabbed one. That's all I'm like, that's the only everything has such a fat premium on the downside, and there's nothing green. Like, usually you guys have seen me take these days where I'm like, easy. We just go for the names that are green, but, like, there is nothing that is, like, solid green. Maybe Abivi if you really wanted to. That could possibly be one. Yeah, this is exciting. We're going down a little bit. I mean, 412.70, you just buttered about a third or a quarter right there. I would watch out for 411 now. And then anything at like 411, 411.50, it just starts to take us into that low. We very well may test it. I mean, we'll see if we get a circuit breaker. You're about to hit 5% on the NASDAQ. NASDAQ is less than 1/10 of a point away. The circuit breakers are at 7. This is nuts. 412.44. $412.40. Again, Abivi, that could be one of the value plays. We just did the UVXY. We'll see how this plays out. But very interesting. Apple's coming down. Apple's down 4 right now. Amazon is not hitting a low. It's already down 7, so that might have been it. 412.40. 412. Bro, you just buttered it. You almost just sold off. Bro, that's 2 points from 414. You just broke 414 and went down to 412.50. That's a point and a half, but you were just at the flat level. EWG down 4. It's weird. Again, Europe closed down only 0.5%. So, again, I think that's the U.S. stocks weighing a little bit heavier on them. This is wild. Dramatic seller. I love to see circuit breaker. Oh, you didn't get to see it then? Oh, man. It's not fun. It halts the market. So they're going to literally halt the market for like 5 to 10 minutes. But I think every index needs to hit there. That's going to be the weird part because the NASDAQ is the one that's down the most. I mean, even the SPY at 3.7 is just crazy. Is it for 15 minutes? It's fun. Exiting is hell. Exciting as hell. It's crazy. I still think it's kind of premature. In a weird way, I just think all of this is early, and now, I mean, where we lead into this next quarter is going to get just interesting. I don't know if it's capitulation just yet. It is bad, but it's just this happened fast from yesterday. I thought we'd have a little bit more digestion, at least in the morning. I would have thought we would have been up for half the day and then come down here. You're optimistic. I'm always optimistic, but I'm always expectant too. Again, we expected all of this. I hope you guys did. Go watch the watch list even from Monday. I think we even said this on Monday. So this is kind of what's expected with it. I'm just saying this is It was a historic event yesterday. We got stuff that we could learn from it. We're watching it play out as it, this is how it's unfolding throughout history. It's not going to play exactly how we think, but there's something all from this. And that's why it's like, let's see these next steps. But we're competing with a lot of stuff. And quite frankly, you haven't heard anything from China yet. And we haven't even heard anything from Russia in a minute there, except for that little oil ban that they were bringing up the other day. Where's Bradley Frizzle? Oh, we got our peach, baby. It already came in. It looks bad, but if we didn't have that move yesterday, nobody would be freaking out. I don't know how people would react if we didn't have that move. Because, again, it made it more confusing. But, I mean, there it is. That's just what happens with Powell when it's all said and done. 412.59. Again, we're catching some steam here. I really think we break below here. I think it has to go to 411. I mean, we've already broke unless it bounces from here. I mean, 411, even 410. So get ready. That UVXY play, that went up. Wheat broke 11. I have that in the bottom right. That's an interesting thing that's actually moving up right now. That was kind of expensive. We played for October. Yeah, they're still up. They're killing it. I have that and the shares. I'm excited for the second leg. Don't we have elections? November. Honestly, in November, midterms have historically returned a better profit than not. When we play in Titanic music, if we circuit break, we're down 5% on the NASDAQ. 5% down on the NASDAQ right now. Yeah, this wasn't digestion. Yeah, this was just diarrhea, which I thought there would be a little bit more digestion. How do you explain rate hikes reducing inflation? By lowering demand, but then the problem is, like they kept talking about yesterday, and maybe this could be why we're down so much, but a lot of people could be tripping out on the fact that the Fed simply said that they can't control supply side. They could only control demand. So that's about it. The NASDAQ can hit a circuit breaker, I believe. I think all of them need to be down at the same time, but we'll see. Oh, low ticker flipping out in volatility. That was weird. Yo, the SPY didn't go down. Watch out right now. Hold up. No, hold up. Did you see that? Yo, the SPY did not move there, but no, something just snapped on the low ticker. A lot of things just started flashing. Yeah, look at that, bro. It's going in ways. This is starting to look a little ugly now. Hold on. Yo, that's a very weird move. Yeah, bro, that was just something just snapped right there at 412.50. Or even was it? And we're not even selling off like that. Yo, that one's wild. Now it's ugly. That one, because this looks like a computer freaking out. This wasn't. Keep looking at the low ticker and just watch things spaz, and then watch now bigger moves here with smaller moves there. That's weird. It just starts looking like the computer just freaking out right there. Again, all the volatility indexes now are moving. 411.33. You're down 5.3. Bro, this is the closest you've been to a circuit breaker in a while, man. This is the closest you have been to the circuit breaker in a while. Let's see. You're down 4% on the NASDAQ, 3.5 on the Dow, or 4% on the SPY, 5% on the Dow, 5.2. Watch 411.50. If it doesn't hold there, we're probably going to 410, but let's see where this goes. That just freaked me out, though. I did not like that. Literally every volatility index jumped up to the high ticker, and then a bunch of things are still selling off right now. Microsoft's on the low. Again, BABA and the Chinese stocks, they're going crazy. Woo! It get crazy in here, son. You're seeing buys come in. Well, 411.23. I mean, we're going to see where this ends up at. Oh, my gosh. Titanic music, flash crash. Not yet, but 5% in one day, man. I mean, I don't know. This one's pretty big. There's rebalancings for now. We'll see. Yeah, they're interesting. Low ticker, Biogen. Didn't Biogen have earnings here today? I don't know if they did or not. I'm pretty sure they did. The algo freak out. That one was wild. Powell said long way. Yeah. That's what we brought up today. Last time in 2018, when Powell said we're a long way from neutral, it was a reaction like this. I think it was like a 4% reaction, I want to say. We need Powell to walk back his comments or give something new, but that's the thing. We're back at the levels from earlier. You see what I'm saying? It's like, why would you walk back your comments if you're at the same price as Monday? You see, so that's why let's see tomorrow. Let's see where we end up. But that gap up yesterday, it just made things a little bit more difficult to read. But I think at the end of the day, you got a bond snitch, and bonds are still down 3 right now, 3 and some change. But that's where we're going to go from there. Bye. Wendy's. I want Wendy's. I kind of want Wendy's. I haven't had Wendy's in a while, man, to be honest with you. The bonds are snitching, definitely. Is it time to go all in on puts? I still want to wait. I mean, I'd go with the cheap ones and the cheap stuff that we could, get here. That's why I only went with the 31. I mean, today developed really, really quickly. We have some of the old EWG and stuff like that, and that's what I'm kind of waiting for. But I think we're gonna really get to see. I mean, I thought we would have had a 2-day bounce or at least a little bit more green to get the puts. That was my plan. I don't know if you heard me. That's why I'm like, damn, I did not think it was gonna. They were just a little too quick here today. But I thought we were gonna have 2 days. I thought we were gonna be able to average down on all the puts. But this time, I mean, this little rally just did not last at all. So we'll see. Can you tap the high ticker? I think it's broken. No, Habibi. This is just, it's a special one. It's a little different. You know what I'm saying? It's a little, it's like it's a discount. I don't know. Habibi is different. What a day, bro. What a day. You were very optimistic on the watch list, bruh. I think I called this one perfectly at the end of the day. So I think I said it simply. I said it clear. I'm happy about it, but I'm disappointed. And I wish I had one. I wish you gave me an extra hour or something. If they gave me an extra hour. Since Monday, we called it the false bull. Just the false bull. We'll call him the false bull. Good guy. Good guy. We out here. All right. I think I'm going to go to the bathroom. I love you, Chad. Okay? You're a blessing. You're always blessed. Stay blessed.
And it
have no fear. What
really just creates this risk of
why is this so? Oh, today. This is TD. Oh.
Wait and be a little.
Oh, we were listening.
You were the man of the hour.
All right, hold on. Let me go back.
Yesterday, right?
Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity.
To the Fed share, he answered it, and stocks ripped. And now, as one money manager,
ask it again.
As well, get him on the line, please. As one money manager said to me, the bond market is telling the Fed share you're wrong, and you need to be more aggressive to fight inflation. And if you're not, we're going to do it for you. And that's what's happening today in the bond market, which is dictating the shots.
Yeah, I think that's right. It is interesting. Take a quick look at the 2-year versus the 10-year. And I think that'll tell your story, Scott. If you look at what's happened, Powell looks to have done perhaps what he wanted to do, which is to get control of the near-term outlook for rates. When I look at the Fed funds futures, Scott, for example, the pricing through June and July is pretty much where it was. So look, you can look at that. There's that deep decline there right in the middle of the day on the 2-year, but it hasn't really come back as much. But look at what the 10-year is doing. It's screaming. So that's long, an easy way, not the most precise way to look at long versus short term. So what's happened is the market is now priced for what Powell told us, which is 50s through July. And then it's later on, if you guys go to that next chart that I prepared here, you'll see that they start to really get excited. If you look at August, there's January 285, August 341. Those are all higher than yesterday before Powell spoke. So you're right, Scott. I think maybe the metaphor here is Powell sat on one end of the balloon and ended up making the other end of the balloon. And there's an actual forecast in that. If you look at Annetta Markowska from Jefferies, she said she heard Powell do what, take 75 off the table. So she raised her peak outlook for the Fed funds rate to 4.25.
Right. But why would he do it? Why would he do it? And the most obvious answer, Steve, is that he's afraid of destroying the stock market. He's afraid. He's afraid of going too hard and ruining the economy and crashing the stock market beyond what they've already done to it by virtue, of where their policy is in and of.
I disagree. I think Powell has already done it. Again, 2018, bro, he was merciless. Like, absolutely merciless. Like, it's crazy. So this is the softish landing. I mean, it could go soft turned into a hard landing, but we'll find out. Well, let's see if we bounce up here. I'd watch the oil stocks with how they've been leading, and let's see what happens. Midterm. I think the market may very well rip during midterms. I mean, historically, we'll see where we are. He actually said he was going to do whatever it takes to correct this. I don't know. I think maybe more clarity on the bond or the balance sheet runoff would have been a little better. But we're gonna see what happens. We are going to see what happens. My goodness. Anything is better than this. This is a weird 2018. This has been 5 months. That's the thing. It's like we're down 5% today, and now it's months. UK government sanctioned steel manufacturer Evraz. I believe they are Russian. UK is sanctioning steel. They've picked one to cut for, who is it, EVR? I think it's a London company. No, Russian steel Evraz. Let's see. I don't think anything's going to move off that. Yeah, wheat's still going up. Watch Twitter. Twitter's up. That one, again, with the deal, that one could go, man. At least we're kind of chilling a little bit. You've had your first bounce. You did not test 410. So we'll see. Scott Wagner said they're scared of it. Yeah. That's why he took 75 basis point. I mean, I think I don't think Powell's scared. I think Powell just knows he could go slow, but we're going to find out. Did we sell TBTs? Now I'm holding them. They're up like 40%. Powell soft. Nah, I mean, see, I'm just like, I'm scarred by Powell from 2018. He destroyed the market that one time. He didn't give a shit. And then when he said that one phrase that he said the other day, long way from neutral, it got like, it came down to like Steve Munchkin saving the market at that time. And then them doing agreements with like China and like, bro, it was bad. I think Powell liked Trump. Powell is a Republican and was appointed by Donald Trump and worked with big banks for a very long amount of time. You know what I'm saying? So we'll see. That was pretty funny. Where did Powell touch you? In my heart. You know, I really like the guy. I really like him. He's a good guy. He's a good guy, and I've followed his work for years. I've been following it for years. Again, that's why I remember 2018. Everything is good. But what would the market have done if he left 75 on the table? I think the bonds may have not. The bonds may have stopped moving how they are. That's what they were saying there, and that made some sense for the most part. I enjoy his catalog, right? Followed his hairline decline. No, bro. Stop it. Stop it. Don't even say it, man. Don't even say it. You know why? Because Jerome Powell's hairline, bro. Oh, man. You know, dude, Jerome Powell's headline. That's their hairline, bro. That thing. It's a nice one. He got a nice one. For how old he is, bro. He's like 60 or something. I'm telling you. It's very, very good. Boyle, UNG again. So the commodities are moving. We're finally going up. Let me see the other one. Did Powell see your video? What was it? I don't know. I mean, that was just the interpretation. I feel like Powell lost the magic. The market went up, but it wasn't as magical as last time. I know somebody said it on the comments, and I thought it was funny. They're like 419 to 429 is pretty magical, but hopefully you guys see how it wasn't like the market went up, but it didn't have the reasoning. Like every time Powell used to go up there and like talk about it and the market would go up, it's like you'd be like, oh, he did this. This time he didn't do anything. There wasn't anything where we were like, okay, all right, word. That makes a little more sense. Like he didn't pull out the Tom Brady. That's it. That's the only way. I can't explain it any other way. You did not see Tom Brady yesterday. That's all. Like it was just there wasn't, I don't know, there was nothing in the pocket. It wasn't like he didn't break any tackles. He didn't get the game-winning touchdown with the 75 basis points. Like it just wasn't there. It just wasn't there. Yeah, he didn't even try to sell June 1st. Like, bro, when that announcement came out, I was like, boom, June 1st. Like, okay, there you go. They're delaying it a little bit. That means they're ready to go, but they're going to wait. I was like, all right, that's good. And then this guy comes on and then says there's no magic behind it. It was an arbitrary date. Huh? What you mean arbitrary? Do you know that? I said that yesterday on the watch list. I don't think a lot of people got it. Do you realize the Fed, if they wanted to, they could have began the balance sheet tapering today. They could have done it yesterday. They could have said, yeah, you know, we're going to actually start the balance sheet runoff today because we have the ability to. We were going to start at 35 and then go to 90, right? But he didn't. He didn't say that. He said it's going to be in June and because we have no reason. So you guys, how did nobody think about this? This is crazy. So I don't know, man. Let's find out though. But it's Powell. I don't think though, I mean, to go back to the initial question or the initial debate thing I don't think Powell's scared to crash the market, but I think the market is still dealing with everything. I mean, this is just what it is. It's like food and commodities are more important. And you mean to tell me oil was at 114 today, and then once we start going down 5%, it drops, but wheat is hitting a high. Corn is hitting a high. Soybeans, oil, metals, all of the same things that are saying inflation is bad is there. And now we got a double rate hike. And Powell is still kind of on a slow pace. And then he said it yesterday. He said, our credibility is fine. We leave it to the market and do what they say. So it's going to be a lot more, I think a couple things need to be addressed before we start kind of chilling out. But let's find out and let's see this next day or so. And hopefully we could get something with earnings rewarded, and that may start to, change the trajectory more or less and give us some credibility is shot to a degree. I feel you. It is in the sense that he will do what the market is implying, but I don't know. Yes, I could clearly point out something from yesterday that I simply do not believe. And I am a Powell fanboy, and I don't even believe it. And that has to do with their little balance sheet reduction thing. But again, a lot of people have argued, my man said it was transitory for 9 months, and sure enough, it wasn't. So we're going to see, but he does hold credibility in the fact that he has done whatever the market is priced in. So that's like your last line of credibility defense. Does that make sense? So it's like, I agree. I think he lost trust me, bro, credibility. You know what I'm saying? Where, he lost the ability because back in the day, bro, after saving the market, Powell could have said anything and we believed it. And he had the credibility. He was like, trust me, bro. Nah, it's transitory. Trust me, bro. That's all Powell had to say. And you were like, word. Now it's like we listen, and now it's kind of like, I don't know about that. And then it really is just coming down to what's the track record? Is he listening to the market or not? What's the market pricing in, and is he following it? You just got to look at the paper now. It's like, he lost that credibility, but he has paper credibility is what I can say. On paper, his credibility's fine. If you've watched every meeting and we listen to it, it's diminishing rapidly, more or less. So, but on paper, he's still good, and that's what he was saying yesterday. He was saying on paper, he said we've signaled to the market's priced it in, and we've done it. So there it is. It's crazy how insane the markets feel with the S&P down 14 from highs. Granted, it's not even that bad. I agree with you 100%. And that's why I'm like, yo, this is crazy. You see people's reactions to it. It's like it could get a lot better. It could get a lot worse. But this is definitely just not the I don't know. There's just a long way to go. And I really don't think we've seen anything just yet. Don't look at tech sector. It's down a lot, but you could get something good to a degree. Yeah, equal and opposite reaction. We're right back down. Yes, that move yesterday made things a lot more worse. The Ukraine war. The Ukraine war is part of it now, but I just, like I've said, I told you guys you're going to stop reacting to headlines. Sure enough, we have, but it's like the war all has to do with commodities. That's the way I'm viewing it, and that's what I think is the big driver here. It's just, at the end of the day, people don't realize, even in Europe, every dollar or couple of dollars that the price of energy goes up, it is going to constrict their economy very, very bad. It's not good for them. And then add that to everything else. And now, the longer this lasts, we're going to have to deal with now 2 quarters of companies reporting in this environment. And newsflash, it's been a quarter and it hasn't gotten better. And the China thing Powell said, I think that was its own little black swan in and of itself. So SPY's coming up, though. At least we chilled out below 5% now. Whew. What a day, bro. Isn't 3/4 of red a recession? Yes, so that's why we're going to see. But right now, this quarter, we're still growing on average. Most companies beat. It was just a rate of 4.4. Now, relatively to inflation, it's not growth, but it's still, we have not seen, 3 consecutive contracting quarters. We have really arguably yet to even see contraction as much as, growth is declining, but you're not watching economic contraction. Fez ETF 100% shorted. I saw plays on that yesterday. You think Moo sold his long term? I don't know. I think he just has mad easies. Does that make sense? I think he just got like mad easies. Sprouts, they lowered guidance. That's why they're down, because they were up on like some of the buyout stuff a couple weeks ago. Virtue on the high. Why is Virtue popping? A little bit. Oxy's coming down. The little bounce. It might be short-lived. Let's see. What a day. What a day. Where are we on the like moving average shit? You remember the 100-day? That shit was fun. Let's see, where's 200 a day average mover? Oh, wow. Very high average mover. Huh? Oh, my gosh. Is this death cross? Or is that 50? 100 cross the 200? Uh-oh. This guy, I remember back in my time, Habibi, I tell you what would happen. In my time, you used to be able to buy the 100-day moving average. It's lower now, but you used to it go and you buy. It hit 100-day, you buy it, you make a 50% every time. Every time, 18, 13 times of the year, you go as a dip, 100-day, you buy it, and then a boom, yalla. And then 50%. And then it go up, and then it come down, 100-day, it buy the dip, and then it go up. Again, it was so strategic, you know? But now it's they don't have no more. I think they out of stock. Supply chain. It's supply chain. The stupid supplies. Mm-mm. 50 years since we went off gold backing. Oh, do you guys want a fun fact? It's a kind of weird fun fact. Are you ready? It's kind of political, so I don't know. I thought it was genuinely fascinating. So don't get mad at me. Okay? It's a good one. It's a cool one. I did not know this. Are you ready? So if you take the day that Abraham Lincoln had his second inaugural address, it was like 1868 or something, right? Abraham Lincoln's second inaugural address to the time Joe Biden was born was only 2 years longer than the time it took from Joe Biden to be born than to become the president. His inauguration. So, isn't that wild? It's a 2-year difference. It's as a fact. This is a fun fact. That's what I'm saying. It's crazy to think about it. So like by the time, the time distance from from Abraham Lincoln's second inauguration in 1856 until the day Joe Biden was born, that was 77 years, right? Or 79 years. And then Joe Biden's birth date, 1942, until 2021 inauguration, that's 77 years. So it's just a fun fact on like age, and also to like how you'd be surprised how some people were pretty much like alive and other things. It's like certain things occurred. I mean, time is short is what I'm trying to tell you. And people are old. Isn't that pretty crazy? Javelin Joe. We love Javelin Joe. Javelina. You think we bounce or continue lower? I mean, all bets are off at this point. We'll see what happens. It's going to be more reactionary. I think give me more time. It's just too early. It's 9:30 right now. I mean, I think we could elevate. The fact we didn't break 411 and take us to 410 is good, but this is still a danger zone. So we need to get further away from there and see, or if the bonds or anything else could chill, or if oil could start to surge back and bring things up. But even then, oil energy is even the third worst now. Utilities are the best performer, only down 1. But anything even inflation related is, any like inflation hedge is clapped. A bunch of Fed members talking. Yeah, we should be getting bullered. Yeah, and it's going to be a nice Friday. Conoco ceased selling assets later this year. There's no news with Virtue. They started popping. Amazon's at least coming, bro. Amazon's still down 6.8. NASDAQ is still down 4.5, which is wild. God bless the chat, baby. Thy chat is blessed. Amen. Instead of Nigel earnings, can you have earnings in Habibi voice? I can do this one. I love to give you earnings like this. It's simple. I explained to you. I explained very good earning. But earnings almost over, Habibi. Most of the good earning, you don't even want no more. This one is, you got the Amazon, Apple, Facebook. It's gone now. You know? It's good. Inshallah, Habibi. Inshallah. Inshallah. In words on inverse ETF. Which one? TBT. It went up today, but just not a lot. I mean, 40%, but I wanted more off of it. But we're going to see. At least the bonds are doing a countermeasure and at least moving big enough to actually, react to what we had yesterday. Like they were saying on CNBC, in the weird way, the bonds are just saying, yo, Powell, man, you're wrong. So we'll see what happened. What happened today? We just did the digestion from this morning. It just turned into one of the quickest sell-offs we've seen. We gave up all the gains of yesterday. UK raised rates, and there was a lot of drama around that. Commodities and energy hit a little mini high here, and then that's it. So we'll see. Shout out my girl for keeping me level-headed. She's the go. Love you, Lil Smash. Shout out to Chad for the keys to the Lambo. Don't forget to have fun, hubby. Look at he having a good day. That's good vibes, baby. That's good. That's my guy right there, baby. Horn. Amen. Amen. Give it to him. Let's go. Let him have some. Amen. Amen. That same accent killed Eminem's career. Did it? Did they say he was racist or something? Well, that's cool. Because my dad speaks like this. So I'm not even, that's it. Unless my dad gets offended at me, then I'm good, I think. I don't know. I don't think I've ever offended my dad, actually. I think one time I locked his keys in the car and he got mad at me. But I don't think he, I totally just looked past that. The Eminem's career is dead. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, see, Chad picks up on the right things. Chad was like, I just was like, it's an interesting one. When you bought the guns you did? Nah, my dad said no when I first wanted guns, and then he ended up getting a bunch of guns. And then now he's chill. So, nah, he wasn't even offended. Now that I think about it, I think maybe that's where I get some of it from. Because I don't really see my guy get too offended. I've never seen my dad go full Karen mode. I remember the one thing, the funniest thing I saw one time. I remember we were little and we were coming back from church, right? Are you ready for this? This is the best story ever. We're coming back from church and this guy cuts him off, right? And this guy like cuts him off, almost hits our like family minivan. And then all of a sudden, the guy like drives by and my dad just goes, boop. And he just sticks his middle finger out at the dude. And all of us were like, what? My dad is coming home from church. He just flips this dude off who cuts him off. And we're like, what? We're like, yo. We're like, Dad, why are you doing that? And he goes, what? I saw it in the movie, the Bruce Willis movie. This guy was watching Bruce Willis movies and he learned how to flip people off. And we told him what that meant after that moment. But yeah, he didn't know. He just picked it up from and I remember we were all shocked. We were like, what the? We're like, no way, he just did that. And then, yeah, and then we failed. And then he said, what? He's like, what do you mean? I did not do it. He said, what? I saw it in the movie. I was like, oh, shit. All right, I feel. It's like, I feel, bro. I feel. Oh, man. But yeah, that's a funny story. Ba-da-bap-bap-bap. Mm-hmm. EHTH, eHealth. Didn't they have a buyout? The boomers screwed the millennials. Nah. I've never blamed the old person for my problems. Who is IRM? I still have it. It's a good one. It's a good one. I still have them, yeah. UNGs are still going. EHTH, I don't know what's going up with that. I mean, it's like bittersweet. I know a lot of you guys. Honestly, I'll just tell you this. I encourage you not to blame anyone for your problems, and I encourage you not to point at other people's problems. At the end of the day, it's like if you could criticize the current society, you should be benefiting off of it, or you shouldn't really be that disappointed, because then that means you should probably have less competition in everywhere you want less competition. Does that make sense? I mean, I'm trying to say it very respectfully so that you could all be able to vibe with it. It's just like, I think it's just very simple. It's like, why? I mean, are you really that bothered by it? Angela Guthridge, welcome. Apple. Yeah, Apple's selling off now, but Apple's still down 4. Watch out here. UNG is still going up. I mean, 7% on Amazon, and that's kind of holding, but Apple's still going. Apple's 5%. They're going to bring Microsoft and Facebook with them. Where's Google? Put your house fully into order before you presume to order the world. Holy, I like that. Amen. Jordan Peterson. That's him? Hell yeah. It's good. I like it. That one's fire. Amen. 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 So let's see what Apple's still coming down here. This may we're just going to be on edge. When I blame boomer politicians, yeah. It's good. I thought of a political idea everywhere that we should do. I might run for president and we could champion this. Or maybe we could just put a bill right now. I have an idea. It's called the Fire Everyone Bill. So it's just like saying, like, okay, if all of these people have worked in government for X amount of time, and then this is what we have, and a lot of us pretty much argue about it like 50-50 and we don't like it, why don't we all just fire everybody and then just start a brand new draft? That's it. And then that's fine. And then some people are going to win who are good. Some will be bad, but everybody just starts. Like, that's the real great reset. I say we bring the great reset to the government. That's it. That's all we got to do. All we got to do is just the Fire Everyone Bill. And everybody gets fired, and then we reelect everybody from scratch. You know, Kanye's going to win one seat, but then maybe like Jordan Peterson wins another seat, and then it balances out. And then we just go from there, because it's like, because a lot of people want the government to do stuff, but it's like if we've had people there since Gerald Ford and we still have this situation, I think everybody gets the axe. That's it. This ain't even. I'm bipartisan. Clap everybody. You know what I'm saying? That's it. Everybody could get these hands. It's bipartisan. Everybody gets clapped, and then everybody goes to vote. Nah, screw a term limit. Fire them all. Start over. If this was a project and the project was been going on for 100 years and it looks like this shit, and then half the people are fighting and then dyeing their hair and then attacking each other, and I'm like, nah, just start over. For firing that, start over. It's fine. Whatever. We'll chalk it up. You know, the debt's already 20-something trillion. You know what it's okay. Charge it to the game. Let's fire everybody, start over, and then we'll go from there. And then that's it. Kanye would fit Saki's role really well. He'd be like, Peter, do you understand what you're doing, Peter? No, you making them profit off of my image, Peter. And Peter, you come up here and ask me these questions while I'm just trying to do my daily job. And that's what you don't know. What we gonna change, Peter? And then you're gonna start punching Peter. And that's it. And then he starts hitting him. And then Peter sues him. And then what? You said Bill Hwang for treasurer? Oh, shit. You know Kathy Wood's winning his seat now. Look at you guys, you fucking assholes. I just gave you the solution to the problem. And within 20 seconds, y'all already ruined it. Y'all like, all right, let's get Kanye as press secretary. Get Billy Hwang as the treasurer. We'll put Kathy as the head of investments, economic advisor. I like in the lineup so far. You think Elon? Yeah, we'll get Elon in there. Yeah, for sure. For sure, we could get Elon in there. Well, look at that. Y'all so quick to just. Y'all went down the President Camacho route real quick. Oh, man. Shrek for military defense. That could be a good one. Boyle and UNG again. See if the oil names can start ticking up. Bro, yeah, UNG should not be going up, man. A lot of commodity moves. Corn's down. I kind of want more corn. Yeah. Oil. I'm even looking at corn too. We already got out of our corn trade, but the wheat is doing good. And there's a lot of implications just with a day like today and commodities running how they are. It's interesting. Neo down 16. What about silver? I've not been a silver guy. What time is it? Bro, it's only 9:42. Boyle going up. Again, UNG, Will Leverly buying Shop. I do not know about Shop just yet. How come you don't like Shop? It's still up a lot. I mean, I remember Shop when it was like a $20 stock. When you say play defense, do you mean by not getting into trades that much? I mean by not forcing it. There's a difference where if you have plays that give you some exposure, there's a difference between pushing it or not. It's just like literally, like, I mean, and just think about the natural psychology with trading too. Like, you don't remember what was happening right here? What were people telling us? Remember, right on these days, I wanted to average here, then it was big. I said, I'm going to wait. The play started coming back on EWG, but literally every single day, you guys were asking me about EWG average downs just as much as you would tell me it's clapped on one of the days as it doesn't do good, right? And people were saying we should buy it now. Or you want to get more? I was looking. I would have loved more. It was at a great level, but I just said, you know, what I mean by play defense is just wait until where you're in a position where you're either down on it or it's now like you could get a way better move. You know, and that's pretty much what I was going for after this. It's like, why add to the position if I'm there? It's like kind of break even when I could wait now. And if it does burn a couple days and chill, then we could really get the play, still stay in the play, and just, you know, play it with a decent amount of time and extend it how it should be. Save the whales. Shop hasn't been 20 since 2015. I know. I remember. That's why I was even like 2016, 2017, though. So it was like a $20 to $60 stock, but the range is very big. I do like Shop, though. I mean, I think they make a lot of money. I think it's a great service. I mean, they revolutioned a lot of stuff, but at the end of the day, it's like, it's just a very wide range in terms of what they get, like, just what's their valuation. That has been the problem with a lot of companies. ANZ, the low ticker. Yeah, again, the low ticker freaked out, but you didn't really watch things go too crazy. Imagine how many people won't be able to hold the store and how many people won't require. It's like $20 a month, but maybe if retail trends shift and we go back to online, but I mean, I don't know. Like, you have to think about it. Why would we, though? Like, why? I feel like a lot of people have gotten used to buying shit online. How do you ghetto spread on Webull? I have no idea. Actually, I've never used Webull in my life. The 10 years, yeah, it was at 3.09 earlier. You can't. It says you can't use Webull. That's what some people in the chat said. Very quickly. Or 1,000 worth of shit. I feel like that's what people are going to do on there. Again, if the stream lags, go to the Twitch. So if you're having any issues with the lag, because I think some people are lagging out right now. SPY coming down, 412.50. You just have to get level 3 options, they said. Larger merchants getting their own site figured out. Yeah, I mean, Shopify is just easy. A lot of people like it. They got stuff in there already, but I feel you. But Shopify, the range is very, very wide. That's the thing that I get worried about. SPY could do 412. All right, get ready. We could go a little bit lower. Buckle up. Get that split 1 to 10. 412.37, 412.29. Apple is catching up. If Amazon goes and hits a new low, we're going to have a problem. But now Apple's catching up to that 6-7%. What a day, my friend. Crocs. Didn't they already report that lower? Yeah, I don't know if I said hi. Why are we down today? There was UK rate hikes and then the digestion of yesterday. A lot of people, most analysts they did not find anything bullish with Powell, and people are digesting it. And now the bond market's moves are signaling that Powell may have to do more and that he did not do enough. That's the wild part about it right now. Crocs, they had earnings this morning. They beat. Historic times. I feel you, man. I feel you. Crocs. If the analysts, one green candle will wipe out all the bears. And what was yesterday? That shit was wild, bro. That was a big green candle. 400 SPY. I mean, we'll see where we end up today, but tomorrow's going to be a very interesting Friday, to say the least. You were going to have one of the most interesting Fridays for sure. Neo clapped 400. The TBT play, they're up like 50% on the calls. Puts dropped an equivalent amount, and we went the same amount. The only thing they're up 60. So that's a little bit better, but the puts are down 60 now. So they're kind of just balancing out for here. We'll find out. But those ones have June. But let's see. Unless CPI could be lower. That could be a big one. But also any other data of that nature could scare some people, to say the least. TBT, I think I'm in like 20, I don't know, I went over it yesterday. What is it? 27 call on TBT. So I'm about to be in the money on it. And then wherever it goes from here. But this is the highest it's ever been. Now, I could go a little bit higher, but we'll see. Does it get halted down? It does. If we were close to a circuit breaker today, at any point, if all the indexes go down 7%, they will do a circuit breaker to slow down the market for about 15 minutes. So, yeah, they actually do. It's pretty wild. It's 9:52. All right, at least we're getting some of the what's it called out of the way. We're getting some of the clock out of the way. The timing, because dude, it was scarier in the early morning. They froze everything. Not really. I mean, we could still have an end of the day flush. I mean, I do not think we're out of the clear just yet, but I mean, it's still 2 or 3 hours. HD lows, HD cheek lay, Amazon coming off the bottom. So is Oxy. Yeah, HD's selling off right there. Let's see. By this measure, the NASDAQ is having a dreadful day. To get the measure of how miserable the NASDAQ 100 is today, 98% of its members, all but 2 of them, are declining. We also saw that 98 level on April 26th with inflation fears were exasperating the jitters. So far this year, there's been 9 times where more than 90% of NASDAQ has been down. And that to superlatives such as the NASDAQ swing of one of the sharpest since 1985, it's a sign of just how much big tech has capitulated. While the gauge has bounced off its sessions low, it's still on track for the biggest drop since September 2020. And then European natural gas prices are poised for a rally. What peak hawkishness actually look like? They're saying, is this peak hawkishness? Quite possibly. After all, J. Powell batted away the prospect of 70 basis points, and the BOE warned of negative consequences of current tightening cycle. Still, from the Fed's perspective, there's been no shift in the underlying commitment to get policy in place that will restrain inflation. Man, oh man. Shitty day. One of the shittiest. And then utilities, they're the best right now, but they're still down 0.8. Everything is down by a very, very wide margin. YouTube is bugging. I know. I don't know why. I think later in the day. It's been a long time. Yeah, because a lot of you guys just jumped on the Twitch. Yeah, YouTube is lagging out. I don't know why. It's a crazy day. If the market bounce, you get lag, then here you go. I had to hop over myself. It's good. It's good. Easy. It's easy for you. It is. I see some people, they're saying it a lot. Thank you for doing this every day. Thank you for being here. Thank you for having a little bit of drive. You know what I'm saying? A little bit of dedication. A little bit of working on the craft, a little bit of positivity. You know, I could keep going down the list. You know what I'm saying? It's a cult, baby. It's a cult. Can we look at the long term? We can, but I don't think it's just going to either be down or near break even. I'll look at it tomorrow at the end of the week. Might as well. You know what I'm saying? Super simple. Super simple. I'll have 3 boys and name them Leon, Elon, and Noel. That's Leon, just spelled backwards. CCJ calls, Airbnb, MO, ARC puts, unusual activity, Nigerian. We created this channel, Straight Change Lives. I mean, God is good, bro. I don't know. Yesterday, I was very excited. I don't know. I felt like some of y'all were praying with me yesterday. It was weird, bro. I was just very excited, man. And I don't know. It gave me a nice, I got like really excited. I was like, man, dude, I know. I was like, bro, we were just, imagine being surrounded by some of the people that we have in here, like literally hundreds, if not thousands of people, you know, with good hearts, people who believe. I don't know. I felt like you guys were praying with me yesterday. I don't know if how to explain it. Okay. I don't know. I don't know what it was. Popping off on the watch list. It was a good watch list, you know, and we stuck to our guns, what we expected here, and it played out exactly as we could have expected. So it's good. But nah, it was good, man. So Cult is a blessing. I encourage you all to be positive. Bro, are you guys getting cut out? My thing is showing you guys are getting clapped now. It's showing you guys are just falling off a cliff. Circuit breakers. No, we're doing a lot better now. You get distracted, miss the predictions. You see me? All right, that's good. All that matters. All that matters. It only lagged once. Recapitulating. Well, I guess there you go. New watch list format, much easier to follow. That's good. I'm glad you like it. Honestly, I've just been doing it like that since I got sick that one day. And then I don't know, we were just vibing with it. But I hope it's made things simple and you can see some of the cool stuff. I mean, lately, last 2 days, it's been all about the bond moves and just what's going on with this historical shift that we've been getting. So it's a good one. It is a good one. It's capitulation. I think that's right. You think everyone's just like, I'm out. Could be. Maybe everyone is just quitting. If you had $10,000, with how many percent would you intraday day trade? It depends what you're comfortable with. I mean, how do you feel when you lose $2,000? So let's just start there. 20%. How do you feel if you lose $2,000? Can you PayPal me $2,000 right now and it won't change anything about, how you feel or anything? Just start there. If you can handle $2,000, now you have 20%. Again, I think you should take the 80%, put it into the long term, and then use the 20%, and then start splitting up that 20%, and then use it little by little. But that's what you need. You do that, you'll be good to go. But I think I would just say long term with the 10,000, honestly, or spread it out over time. But you could trade with any amount. But it's really like I think people trade better when they feel a certain way about it. When it's not, if you could remove a lot of emotions from your trading, I think it's going to be better than not. And that's what I mean. Like, if you had $10,000 and you put down 20%, and then $2,000 loss is gonna mess with you or get you antsy and jumpy, then maybe you got to be careful with that. QR shirt has arrived. There you go, baby. Rock it. Make it look good. Make it look good. You know what I'm saying? Make it look good. What's up, Mr. Gibbs? How you living? Good morning. Good morning and welcome to 10 o'clock. Welcome to the Dow or the NASDAQ still down 4.5. The bonds down 3%. And everybody freaking out. Absolutely freaking out that we are at the low of yesterday. The middle of yesterday. Pretty much where we opened. So good morning, baby. Good morning. Good morning. Oh, man. All right, let me go. Let me go to the bathroom. Let me get a carbo. Let's see. It's an interesting timing. You know what I'm saying? And we'll see what happens. We will see what happens.
Just get the number.
Follow me on Instagram at
Dom
the Trading
Chu,
Fraternity.
over to you.
I love you.
All right, so
Dom
900-point gains yesterday, 400 points for the NASDAQ, all erased and more. What you're seeing on the corner of your screen over there is a Dow that's only down 991. Now, I say that because at the lows, we were down over 1,100 points there. So, yes, still towards the lows of the session. To Kelly's point, look at the three underperforming sectors out there on the right. It's discretionary, technology, and communication services. arguably the three most important sectors in the market because those three sectors house the biggest stocks out there. That's the key there. You want to watch those big media stocks, big technology stocks, and those big consumer discretionary ones like Tesla, like Amazon. So take a look at the numbers here as we show you what's happening right now with the Dow down 950 points. If I show you a chart of the one-year performance of the NASDAQ composite overall, what you are going to see is a certain amount of movement to the downside from the highs. Now, this is the ETF, the QQQ, that tracks the NASDAQ 100. From the record highs that we saw late last year to where we are now, the drawdown is roughly 24%. So that's how big it's been as a fall from the record highs that we've seen. If you take a look and drill down a little bit further, what's the reason why? Interest rates are, again, part of that story. A bit of a reprieve yesterday, but now 10-year Treasury note yields at almost 3.09%. You got to go all the way back to November of 2018 before you can kind of see some of those moves there. So watch those 10-year note yields driving a lot of that downside. And I mentioned the stocks, Kelly, to focus on. Check this out. Look at these four in particular. Apple is down 5%, Microsoft down 4.5%, Alphabet down 4.5%, and 6.5% declines for Amazon. This is the so-called trillion-dollar club. Tesla is no longer in there, but these four stocks, Kelly, represent 10% of the S&P 500's overall weighting and nearly 40% of the NASDAQ 100. These stocks matter, and they are down some of the most. They're the ones that are acting like the most weight, if you will, bringing that kind of gravity effect for the stock market overall. That's the reason why you care, Kel. I'll send things back over to you.
All right, Dom, thank you.
All right, Dom, thank you. Thank you, Dom. They said they love Dom. The Treasury play went up 60%, and then the other one went down about 60%. So pretty much like a net break even, but I do like the time that we have on it, on the June ones. But this, at least we got bonds reacting. I mean, bonds are disagreeing with Powell. Let's see if it lasts longer than a day, because clearly in this market, things don't like to last longer than a day, apparently. But we're coming back to young VWAP. MRO, I like it. I like anything energy related. Yeah, Airbnb Nigerian just was talking about it. BZ is just the BZ is Brent crude. So smooth. You like the smoothness? What's up, baby? Ooh. I like it, man. We doing good. But again, if it was lagging, some of you guys, dude, I don't know, it's being weird, but either or. We are glad to have you, and today's a wild day, man, and we're going to see where we go from here. There's still going to be a bigger day tomorrow with it being Friday, but this is like the on deck situation. This is like the first step towards all of it, but we're going to see. Like I'm saying, things need to last longer than a day, and it will tell us a lot. And now Euro's closed. We are higher than European close, if you guys know. Or no, is this Euro closed? We're like right back to where it was. So Euro close was like right here. Europe had the bad news with their rate hikes, and they were warning of negative effects. So let's see. The pregame, baby. The pregame. Got the color, got the put. I can make the money both ways. Oh, wait. Early PHILO. I got a Carbo. We'll see. We're at the lows, but we might have the PHILO. The PHILO could be here. I got a good PHILO. You know that? EWG is the highest short sales today since the beginning of the year. And what's it called did too? FEZ. FEZ. Need VIX under 30 for real pump. Even then, the VIX, that's why I went with the VIX today. The VIX is the only thing that's like kind of lagging heavy. Believe it or not. Like, it's hard. We've been through so much volatility for 5 months. Like, it's hard to get the VIX back up. Even last week or a couple weeks ago was pretty bad. You know what was that? 3 days ago on Monday? That was like the best you were getting it up again. But, I mean, I guess we're kind of where we started the year. But it takes a lot. I only bought a play on Oxy. I grabbed a call on Oxy, and then I grabbed a $30 UVXY daily. We may even play another one of those. Honestly, I think even today and tomorrow, I might just start going for some of the shorter terms if we could like find good gaps. I just think you got to really find the inefficiency, and I think they exist. I think that's the kind of the best part about all of this is that as the market starts going back and forth, like you're going to start watching more and more inefficiencies emerge, and that's what we're trying to take advantage of, I think, here, because it's just things are not holding the same way, and now it has just gone on for so long. It's like arbitrage and just other weird stuff. Like you remember when we got the Yee, the SCO play, and you guys have seen it many times during volatility. We could find options for like a penny, and then they'll go up to 15 cents. So it's like, let this thing kind of work its magic a little bit. Let's get an idea. But the thing is, we need to know what. That's it. I mean, I'm not really worried about when and everything. It's like, I think you got to really be able to put your finger on what is the next driver. And that's why it's like, I don't think I'm getting really too shook by it in the sense that I'm just looking at oil and the commodities. And I think that might very well be it. But till then, there's just a lot of pieces moving around. And that's what we're going to have to figure out. Jobs report is a big jobs report tomorrow. Jobs report will actually have a very, very big effect. At least there's a lot of anticipation towards it. So we'll see. Do you still believe there's a lot of uncertainty taking advantage of shorter term plays? I do believe there's a lot of uncertainty. I'm trying to take advantage of a mix of both. Like, again, I would love something shorter term here. It just has to present itself, and then a mix of stuff that could set us up very well for the next, like, even 9 months per se. So that's the thing. I mean, I hope you guys realize it at the next level of this. If this really is going to escalate, you should be thinking 9 to 12 months ahead. I hope you are, because, like, think about the wheat, right? We made the wheat. That even our first time playing Brent crude was in like what, February or something like that. Think about it. Go back and you make one good play then. Those plays are still up and they're still holding with a lot of time, and you see how it's held. So it's like that's the second level of plays that I'm looking for, where it's like I want plays that, hey, if we could see something and get positioned at a good price, I want it to cover into the future. Literally, even EWG, that is part of my plan with that one. So I want some of those, and then I want some of the short term. But it's difficult. I mean, at the end of the day, there's nothing. As much as I could tell you the plan and what we're going to do, it's going to move fast. It's going to move slow. It's going to trick, trap, frustrate, and it's going to be difficult is something to say. But I'm excited for it, and I'm ready, and I hope you guys are too. It's like pretty much like be excited, get ready for it, keep your eyes open, keep your head down, and don't underestimate your enemy, and I think you're going to do pretty good. That makes sense? I think you're with me. I think it's solid advice. None of this is a recommendation. Option trading extremely risky. Don't trade and do all that, and you'll be good. So good. We on the same page. That's it. Get ready. Any special for VIX options, Fidelity. Well, that's why, like Robinhood and other brokerages, it all just depends. They may not let you trade daily, so you have to see if they have it available. GME dividend? No, not really. Hemier Hernandez. What happened? Market reacting to Europe and then digestion from yesterday. That said, Simplin. Program. This is E-Trade Pro, my friend. E-Trade Pro. When do you think GDP starts playing a more important role? I think it's important now. GDP may just in reality show it, but like I said, I think the trade deficit's pretty sketchy too. Don't forget the war. The war is only if it Just goes crazy from here. Like, unless, and like Putin would have to do something like ridiculous. I just think it's just going to be a back and forth issue with energy for the next couple of months. What if they call it off? Just depends. That could honestly be a back end positive that some people could be overlooking. If the war like retreats somehow and they call it off, that could be very positive. But there would still, people would ask a lot of questions about energy. But as long as energy could chill, I think then it'll be good. But that is a positive thing. I think that could be getting overlooked. Coca-Cola outlook revised to stable from negative. EU will still build the LNG terminals. Oh, thanks for everything. Well, shut the front door. Thank you, baby. And shut the front door. Shut the front door. Powell swung the market about what? 8% in the last 5 or what? Maybe last 12 hours? The supply chain broken. Very broken. And again, we haven't heard from China. And I think if there was any black swan in yesterday, it was exactly what Powell said about rates. I think that one's the interesting one. We'll see what happens. Oh, Skippy is the real man. I feel like the Twitch names are so much more creative. Like they're like stories. Thank you, baby. God bless you. And happy 10/14, baby. We got, what, 2 hours and 45 minutes? Let's see. I don't know how long this bounce will last. We're going to see how it's playing. I don't know. How do you feel? Does this feel like a 5% day? Are you guys feeling like a 5% day right now? How do you get the watch list? YouTube.com/The Trading Fraternity at 5 p.m. Pacific time. Not at all low key, kind of. I mean, think about it. You're not any lower, but dude, you're down a lot right now. This is 4.5. We just went to too much yesterday. Feels chill to me. Twitch bet, nope, more like 10. I think we see recovery to 4. -4, we'll see. Margin calls. I feel like everybody got margin called like 2 months ago. If you're bearish AF, I think it's emotional at the start of the day. Straight down like that. But people were hyped, though. I thought you would have gotten way more people. Like, dude, some of y'all yesterday, that's it. You were like, Josh, it's time to load up the long term. They're like, yo, this is it. They're like, I don't know, man. I think this may be the bottom for a while. They're like, I don't know. May is a pretty good month, technically speaking, in the long term, and things are really cheap. And I don't know. That was out of 416. You know what I'm saying? A 429's no joke. Yeah, some people were saying there. Weren't you guys? I think you were saying 460 by today, or yeah, you said 460 by Friday. That's it. Some people hit us with that. They just said 460 by Friday and then walked away. They're like, nah, easy, like without that 460 by Friday. So yesterday, I felt it too. Like I would have believed it more than not. Believe me. If Powell gave me magic, man, I would have flipped for you, okay? I would have. If Powell just came with the magic, I would have been able to agree with everybody yesterday. It felt really bullish. It felt good. Even though the interpretation, that's what I'm saying, the interpretation just didn't really make sense. Oh, he meant 360. Oh, that's different. Okay. But nah, if he came with the just the magic, and we didn't have it, but it felt big. I'm very surprised. So I know we sold off quickly, so it could have some signs of that, but here's the thing. I see your emotions, and I raise you one epic bond move. So although I do think a lot of emotions, believe me, when I have to talk with, I know emotions when I talk to all of you guys when the market's down 5, believe me. But essentially the TLT, that's the key. The bonds moved insane. And whether we call this one the emotions, the market, whatever, it's just like that's too big of a move. And like this is saying something. I mean, a 3.5% move, 10-year back above 3%. It's like this is probably at the heart of today. This is probably your biggest driver on the market. Do you guys understand? It's like this is not a small. I don't remember the last time we saw 3.5 and then doing it at a low. It's this time. It's not only are you down 3.5, you're breaking out. It's not even like, so look at anytime we've hit the low. I mean, sometimes that was a bigger gap there and then it bounced and then led to this. But usually the lows, man, you could break through and then bounce right back up. And then once you already kind of start bouncing at the low, it kind of does its thing. So I don't know. It was interesting. But crazy day, dude. Crazy expectations. It's wild to see the back and forth. He said, "Oh, YouTube sub, new Twitch follower." Well, we love you on both. Again, if the YouTube stream lags, check out the Twitch. It was both. We got both Chads at the same time. You guys are getting the same audio anyways. So you good, man. You good. Wow week. Wow West. You guys remember that one? Wow West. Is it? No, that was bad boy. You remember that one? That's an old song. Y'all too young for that. I think that was off of the Wild West soundtrack. Yeah, bro. Isn't that crazy, man? Will Smith, bro. Yeah, Will Smith. Where was that, Mace? I think Will Smith made it. No, I'm thinking of the Wild West song, though. What's the Wild West one? When it changes, if I could. You made me feel so good. Yeah, everyone does. No, but wasn't there one on the Wild West soundtrack? It's the wow. Yeah, that's what he does. He says it. It's the wow West. No, I don't know. No, I'm thinking there's a Wild West version of it. Oh my gosh, I'm confused. The market's down 5, or does that mean 0.5? 4.6? Damn. It's crazy. Resolute Ukraine response vital to deter China on Taiwan. Japan Prime Minister says. VIX rises above 30 following market sell-off. April small business job creation less than 20%. I need to find out the Wild West one. That one got me. Man, what's his name? Will Smith won a Grammy without using a cuss word. Fast forward 2022. Keep my white beep beep. It's like, what, Will? Will. Come on, Will. Y'all remember when Will was the biggest distraction? I loved it. That was the funniest thing, because half of you for half of the day were just like, Josh, do you see Will Smith? And then the other half was like, Josh, they distracting you. There's a lot of things happening right now, Josh. Why is Will Smith doing anything? It was weird. That one was the weirdest. I honestly think I'm putting the Will Smith news in the weirdest news of the year. Just by how everybody, because so many people asked me about it, and then so many people were suspicious of it, and then so many people were just asking me about it. I don't know how to describe it. UNG, Boyle, dude. Again, European oil is barely moved, but this is crazy. This is like hitting the gas. I don't know where the June ones are. 647%. They're now more expensive than they've ever been. See, never been. So 647 on the final UNG from June, if you remember that one. That's the only one we got. Now Johnny Depp is the new distraction. Man, come on. Ain't none of y'all distracted. Ain't none of y'all distracted, okay? Maybe some of you assholes don't watch the watch list. But has anything taken your mind off of this? Is any of this, are you really distracted? Tell me what the S&P's at, motherfucker. Huh? Yeah. Yeah, tell me what you think about the real estate market, motherfucker. Come on. Exactly. What distraction? What the hell, man? You know everything. You are up to date and you are worried. So I don't know about distraction. You know what I'm saying? I don't think they're distracted. I think y'all are, I don't know. There's just a lot going on. Like, that's a good point, actually. That's a good point. That's a very good point. I never thought about it like that. Commies in LA wilding right now. Oh, I forgot to tell you this one. This one was just funny. Bro, I saw the funniest thing at the gym yesterday. I don't know if it's that funny to you. It was the guy's reaction. Pretty much there was Fox and then CNN on both of the screens. And the guy was, one guy was watching Fox, one guy was watching CNN. CNN was like, Ukraine war, bloody battle, like people dying, like it was intense. And then Fox is like, they're putting up tampons in the boys' bathroom at Oregon schools. It is just funny because you get to see both of what they focus on. I've already told you this joke. If you ever watch Fox and CNN at the same time, it's honestly hilarious. You'll get a kick out of it. But this time, I saw two mother effers watching it. Okay? And one guy was watching the CNN, and he was like, he looked like intense about it, and like he looked worried as hell, bro. This guy was on the treadmill looking so worried. And then the next guy, it was funny because I even, like, my headphone, like, the volume, like, it went down a little bit, bro. And all I do, this other guy was just, like, shaking his head watching the Fox, bro. And he let out, a sigh of, like, disappointment. I've never seen anyone at the gym. This guy's watching Fox News at the gym and just goes, oh, brother. He literally says that while he's just going on the treadmill. Like, I was like, man. That's crazy. Honestly, I don't think any of them, that was it was a funny thing I got to experience. And then I'm just over there like stretching, running, smiling, bro. And I'm like, God bless America. And then I went back to my business, as all of you should. Okay, good. But no, that was crazy though. I've never seen someone like physically react like that. At the gym watching the news. He's just like, oh, brother. Oh, man. It's always fun. Always fun. You're crying, bro. I almost died of laughing in there. I didn't want to put him on blast, though. That's it. That would have been just so much different. I feel like he would have been, I don't know. I didn't want to have a conversation. I was like, I was literally in the middle of politics. It was scary. That's why I didn't want any of them to be alerted to me. That's it. It's fine. What happens when someone recognizes you in the real world? They usually receive a hug. I feel like, I don't know. I don't know if I'm incentivizing it or not. Well, yeah. I think a hug is appropriate. Netflix renews Formula One Drive to Survive 2 more seasons. UNG still going. Shopify's on the high. Oxy is staying pinned. Anyone recognized you? Yeah. Again, I met a couple of you guys there. I pulled up to where some of y'all work. That's how I met Patrick. And it was very fun. It was very cool, honestly. It was a very, very cool experience. I think Patrick recognized me by my voice that time. I said something. I think I said, "Let's go, baby." And then he looked at it. He's like, "That voice sounds familiar." And then then Patrick asked me, he was like, "Are you Josh?" And I was like, "Who are you?" And then I was like, "You don't watch the Chad, bro." And then he pulled out the Chad. And like, he had it. He showed me his YouTube. He showed me the subscriptions. He showed me him in the chat. I said, "Bullshit." And then we started jumping. And like, it was honestly, like, it was hyped. I think he has the reaction on camera from like the security camera at his work. Cause we just started, like, we both started flipping out. It was kind of like, "Dude, where's my car?" You know, where they like where he's like, "What's it say?" It was just saying, like, they're hyped at first, but then like I was just like, that's what happened. And then it was excited, and then he was very nice and respectful. He walked me up to his room, or to my room, excuse me. That's why I was staying at a hotel, and he just so happened to work there. He just so happened to be there. And then he walked me up, very respectful. We talked for a very long time. We probably talked for like an hour, hour and a half. I had to put my girlfriend in the cage and told her to just sit and stay there while I talked to Patrick, because this was hype. He got to meet her. That was actually cool. And then, yeah, that's it. It was good. It's chill. You guys kissed? All right, man. Just be careful. All right? Because I know your YouTube name, dickhead. All right? That's it. That's it. I know your YouTube name. You thought you safe on Twitch, bro. I'm just saying. No, I'm not gonna ban him. He already know. I already know who he is. That's all. That's it. Now I can't trust you around certain things. Now I know you got some weird tendencies underneath there. Nah, but yeah, good question. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. But yeah, that was fun. I had a lot of fun. That's it. You don't kiss your bros goodnight. I mean, it's just whatever anyone's comfortable. I'm down. I mean, it's cool. Like, I'm just don't make your brother trip is what they say. It's like, if that's that's how you say goodbye in your culture, like whatever you need, man. Long time no see. Joshua Soundarajan during 2020 COVID. I do remember it, baby. How you been? I think I banned you, honestly. I do remember Soundarajan. I think we went over it, but I'm glad you're back. And, I hope you got the long term, and I hope you're ready to go, baby. It's going to be a fun time. So God bless you. Yeah, I'm in a coat. God bless you. I really want to plays in the drip. It's not weird unless you make it weird. I agree. That's what most people do. That's why I wish people just didn't make anything weird. And we're just like nice, friendly people. You know what I'm saying? How are we going to do this? Does this trading remind you? It reminds me of 2018. Like, it reminds me of 2018, but like longer. That's it. PHILO. 2018 was bearish in the beginning of the year. Like 2018, people tripped out in the beginning of the year out of nowhere. If you guys remember, like late January, February 2018, like people just started freaking out and nobody knew why. And then it led into the trade war. Like right here, this was a fat drop and it came out of nowhere. And then we bounced. Then you had trade war and then nothing for like 5 to 6 months. We bounced up back to highs. And then you had from October till the end of the year, if it was like pretty much three months, you pretty much had what's it called? You pretty much had all of what we're doing now, but for 3 months, and that felt like a long time. Then I remember October felt like forever to a degree, but now it's like this feels like October 2018, but it just feels so much more like crazier, if that makes sense. Kind of reminds me of 1929. I think 1979. December 2018. That's what it feels like. But remember, that was like 2 to 3 weeks. But the other one was like this time around, it's like, it's just more. It's like, it's literally been like 5, 6 months of all of this. Yesterday, the sun was shining. The stocks were soaring. Today, I'm waking up. It's raining. It's the same. The weather is this. We're at the same. We are literally at open. We're right where we were at between open and close of yesterday. But I feel you. Down 4.7 though. It's just weird, the context. Like day over day, we're down, but it's like it's a difficult thing to explain. You guys feeling good? You guys feeling good? Feeling energized, baby. It sucks. I want to do some PHILO a little bit, but you know, we're at a very interesting price right now. I feel like it could go any way. This day is we're on edge at 5%. So I hope you know I love you, okay? Hope you know I love you, regardless. I hope you guys are ready. This is how he tests. Is your mom asking you about the stock market? No. I mean, last time she did was like at the beginning of the week, so she asked at a good time. I'm sure she probably heard something at this point. Finally keeping an uptrend. Past the PHILO. It'd be nice after this day. I mean, I just got I don't even know if the PHILO even relates to anything today. I think it's actually quite an interesting PHILO. And it's one that goes back to the our guy Epictetus. You know, it's a little simple one. It's just a simple one, but maybe if we could get above VWAP here in the next like 20 or 30 minutes. Let's see. We could give it some time. We could be a little bit patient here. Your 3-year-old niece next to you, learning through osmosis. Let's go. Get them exposed to it. Tell them it's a video game. You reinvest the dividends. Yes, we've kept the drip on for we've had the drip on this whole time. So we've been getting the drip, reinvesting the dividends since the first time we've ever bought Airbnb or Abivai, MO, IRM. But yes, honestly, it's crazy to think that we have, like, on some stocks 3 years of dividends because, I mean, every year that goes by, the more dividends you get, the effect starts to get really, really nutty. So, big fan. But things are starting to pop a little bit here. Again, we're kind of moving up. We'll see how we react at VWAP. It's good if we get time. I did not grab more corn. I'm waiting. I feel like it could just come down a little bit more. You know, if I wanted to buy another future, it's just like, it's scary to buy anything at the top. So, I mean, I got it at a good price. I think I bought it at like, what, 7? I think I got in at 745 last time. So this was my last corn entry, and that was already high. I don't know if I could take it again to try to play the next leg up, but I still have the wheat, though, and I have a lot of wheat. I do not buy physical corn. Not a physical corn type of guy. Oh, there it is. It's good. It look nice. I do like popcorn, though. Amen. Amen. The 407s. I sold them. Yes, I wish we bought that one yesterday. We never ended up buying those. Those ones absolutely would have killed it. Hope we close green somehow. Maybe on the Dow. I don't know. 275 is that you're down 2.75 and you need and you got 2.5 hours. Should I eat pizza today? If you are feeling like pizza. I did have 56,000 pounds of corn on order. It's a good deal, though, you know. I said good deal. I said you would have to. I cannot miss out on this corn. I don't know when next harvest will be, you know. So I say I have to take the deal. It's a good deal. I know when I see the corn, some corn you cannot refuse at certain price, Habibi. What do you mean? These guys sell the corn? Come on. Loading Airbnb calls. I actually want to. I mean, I still have all the leaps. I'm just kind of even considering, do I go with shares or do we just take the cheaper ones? Do we buy a bunch of options? But, I mean, we've put a lot on the options throughout time on air. It's like at one point, maybe you need to just start throwing it into the shares and just ride it out. Or the leaps, they've done very nice. I still like those. But we'll see. Defeat. Oil were negative. Could you have gotten 2023 leaps and profited a bunch? Yes. To a degree, the prices were still high, but there was a way to actually, like, you could have benefited off it, but I don't think on the actual futures, I don't think they were even letting you trade them like that. Like, you see how it is nowadays, like, with stuff. Even then, it's like sometimes in those moments, just like the other day when I was trying to trade wheat, they wouldn't have let me. My buyer Peloton. Not really. They have a big competitor called the Outdoors, and I think after the Outdoors re-IPOs, that's it. I mean, it's really hard to compete with the bicycle right now. The pedal bicycle, like the original. It's been they've been on a tear for the last couple centuries. So I don't know. They've not given up the same market share, but I'm not a Peloton buyer. My girlfriend is though, so if that, I don't know. I don't know if that helps you in any way, but I'm not a big fan of Peloton. What happened to the market? There's bad news for the rate hikes in Europe, in UK. And then bonds went down very substantially, which I believe is the cause of this. So it's kind of there. The stock or item? No, the stock. She doesn't have a Peloton. That's why I was like, they don't even got Pelotons in Europe. I'm like, what the hell are you doing? Why did you even get a? I don't get it. No big money rug pull. I think today was kind of, honestly, that's a better way to describe it. BMRP. Definitely. Definitely. Man. Square's earnings are today. I forgot. Block is, huh? They're down 10% on day of earnings. That's disgusting. But PayPal did good, right? But even then, I mean, what earnings, like Booking went up today, but has there been any companies that held from good earnings? Like, they're still up 3%, which makes more sense, but is there anything like, no, like even over the last like couple of days, is there anything that reported and like held? Booking's up 3, but like Booking, like you can see, it didn't do shit. It's still in. It's just like Airbnb. It's like, bro, they didn't do shit. They're still at the same price they were after just reporting like killer earnings. Let's see. Apple's a little higher. Roku, I guess, but no, Apple's coming back down now, back to the level. AMD, they're just from no, but they're giving it up. AMD, they haven't came down yet, but that's like these are the ones I'd be looking at to get an idea. I know PayPal killed it, but PayPal's came right back down. So Facebook is actually up. That's why we made money on those plays yesterday. Yeah, Zillow and Redfin, but real estate data wasn't, like, real estate data hasn't been that hot. I don't think they're going to do good. But yeah, Square has earnings today. Who else is today? We have Square, Fubo, Lucid, Cloudflare, Open Door, Wish, DoorDash, Virgin Galactic, and Vertex. Anybody? Any takers? Any takers? Mercado Libre. Look at that. Trustworthy. Shaking hands. Symbolism. Life. Economy. ESG. Buy the dip NFT. Or do those words trigger you now? It's paid for. It's transitory. Expeditiously supply chain. No? Okay. Anyways. But yeah, Fubo, Square, Lucid, Cloudflare, Open Door, Mercado Libre, Wish, DoorDash, Virgin Galactic, and Vertex. It's paid for. Lucid, where is Lucid? Lucid. Oh, $16. They're a SPAC though, right? But I don't know. We'll see after this. I feel like this is the lowest you could get it for. This would, unless it goes lower, but this would be the time if you believe in the next Tesla. Interesting. Cult NFTs would be the Will Smith level. This is it. I think I think I might sell 365 NFTs. Okay? I'm going to come out with 365 NFTs, and it's going to be for one day of the year. It's going to be like a calendar NFT. And each one of you who has that date, you could just come over and trade with me. Are you guys down with it? So whoever owns the NFT, you own that day of the year. So whenever your day comes around, you just pull up and then we just hang out there. That's it. You're going to be on stream that day. And then that's it. Call it a day. But then that'd only be like 365 people though. Honestly, I was just saying that as a joke and y'all just said, yes, yes. That was a joke turned, oh my gosh, did we just stumble upon a great idea? Oh my gosh, how many years? I mean, I think there's only 1 year in 365. So maybe you could just recycle. And then depending on if you like me or hate me, you'll be like, screw, I sold my day of the week at a loss. Fuck Josh. That's it. That's crazy. What if one guy owned all of them? I guess technically he would live with me at that point. I guess it'd be 261. Yeah, there's no the weekends. I called my mortgage to do offer recast. They said the minimum lump sum is $25,000. That's way over what I saw was the standard. Yeah. Tell them what you have. Say, well, can I do something less? That's weird. That's a lot. Mm-hmm. What about leap year? Meals included? This is starting to sound like prison. He like, we got meals. You got entertainment and meals, Josh? That's it. As long as you got entertainment and meals, I'll serve my time. That's it. We'll just call it serve my time. You can visit Haiti. I'll host you at my beach house. I'm sure one day, whenever, maybe I'll catch a travel bug and I'll just be like, I want to travel the world. I want to go all over the world. You know, because I like the beach. I'm a big beach guy. I could do the beach, but I just live next to a nice beach, so I don't really travel. But I might want to. I haven't traveled in a while. And SPY's coming down. Shopify still, is this the high ticker not moving, or is this still on the high? No, it's still on the high. Facebook coming down. Bonds are still at the dude. We're already at 114. Do you guys see this? Do you guys see this? I'm talking 113 by this morning, and we are like already there. That's wild. That's it. It's like, that's it. We're already at the low. If we go, bro, I don't know what happens after this. Dude, where do we go from here? It's 111. We can't break 111. There's no way. There's like no way. If we break 111 on TLT, the rates will be just way too high. It's like 2011, 2012, even European debt crisis type vibe. That's insane. Like, that's actually insane. So very, very wild move right there. Rates are already stupid. It's just, it would keep doing it, but that would have, it's not only like, our rates are at 3.1 right now. It's just like what it would say about everything else is just like, that's sending a message. That's telling, bro, this is telling you Powell is so far behind the curve right now, and your inflation is about to go nuttier. That's why the bond market's fixing it. Think about it. Powell may not raise the rates, but the damn 10-year is. Like, that's literally, it is sending that message there. Yeah, February, March 2011. Not good. TBT still. TLT, we're coming back down. 413. You're back to like near the lows of the day. I mean, we've gone a little bit lower down to 411.50. We couldn't break that, or 411 flat, but watch out here now. It's starting to move again. Let me see what we could get. But I'm looking, honestly, I think once bonds start coming down again and TLT goes up, that'll be when the market might get even more clapped with it. But this is wild, bro. The bonds are, bro, this is like a 10-year, even the 10-year is about to start breaking. It's about to get to a 10, 11-year high. This was the high. TLT is at the same price in 2018 in October. You're breaking past that level. So like in 2018, this is that low. This is October 1st, 2018. This is the October like repo issue. Do you guys see what I'm saying? So it's like if we go below that and we're really like right there already, we're in that range. It's just the bonds now are just saying that, hey, it's not good so far. Again, this needs to last for longer than a day, but so far, that's probably the worst thing about today, I would say, in my opinion. Which ones did I get? Interesting. The dailies are still up on the UVXY, even though it's decayed all day. Markets in turmoil. Scammers. Very big scammers. Can't wait for monthly. I feel you. We got ours in. I'm just waiting. I can't wait till we have some clarity. XOM and COPs looking similar. Amazon, they're good. How are they? They're up like $60. We're gonna get dollar for dollar on it, but those ones have till June. So I mean, I'd give it some time there, and even then, I mean, if you're in the money on a volatility index, you're not gonna really be that disappointed. But it just right now, it's not doing as much. I mean, we caught the big one. There was a lot of premium, and it's still going up. Like, there was a lot of hype coming into that on any of the bond plays yesterday. But this move, the fact that they're even going up a little bit, it kind of just even highlights, this was a sizable move. Don't understand why bond bulls are not buying. The yield is nothing compared to stocks. That, and in a month from now too, the Fed is not going to be buying as well too. So why would you buy? The Fed's not buying, and the rates, even though they're still high, it is still very low relative to a lot of other alternatives. Good morning. Is it morning? It's 10:55. It's 10:55, and we're down 5% on the NASDAQ. SPY still down 3.6, Dow down 3.2, and we are coming towards the low. We hit as low as 411 today, but never broke it. The reason today is digestion in bonds based on yesterday and some negative recession rate news out of the United Kingdom. My JPM drip. There's a bond yielding 9.62. Wondering if I saw some of those. That's what I'm saying. Lending Tip sent me some muni bonds. Some of them have limits, but there's some bonds out there that are paying like 10 to 12% guaranteed, and they're not that bad. I kind of like them, but we'll see. The 10-year is 3.1 right now, and then even the 30-year mortgage rate is at like, what, 5.25? Yesterday, 2 days ago, is at 5.15. This is worse than COVID now. I mean, I don't think so, actually. I think we had one of the worst months since, but we still have a lot. We have a lot of room that we can move up and down. I mean, and this is, you see how quickly people are, running in and out of ideas. It's just like we have a lot that we're going to have to witness here in the next couple days. See what's going to happen. Where's Steve Leisman? I know, we just need him to have him ask the question again. This is slow and painful. It's called a soft landing. It's soft landing. It's slow and painful. Soft land. We're slow is soft, okay? And soft is less painful sometimes. Depends. I guess, which one would you rather have? Would you rather just get like, I don't know. I guess, would you rather get like punched like once every 5 minutes for 6 months? Or would you rather just like break your leg? I don't know. I guess that's the difference between what we're dealing with or no. It makes sense. I'm like, think about it. The last 6 months, would you rather just like break your leg, massive pain when you feel your leg break, and then you like can't walk, and then it's still going to take you like 6 months, a year to recover, and you may not even walk the same like you did. Think about it. Breaking a leg ain't no joke. And who knows? Maybe you didn't drink enough milk. Who knows? Okay, but let's say that happens. Would you rather have that or somebody who every like 20 minutes for the next 6 months just socks you in the stomach or like just hits you in the arm, punches you in the arm? So that means you get punched 3 times an hour all day. You get a break when you sleep. You can't hit them back. No. You could try to hit them back, and sometimes you will, but then they'll just keep hitting you back too. They don't punch you when you sleep. But you have to wake up every morning knowing you're about to get punched. So you're going to lay down and be like, oh, finally. And you know you have some rest, but you know you're going to wake up in the morning and have to be punched too. Every day. So which one do you take? A lot of you said you'd break the leg. I don't know. I kind of would be like, all right, just punch me. Let's see how this guy, at least, I don't know. He's not going to break your arm or something. Like if you break the leg, I don't want my leg broken. What do you mean? That's a long recovery process. The punching is just annoying. That's what we're dealing with. But that explains the whole market right now. 6 months getting punched every day. That's soft landing versus hard landing, just breaking your leg. Are there long-term complications from the broken leg? There might be. That's what happens when an economy crashes. They are worried about economic scarring, right? You've heard that. So that's why people are like, why are we doing a soft landing? Because if you let it land hard, you don't know how much you're going to be able to recover, how you're going to recover it, and everything else. So that's why it's like you don't know. If your leg is broken, and anything could happen. Anything can happen. And that's the same reason why they don't want the market to, quote unquote, crash or have a hard landing. So pretty much, would you rather deal with 6 to 12 months of slow, brutal stock markets pain, or it could happen in 2 weeks, but then it may never recover the same way, or if at all? Boyle and UNG again. Ay, ay, ay. $4.12.76. Oracle is up 61 on the year. It's actually good. Your leg hit heel wrong. Dr. Powell has to rebrand. Be awful. Dr. Powell. I'll be like, it hurts. He's like, it's transitory. No, man, it hurts. It's been hurting for like 5 months. Trust me, it's gonna go away. It's gonna go away. You're not. Don't worry, doctor. It's been about 9 months, and it's really bad. Okay, honestly, I don't think it's gonna go away, and we're gonna do everything we need to get this fixed now. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure you probably feel a lot of pain right now, but we're gonna get this fixed expeditiously. Okay. Yeah, what we're going to do today, we're going to start with a quarter of the cast. Yeah, we're going to put a cast on it's going to be about a quarter of the full cast, and then come see me in 3 months, and then we'll see, because we know it's a giant problem. And your leg, I mean, if we don't do anything now to your leg, I don't know if anyone told you, it could get very bad. Yeah. It's really bad. You should have probably told us sooner. Oh, you did? Well, but it was different then, because we didn't really understand it. We didn't know you were serious. So just come back in 3 months and I'll get that for you. But it's still going to stay broken for the 3 months? Okay, what are you going to do next time? You're not even thinking about it? What do you mean? You're putting on a quarter of my cast right now, and you don't even, so I'm going to see you in 3 months, and you have not even thought about what you're going to do. Okay. All right. I'll see you there. That's it. Oh, there you go. There's nothing magical about the 3-month date. We just, I figure that's a good time for you to check in, check out. I don't know. Oh, man. Perfect interpretation. I think it's just weird if we just brought the same. If Powell's thing operated in any other industry, it would have just been wild. I would be tripping out, bro. I'd be tripping out. Names that yield over 4 have been the ones with relative strength. Watch IBM, slow mover, holding earnings near the top, except for the REITs that yield 4, but that's a good one. I think even so, like even Altria too. Yeah, they dropped, but they are holding a little decent, especially after earnings. Same thing. Altria looks fire. Altria is absolutely killing it. Let's see. Netflix, no yield. No yield. I mean, UWMC did good. Oh, IRM bounced actually the last 2 days. Oh, has been staying down. This is good, honestly, if we wanted to make a pickup, because I think it's almost near the prices when we got the JP Morgan. But if O could get a little cheaper, that one could be good. Yeah, IRM held up very well. What other ones? 4%. Stag got clapped. What was the other one? NRZ. They had earnings. They kind of holding. Zim. I think Zim, I don't know what it was. A lot of people brought that up. It's like a special dividend that happened, or they had something with it, but some people just bought it. Depending on when you bought it, I think your yield is ridiculous. When your spending power goes down, this will affect Amazon. Yes. Once the price of food and gas and other things, if they begin another wave of increasing, and now the average American starts spending more on gasoline, more on food, more on their anything, all of that extra random stuff you buy on Amazon gets clapped. But that could take a long time. The economic development, people running out of money down to changing habits, we'll see. Nice. He just banned. What is he banning? I'm like, what is this? Long-term. I need to update the site, but we have a site. It's just not updated yet. But the latest ones, I mean, it's been pretty simple in what we've been purchasing, but I'll see if I could get that updated here soon. They're disabling transfers in Mexico. I'm not hear about that. Supply going up a little bit. Just a little bit. You're not sure how you did that? Can I get my points back? The hell, bro? There's no refunds? What? This guy, how you gonna ban it and then... That's crazy, bro. UNG's still going crazy again. We have that final play. CPI June and July. I mean, it could be. I don't think it's going to top out. Do you remember? This is why I was tripping with what Powell said yesterday. Do you remember why everybody was so excited by the last CPI, even though it was poopy? Do you remember that? Does that sound familiar? Do you guys remember why everybody was like kind of hype about it? Exactly. Shout out to Chad. The peak. Simply the peak. Right there. Everybody thought that would be, for the most part, the highest CPI in a while. Right? And they're like, okay, at least it would be a possible peak. Very good way to put it. People thought it was going to be the fifth peak. But they thought it would, they're like, okay, at least this should be since it's accounting for this, this should, we should pretty much have a better idea, or this will be the highest CPI for a couple of months. That's what everybody was expecting. Now, after what Powell has said, I don't really, I think June, July, I don't know about the timing, but I think we're going to see a higher CPI print by the end of the year. I think we break VWAP. It's a tough one unless we get anything else. Apache, I think they reported already. You don't think higher CPI? It may take another CPI, but for the most part, I think CPI is at risk based on what Powell said. But, we'll find out how ahead Powell is. He's either 1 month ahead or 3 months ahead. So it'll either get reflected on June, July, August. I'd say that's why I'm saying around August especially. August, September, I don't think it looks pretty. That's why, I was even, if we were going to get a little mini false rally, I thought it would have lasted more because... I think August is the real time frame. We're going to really, the real crunch time, more or less, for a lot of this stuff. Or September. All these CPAs going to bring up CPIs. 28 TLT to today's correlation. It was down. It was down and it hit this level. TLT only has a little bit ways to go. I mean, that's the nutty, bro. Bonds and SPY are matched up. Remember when I told you the day that we see the SPY and bonds move down at this, like they look exactly the same and it's hideous. Literally 3.6 on the bonds and then 3.7 on the SPY and then 5% on the NASDAQ. But this was, I mean, this has just been a lot. Any plays? We made a UVXY daily call, and then I think that's it. Then we still have the UNGs. Oh, and then Oxy. Call on Oxy. I want to be like Buffett. I want to be like Buff. Boo doo doo. Want to be like Buff. It. You. No, I don't know the melody. TLT off the bottom. A little bit of the SPY too. You think I was right about real estate bottom? Be careful. It's going to crash. Everybody is just fighting. Everybody gets so mad at real estate. I can't even talk about it. They get so many. They say it's bad. It's going to crash. And it's not going to crash. It's hedge funds. So I don't know. We'll see. Corn is going crazy. 798. Damn, it hit 824. So is oil too. Oil's actually coming back up. And then wheat is coming down. My van life. Oh yeah, van life's still popping. That's still, so it's good. I think RV sales are through the roof still. That's a sign of economic activity too. I think until they start slowing down, that's it. You actually think real estate is going to crash? I just think everybody is, it's a very polarizing topic. That's it. I feel like I don't think I've met anybody who isn't like real estate to the fucking moon, baby. Or they're like, real estate is going to die. Do you know how to grow your own food? It doesn't matter. It's going to crash. We've seen this before. And then they turn into the Joker. And your problem with these people is they don't want to buy. Well, what if you already bought? And then so it's a really polarizing issue, man. And you know, you don't want to get into the middle of that. And I'm like, yo, man, this gets wild, bro. Nah, so I don't know, man. You already know exactly how I feel about it. That was a pretty good joker. I think that was a pretty good joker. I think a little bit of work, we could probably, wasn't bad. I gotta do the lips. Sounds like you moaning. I don't want to know anything further about your sex life, okay? Thank you. Because I have too many questions. If that sounded like moaning, like, dog, hold up. I have so many questions, but I'm going to refrain. Okay? I'm going to refrain. What the hell moans like that, dog? What's wrong? Nah. Back out. Give me. Yeah, crypto wallet with, who was it? Coinbase? Or was it Robinhood? I think Coinbase already has crypto. GME, that's who it was. Let's see. We might get it's kind of holding this level a little bit better. We only made 2 plays. A call on Oxy. I don't know if it's up or down. I'll double check. They were cheap, or they were really expensive in the morning off the Buffett news. And then the daily UVXY is surprisingly still up. I don't know how. Or it's like 2 cents up, like just under 10%. The Oxys are up 5%, actually. It's just weird spreads, but I mean, none of them. No, I don't think any of the plays matter today until we see something tomorrow. That's it. That's all we need. Today was close to limit down. We're down 5% still. I mean, it could still get crazy, but there's a lot less time. How does this affect the average person who's not invested in the stock market? It's a bloodbath who wins in the market like this. Well, the average person who's not in the market, I mean, quite frankly, they don't really care. I would even argue that if you didn't get into the market in the last year or two, it will probably not be another 5 years until you get into the market, until things like really, really go down. But so they're not really affected. I mean, again, if the stock market did crash, if you're saying when does the underperformance of Wall Street affect Main Street, that would happen later. So Wall Street would pretty much go broke first, stocks would crash, and then 6 to 12 months later, you would see the same thing happen on Main Street. And then you would start to see everybody else react differently, where if companies get clapped, they would have to fire people, jobs would go down, they would have to cut business, and then once people's, expectations of future economic and business output go down, they start lowering inventory, production, expectations shift, and that's the whole cycle shifting. So it would happen later in that cycle. But who wins in a market like this is people who are balanced, really. And who wins is the people who really would not really be bothered by this, where you don't need anything today. That's it. The only people who are going to lose are going to be the people who demand capital. So if the price of things go up, prices go down, all of these things are happening. If you have a high demand for capital, whether it's through leverage, ownership, again, you have massive leverage, so you need to spend a lot, or you just over-leverage your income, your work, or maybe you lose a job, anything like that, and then your demand for capital changes, that is where I think those are going to be the losers in the market, and the winners will be the people. Pretty much you'll win and lose depending on your scale to demand cash. And I think if you could hold something, if you could end up accumulating high quality through the ups and downs, I think you'll be good to go. And shit get hot, chilly. Oh, amen. Okay, I need to go pee.
It's almost 10%. Dow
Neil
Inc.,
Hennessy.
Coke, Merck, IBM, Verizon. Are these all names that people can feel comfortable owning here? And for how long? For the duration?
Well, let me put it this way. If one or two of those companies go broke in the next 12 months or 24 months, we got a lot more trouble in the country than we do in the stock market. But here are high dividend paying companies. Here are companies that are cash flowing. And so that's what we've tried to do is just buy value, look at it. Today, the market's down 1,000 points. God knows where it's going to end up. It could end up 400 points in the next hour and 40 minutes. This is all over. There's no rhyme and reason. That's why I call it the shake and bake market. It's not making sense, which is really good long term.
All right. Neil, we will leave it there. Never one to mince words. It's great to have you on today.
All right. Thanks, you guys. I appreciate it.
Thank you. Neil Hennessy with the Hennessy Funds. Analysts say the Fed's fight against persistently high inflation is going to be a tough one. And our next guest says the odds of a soft landing, nope, slim to none. He thinks the Fed's winging it. He's Peter Bookvar, a CNBC contributor and the chief investment officer with Bleakley Advisory Group. Peter, I would imagine you would agree with a lot of what Neil was just saying. I mean, even down to those kinds of stocks in what you rightfully warned could be a pretty tough market.
Well, I agree with him that value will outperform growth. But he's saying that he doesn't know why we're selling off, and to me, it's pretty obvious, in that we're entering the storm of the most aggressive monetary tightening in 40 years, and whether that is on the rate hike cycle, that has been, I think, priced in from a rate perspective, and also shrinking the balance sheet at almost $100 billion a month that will start soon. And you combine the two, and it should be no surprise that the market's trading the way it is, because we've been spending years being addicted to a low cost of capital, both for driving economic activity and also raising multiples on stocks and tightening credit spreads.
You know, Peter, what I always find really interesting whenever these discussions come up and whenever we hear comments from the Fed chairman is obviously the idea of inflation. We're living this environment that we haven't lived in some 40 years, and at least some amount of it did come from the supply side of the equation. The supply chain congestion that just continues and in some cases is compounding.
I love it.
And Powell, by admission,
I just like hearing 40 years. Again, it's been a long time since any of us were presented this opportunity. Oh, man. You guys feeling good? How you feeling? We feeling good? So, I don't know. I think we could do it, man. I think we could do it. I think we could do it. Cover me, I'm reloading. AC 130 inbound. We'll get him again next time. Expeditiously. The market's coming down. I know. Yes. I don't know. They kept talking. I was like, I'd rather hear a little bit of PHILO. So can I just give you guys a quick one? Just a little bit of Epictetus. Is that okay with you guys? Can I just get it for you? Can I just drop one for you real quick? I think you'll like it. And honestly, I hope some of you could apply this in many ways. It's very simple. Do you want me to let you know what it is? Oh, man, why are we going low right when I put the alert out? It's coming down a little bit, so we're going to see. 412.97. If it breaks 411, I'm going to try to go until we break 411, okay? I'm going to go until we break 411. But here it is. It's very simple, Chad. This is based off of Epictetus's philosophy. If you let other people upset you, it is not their fault. Oh, my gosh. So we're going to talk a little bit about controlling things. But honestly, some of you guys have actually reached out to me. And some people have been asking me. I don't know if you guys could relate to this lately. I feel like, especially when the market, and it's been 2 years now, and a lot of people are telling me about their friends and the people around them. And how do they react to the pressure, or that there's still some people who really doubt them or do a lot of things. I don't know if you guys feel me on this. I don't know how many of you can relate or not. And I hope for those of you who have reached out to me, I really do hope this could give you some insight, because you just gotta do what you gotta do. Okay? Can I just tell you something right now? Everybody could give you an opinion, but they cannot give you permission. Okay? Just understand that one for a second. You guys could do whatever you want. And even as Epictetus is breaking this down, and I'm going to share with you what he says, it's on you to what you are pretty much giving permission to. Pretty much, this is what Epictetus says. He goes along the lines of logic that if someone makes you mad, it's your fault. It's kind of aggressive. But he's saying you should only be getting mad if you accept somebody else's opinion, thought, or whatever as your own. Oh, I don't think y'all feel me. 412.55. 412.55. So, I don't know. Do you accept it or not? Somebody comes up to you, says, oh, that business is never going to work. Okay, you're never going to, like, do you accept that idea or not? They say you're never going to be a stock trader. Do you accept their opinion or not? They are free to have their opinion, my friend. Every single one of you. Everybody can. Somebody comes up to you, says you are stupid. I get this one a lot. I love this one. Why? Because the only way I could get offended by it is if I, deep down at the core of my core, actually start contemplating, am I stupid? But that is your choice. It's a very crazy concept, honestly. Like I say, it is very aggressive. Because again, if it were true, you know, like you got to think about it. If something was true, that's why people feel a certain way sometimes when someone says something negative. And that's what you're going to have to start figuring out. Are people saying stuff to you where it's like, okay, maybe it's kind of true? Is that why you feel a little bit more reactive to an individual? I don't know if they feel me. But think about it. Why would somebody's ideas affect you if it is their idea? Are you following with me? You can make your own. But this is the whole point with all of this. You could apply this with stocks. You could apply this with people. This is what Epictetus says. You decide how you feel about the things that happen in your life. It's very simple, my friends. Are you ready for this? I love this one. It's beautiful. Events can't harm us. Let me say it one more time. Since the stock market has not gone below 411, I got a little bit of time. Events cannot harm us. Only our perception of the events. Do you get it? So the event itself, and that's why, do you realize this is why we all go through different things? You have to understand the truth of this. Because if this wasn't true, that means all of us would react exactly the same way to the exact same stimulus. Yes or no? Wrong time to be saying this. I don't know. I don't think so. I genuinely, even then, we're coming down right now, 412.06. I'm telling you this while the NASDAQ is down 5.3. So, just keep that in mind. But we're coming down a little bit of a bounce. I'm getting a little nervous here. But the next point that it relates to, again, now, that's why I'm saying with people, all of this, you got to just watch out. It's what you believe for yourself, and I hope you take that control of controlling what you could control. And all you could control is not the event, but your perception and how you view it. But this is where it makes it kind of to the next level. Again, I don't know if people are bothering you. Literally, I have chats. So you guys, the prayer requests, the emails, what people are telling me. I'm like, yo, some of y'all just need to chill out a little bit. If somebody don't feel you, you don't, like, I hope in a weird way, I think a lot of times when, like, somebody treats you a certain way, like, even if it's like family, someone close, who knows, I think some of y'all just, like, you feel a way where you're like, damn, why don't they accept me? Why can't I get them to see what I see? Are you guys following with me? And y'all think it's a bad thing and you're kind of viewing it as them not accepting you. I hope you could get to the point to realize, I don't know, man, maybe that's the world keeping you away from somebody you shouldn't be around. Because if you hang around certain people, ideas, this is why I love everybody here for the most part. This is why we do not condone certain things. If you really think about it, yes, we are very different because who you spend your time around, it has a big effect on your life and trajectory. And it could really, and if you're around people who are always misconceiving things, you know what I'm saying? Or trying to alter your perception, it's going to change some things. It is. It's literally who you spend your time with is almost a matter of life and death. if you really think about it. So this is what Epictetus says. He says, avoid fraternizing with people who don't share your values. Prolonged association with those with false ideas can only tarnish your thinking. I love it. I love it. I hope you could get this. I love Epictetus. I love how he keeps it real. He's kind of hardcore. It's very simple. Some people, you guys just don't share the values. So stop trying to force your way to be around them and understand that too. It's like you don't realize it. That every time you're around people like that, maybe people you don't share the same values and they're talking down on you. They do whatever. Y'all go through people. You deal with people in all sorts of manners. But at the end of the day, it's like it's only tarnishing your thinking. That's why I act like this. I don't know if you guys realize it. That's why I don't deal with certain things. That's why I don't like dealing with people in certain, because I understand. I know exactly what I want to be around, what I like, and all of this. You guys have probably heard me say this. Apple fresh lows. We're at 411, man. If we break this, that's it. The PHILO is gonna be done after this. Oh man. But I hope you guys get it, man. Like for real. Because some of that stuff, you think it's a bad thing. It may be a good thing for you. I really hope you realize it because you don't want your values and your mindset to be tarnished by it. But above all else, it doesn't even matter. It is on you on whether or not you are going to accept somebody's opinion or not as your own. And that's why I'm saying no one's going to give you permission, only you. You have full control of what you believe as is an opinion or a fact. What is mine and what is theirs. It's very simple. Do I believe this or not? So, Chad, I really hope it helps, and I hope this gives you something to think about. Regardless with all of this, let me just remind you one more time. The event can never harm you. It is all about your perception. If that was the case, again, we would all react the same. So, Chad, I hope you like it. I hope you take it to the bank. But that is your philosophy. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on that video. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I love you. Okay, I love you. I think we might need a listen. Do we listen? We're at 411-88. What's the song called? I'm pushing free. No, Diamonds is a good one. I like this one. This one's a good one. Are you ready? We need this one. But we're going lower. Watch out here.
Up in the foreign, rapping about that should get boring. Looking around, things more important before it go down. I'm gonna short it. Mama ain't proud. I ain't a lawyer, but to tell her I got a coat. Need me a cash, so I want to moat. Financials are fragile. Watch it real close. The technicals lagging. That shit a joke. This shit a fact. I'm not trying to boast. I got me a straddle. Play it on both. I always watch candles. Come get the smoke. Yeah. Hey, it's the realest shit. Reminiscent. PHILO 607 switching. Then we dip. They said the Fed ahead of this. Investor sentiment with shit, but they only just seen a blip. They thought it'd be reliever quick. You smart, you buy where fear exists. I'm breaking it down and I'm kicking the facts. I love when they laugh when I say it'll crash. Just give me a minute, I'll take you to class. Like 2014, saw oil's first dip. Cheap energy make China in emerging markets rip. But oil had to dip cause Russia's really on some shit. They paved the way to take Ukraine and said they gonna annex it. Like, whoa, that was the first sanction. $100 barrels down to 80 started tanking. But as it got cheaper, more producers started cranking. Output kept raising. Lower futures kept on trading. Same time China bubble raising. We should've known it's trailing. But when nobody was caring. How could that affect us? Buy the dips effective. If money was the medicine and healing wrote prescriptions. But let's go back to Shanghai. Let's talk them central bank guys. The market's down 60, so they had to move swiftly. Devalued in a day more than they have in a whole quarter century. But nobody thought that's fishy. Okay, 3 years. Currency even weaker. EM growth even bleaker. Where it goes, they don't know, but need a leader. LTR, not talking leaders. Long-term rates is what I mean. Invert the curve and set the leader. Once it turns, they'll be believers. They see near. I saw from meters. Now it's here. So now they hear it. And I don't need it. Y'all don't feel me. Y'all lucky this my favorite. Josh answers, call me Lil Buffett. Been a decade since I made a meal. Y'all still haven't done it. Money come with problems and I love the repercussions. You an Instagrampreneur, nice piss but don't do nothing. Pull up dripping, I ain't got the time, I had to slide. You too high, remind me of the market in no fight. They like to creep a lot, I like to trade the spy. And I know they don't believe in God, but feel him in my vibe. Really rich, I pull up Millie in the parking lot. They tell me that they listening, so why you think I talk a lot? I'm making money on the market, trading on phenomena. I beat the market every year, come meet me in the octagon. I'm on my Babylon, you lucky I got cameras. Get knowledge like I'm Santa Claus, got millionaires in Canada. I'm buying gold in Africa,
Oh, is it right? Oh, come on, you ain't even gonna break the low.
I'ma laugh it up.
Oh, man. Shout out to Uncle Answers, baby. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. Oh. They said the Fed ahead of this. Investor sentiment was shit, but they only just seen a blip. They thought it'd be relief real quick. You smart, you buy where fear exists. Oh, man. That's just old, though. That's the crazy part. You know, Uncle made that years ago. It's just crazy. 2018, bro. The ghost is back. This feels so 2018, man. We're going to see what happens. We're going to see what happens. I love it. I love it. It's game time, baby. You don't buy the dip when the 10-year is falling, when the 3-month is on the fall. When the 3-month is on the fall, that is when you do not buy the dip. So, but right now it's still been a very bad dip market to buy. But, I mean, still, we will see. Chad, pray for my local community. Uh-oh, you had a shooting? Oh, damn. That's sad, bro. Where's that at? I hope everyone is okay. Just a dip Friday. Sell off. I mean, I was waiting for this right now, but we're back. We're down 5.3 on the NASDAQ right now, 3.9 on the S&P, and 358 on the Dow. So this is a very, very big move so far. The best way to answer it, I'd say, is bonds. But today was really just the digestion of yesterday. And again, Europe or the UK had bad news there related to their rate hikes and more so just the recession risk that they talked about. So even though Jerome Powell said we are far from a recession, this morning the UK, they were talking about recession actually coming about because of how much they're tightening. But ironically, Europe stocks were up today and didn't move. I mean, the U.S. is the one that is actually like shitting the bed right now. It's actually very interesting if you think about it. Like literally the whole board right now, America just looks the ugliest, but everything else is doing quite nice. Like China, nothing moved more than 1/3%. Europe, nothing above 0.5% except the Euro Stoxx 50. So it is wild. I'd say that's one of the more wild parts about today. Uncle Joe. It's Uncle Javelin to you, buddy. Yeah. Hey, love your javelin. Who doesn't? Huh? You know I love more than javelin? Hammers. Okay, I'll check the email out. Troy. I know Troy. He's the Helen of Troy. It's the story. What, the Hummer. How many ships? Is it past 500? That's what it was at last time. And then, do you guys remember when the boats? You remember the boats? Them boats never move, man. Isn't that crazy? No catalyst for the rest of the day. You got a couple of earnings. You got like Square, Cloudflare, Fubo, Lucid, Open Door, Wish, Mercado Libre, DoorDash, Virgin Galactic, and Vertex. The ship map is just done. Let's see. I check at least I try to check every week. Yeah, they haven't moved. Oh, I think maybe no, Corazal. Yeah, they haven't moved. Market Hall. Wayfair on the low. Damn, down to 67. I still have Palantir. Sounds like all companies. Well, I don't know if you're talking about the longer duration, but they were talking about it there where that guy was saying in relation to IBM or whatever. He was saying how the consumer would have a way bigger issue if any of those companies started losing money. I mean, there's some companies that were already operating at losses, but now I think, when real growth contracts, that would be like a lot of these companies just losing what they have, and they're not losing money just yet. The Palantir was an old one. Do you brush or comb your beard? I mean, sometimes not really. Not really a beard comber guy. Sometimes I'll just play with it, if that matters. It's a good question. It sure doesn't feel like the SPY is still up in May. What? Get out of here. That's wild, actually. The SPY is still up. You're technically up on May, asshole. That's crazy. Oh, man. The last 24 hours provides an excellent example of prospect theory, which suggests that financial market losses deliver negative feelings that are much more acute than the positive vibes that come from gains. Perhaps one of the reasons is that normally comes in the context of an elevated amplitude of returns or high volatility. That in turn engenders uncertainty, and no one likes to feel as if they haven't got a clue on what's going to happen next. A simple way of unidentifying the volatility regime beyond the VIX is to looking at the rolling sum of days over the period of SPX that has exhibited certain kind of behavior. So, for example, the range of at least 2 to 10%, 2% on 10 of the last 20 trading days. That's a higher ratio than normal, but it's actually down on the figure from March, Fed Day, when policy and war made the index oscillate 2% on 14 out of 20 days. Interesting. So they're talking about what we talked about pretty much here, but I guess it has a theory, the prospect theory, that pretty much it says you're an ungrateful piece of shit when the stock market goes up. And then when the market goes down, you're more prone to react and feel negative because of the uncertainty that it provides. So that's very interesting. So they're saying if you actually compare the 20 days of March, and during March, you actually had more volatility than the last 20 days with this Fed meeting too, because it was moving 2% on 14 of 20 days than 10 of 20. But it's the days like today, even though the month is up, people feel a lot more negative because the uncertainty, the prospect theory. Wow. We're green on the week. I can't believe it's still green on May. I guess it's only been 5 days, and we started off pretty low, but still. Twitter dropping like big. Apple's still even hanging out at the lows. I don't like it. Yeah, Twitter's giving up the earlier gains. And we always sell in May and go away. Amazon bounced a little bit. But yeah, Twitter, that $50 mark's important. At least for some people, they are liking it this morning. And then utilities are the best today, but they're down 1.3. Even energy's 1.75. Blah. Corn, oil future, all the commodities should be closed now. We're excited when it drops. It was saying you actually have less excitement when it goes up. It says you have a more, what's the word it used? They're much more acute than the positive vibes. You just get positive vibes versus negative feelings. That's it. You just get a positive vibe when the stock market goes up. That's it. You just start learning how to vibe. You're like, yeah, what's the, no, that's chill. Everything cool, man. S&P is going up. Nah, man, we chill, you know? That's it. You just vibing. You just vibing when it goes up. It's an acute one. It's small, though. It's small. Why does Twitter drop if it's worth $54.20? Because the deal has not been finalized. So any difference, that just about 10% gap is it's just literally the risk of that deal not going through. So it's worth $54, right? But it's not worth that today. It is worth that at an undetermined time in history in the future. So right now it's trading at a lower current value until you could guarantee the future value, which has been topped out and the max is set to $54.20. So Melly, that's today, right? Mercado Libre, again, Square as well. Square as well too, but they're already down 10%. I think it's probably even pricing it more. By the time the market bottoms, you will have money to buy the bottom. I think that's what they want, or I think it should slow things down. I mean, at the end of the day, I hope people could see some of the effect where you could understand how higher rates and lower stocks could, slow down people getting crazy with pricing. You guys following? Like, just think about how people were acting not too long ago. Like, you remember, like, bro, everyone was just throwing money around everywhere. Everybody was down to buy. Prices were up. It was just now at least you could introduce some level of doubt. Thank God. Like, this is reality. This is like, do you realize for the last like 12 months, people were living without a doubt? That's all it was. It's just that everybody, like, bro, if I said, hey, I'll buy your house for $1 million, they're like, nah, I want 1.2. Like, okay, I'll buy your house for 1.2. Nah, I think I could get 1.4. I don't know. Maybe, what, you want me to test it on the market? I'm feeling good about it. I don't know. You let me know. 1.4, you interested or not? Okay, 1.4. Honestly, I think we could get 1.7. I'm just saying, if you don't want it now, that's fine. I'm just saying I could throw it on there. I think I could get 1.7. I mean, it's just I put it on the market. I mean, there's not a lot of houses, is what they said. You could see it. Neighbor just sold. Why? I mean, I don't think. Oh man. Think about that. Everybody. No doubt at all. So now, this is just introducing doubt, and which is, to a degree, it's reality, and it's kind of good, because now it's like, okay, what's up? Do you want to buy a house? Do you want to sell your house for so much above asking now? Do you really, like, maybe some people want to sell a little bit. Now prices go down. People are like, well, maybe I should think about it before I buy something or purchase. Or maybe, so people will definitely have less money. I think they're going to have more than if it just crashed, but this is good in the sense of it may calm down the inflation pricing that occurs when people start throwing money around without a doubt. You know what I'm saying? Will the housing prices come down? I mean, even then, even if they haven't came down now, the rates went up. It's introducing doubt. And now even people selling houses are kind of like, okay, maybe I should sell. Now supply increases a little bit more. It's still very low, but it's like you're not getting the same. I have people willing to call me back now. All it took was fucking 5 months of rates going up and the stock market coming down, and these motherfuckers are calling me back now. You know that? It's amazing. It's crazy how that has worked. 5 months. 5 months, bro. 5 months. So but this is good for inflation if you think about it, though. And now, even then, it took 5 months, and none of y'all are thinking twice about anything that is a growth stock, and any fucking stock. You're like, hold up, wait a minute. I got some questions, Josh. What is the price to earnings ratio? And is it a long duration stock? Because these interest rates, Josh, I know I was just buying ARK and Fubo last year. I'm just saying, though, I got questions now, everybody. And that's good. I'm proud of you. It's, that's just what happens. But do you see what I'm saying? It's just getting to that point. So it's good. It's bittersweet. Can we agree? I hope, that's the good way to describe it. But SPY's coming down now. I bought more Fubo. I actually like Fubo. That one just came to mind, probably because it's there. And that's good. Stop selling pressure. Just Fubo, no ARK. I felt attacked. Well, I'm sorry. Don't mean to. No attacks were met in the making of that production. I just think it's a good point to, kind of highlight the market psychology, or not really market psychology, but just the impact of inflation from the stock market. And now with financial markets, how with that area slowing down, hopefully that could combat the price of oil and commodities going up. You see what I'm saying? So we'll see. I get it, though. Hot money. Yeah, pretty much. And now the hot money is cooled. But now where the money gets pulled to, that's where it gets interesting. If anything, it's getting pulled to the dollar. 4 minutes. We're headed for power hour in 4 minutes. At least the bonds bounce here from the low. So we'll see. IEP. Holding 3 years. Icon. I was interested in this because doesn't it pay like a wicked high dividend or something like that? I know somebody brought this up. So if you've been holding it for 3 years, I honestly think you could probably tell me a little bit more about the stability and dividend because that one piqued my interest. But I think I need to do a little more research on that one. Yeah, it's like super high dividend or something. Yeah, bro, it's like 10, 11%, but then it's just been very stable. So very interesting. I have 412.58. 57. You're down 5.25, bro. How do you feel about 5.25? Refuses to go below 50. We'll see what that one is. That one's nice. $2 divvy. It's moved up a lot. Again, we'll see where some of these dividend stocks go in the next couple weeks. And like we're saying with some of the high yields, it's not bad. It's just weird. It's suspicious. Why is Carl Icahn paying a 12% on the whole entire flow? Oh, isn't it because he owns most of it? Wait, wasn't that what it was, Chad? I think it's because he owns. I think he just pays the dividend to himself or something crazy. Apple's going down right now. Yeah, you're hitting a low there. Yeah, he owns 80%. That would make a lot more sense. So then because I'm like, it just doesn't. It's like a very high yield. It's like, why would he do that? You know what I'm saying? Payout in shares or cash. If it's in your IRA, it's taxed funny. Biden was live. Yeah, he did that yesterday. But Amazon. Apple is literally just hanging on low. Twitter's still going down. Yo, Twitter just slipped. It's losing most of it. They say it's too risky. I think it's risky because that number, it's just like there's a lot of questions I have. But if you've held it for that long and you've gotten the consistent dividend, I mean, that could say a lot. I mean, maybe have an exit plan when it's all said and done, or I don't know how long you're going to hold it if you think you could hold it for 10 years. But it's interesting. But the only thing that's suspicious is the yield. It's one of those where I think with enough research, you can find out if it makes sense for your portfolio. And if you've already been doing it, I mean, like I said, I think you could probably tell me more about it than I could. Nepal, where is this, bro? Is this in Nepal? Look at this. Bro, you just put it up on the back of someone's register? That's a good one. That's a really good one, honestly. We might have to make a contest out of this. That one's a good one. Bro, where is this? Whose store is this, bro? Do you know these people? Did you ask for permission? Dollar General? Nah, they got PHILO, $3.50. I was like, I thought cigarettes were expensive. $18? Oh my gosh. Is that my gas station? Like your local one, or like, do you own the gas station? Otherwise, it's just gonna be either like, hopefully they're homies, man. I like it. Good work. I like that. We need to get you more. We need to get you more. I gave some to my professors. Just stick it on their backs. I don't know. I guess not. Oh, you own it, run it. Let's go, baby. Nepal. There you go. That's my guy. So that's actually dope, man. It's good foot traffic right there. I appreciate you. That's dope. Either I was like, both ways is dope, because I was like, man, you really just stuck it there. And if they were cool with it, that's just, people are like, what's that? I don't know, though. It might slow down the checkout line. Apple, yep. Apple is breaking through. SPY's coming down, holding just above 412. NASDAQ down 5.5, bro. 5.5. Netflix hitting a new low. There's Apple as well. Microsoft's about to do it. Google's staying pinned. Facebook's coming down. And Amazon is still down 7, so they're reacting a little bit later. We crashed. I mean, 5.5 is a big day. 5.5% down is a big day. Again, we are up on the year, or on May, surprisingly. So we'll see. Circuit, well, not in the last 30 minutes. So if we don't go down 7% in the last 30 minutes, that's it. They turn the circuit breakers off. So if we're down 6.9% at 12:31, the circuit breakers ain't coming on. So, and it could do whatever it wants from there. And then I think, or the UVXYs are up. So the UVXYs have almost doubled now. Only grab one of them. Apple, oh my gosh. Where is Apple at? What price is that? 155. That's below the earnings, though. Yeah, Apple still has a little bit to give up. Facebook falling. Check if any of the old premiums come back to life. Is there? No, those are the calls. No, check EWG. That's staying chill, down 3. 411.79. You broke 412. Again, this is getting closer to now one of the more lower lows because we have not broken below 411 flat. Twitter still dropping. UVXY on the high. Those plays actually went up. On it, I think on some of these, man, 25% on the UVXY. We buy TLT. It's not still going down right now. TLT is done for the day, I think. TLT is already, the bond future is closed, and then TLT just starts catching a bid. But those other plays that's going to do its thing. I'd watch everything else, but now we know, I mean, bonds reacted big. If bonds do it again tomorrow, the question is if you break 110 or not. If TLT doesn't break 110, I would probably start buying TLT for the upside. And Apple and Amazon again. Where's AMD? AMD's about to go for the low of the day. Oxy. We could keep going. We're down 5.5 right now. SPY's down 4, 3.6 on the Dow. 411.50. This is ever since you tested 411, this is like the closest you've been to going to the low of the day today. Oh, Twitter's going up? Wow, interesting bounce. Cue the Titanic. Bring in Saki. Saki on, but yeah, we'll see. I don't think anybody except for Powell, maybe the Fed speakers tomorrow, that might be able to shift some things. $0.80. What was Apple at today? Holy VAR, yeah. Call volumes are. This killed some of the hype premium from yesterday, but it's still pretty whack. Well, you're going down now, 411.29. It looks like we're about to break through below. We might hit 6% on the NASDAQ. Just get ready and watch what happens below here. That's it. I mean, 410 and then 409, but even 410 is a Very precarious level. 409.50 would probably be the next low. And then after that, last time we broke 409.50 or like 409 flat, that's when we broke down into 405, if you guys remember. Let me check this. Yeah, there's a lot of time too right now. That is going to be the tricky part with all this. Dude, we weren't even at 426 yesterday. Or no, we were at 429. DraftKings is tomorrow morning. And then 411.1. I mean, bonds stopped moving. I just watched the UVXY and the dollar now at this point. But even the dollar's chilled out. See, TLT is going up ever since the bond market closed. And then Microsoft's hitting a new low right now. This is the return of Powell and volatility, the awkward volatility in a way. Again, because we're still up, but now this is where it gets good. And now you're going to have your whole environment tomorrow is we started this week hitting new lows. You're going to test on whether or not you close down there tomorrow. That's it. I mean, today's a big day. There's a lot from yesterday, too. I mean, if yesterday didn't have that big rally, today would be even crazier. So keep that in mind. But as far as tomorrow, even for the rest of the day, it's just going to boil down to, do we close below that 405 low from Monday now? But we'll see, because we have a lot of time. And this is now the low of today. And we just got like 2 more key levels that would lead us to that low that we set on Monday. And you're down 5.62. So little mini bounce there. Amazon finally went through on that one. So watch out. Amazon is down 8%. That's insane. Bro, Bezos just lost 8% of his wealth today. Microsoft will fall here. How was their earnings again? Wasn't Microsoft's earnings like it was like mediocre? I think Azure, they did good on Azure. And then everything else was kind of like, I think PC sales dropped a little bit. $411.53. Ba-da-ba-ba-bap. Little mini bounce. Let's see if it holds. Bro, the UVXY keeps going, though. I'm surprised the premiums stayed high. Like, even when we were bouncing a little bit, those, like, actually held up. Sellers, little bounce. I mean, see if we break below here. I would look for, I mean, I think tomorrow on even some of the dailies, that's it. In a weird way, I think some of the volatility, this just might be the opportunity to just throw stuff down on there until we get something, until we could get a good swing on here, because these are just, this is insane. Now that tomorrow could have tomorrow's probably going to be another 10-point day between like now, or it could go as low as 405 all the way back. It might go between 420 and 400 tomorrow. I think that very well may be the money spot. But even then, those calls are still $1 for tomorrow. I wouldn't even go far out them. I would just do cheap premiums. And you were just going to have to go with little time, because these are the ones that are like, again, a lot of these weekly small plays, they're looking decent, but it's just, this is insane. This one, we haven't had a day like this in a while. You're down 5.8 right now, or 5.6. But this does kill a lot of premium. I mean, the back and forth, yeah, I would take a Frogger, exactly, 100%. 100%. And Amazon down 8 right now, 8.2. That's a big day right there. Amazon, Tesla, I can only imagine the total amount of like actual wealth loss, but probably doesn't compare to the top. Good thing things are already down a lot, but still. This is just bad type beat. Check out Lyft. Is Lyft still up? They were up in the morning. Tesla's on the low. It might test it again. We got that little mini bounce, but like we said, if we go below here, it could get a little active. If it starts slowing down, that'll be good too, but you're still at the danger zone. Lyft is up 1.2. Uber's down. Is Booking still up? Let me get the other names. Green Monday, red Friday. Was Monday, and Monday ended up green, huh? After that craziness? Yeah, it did. So it's not even a down Friday, down Monday. It's actually pretty cool. Like, that's why, bro, this is a weird one. That's why I'm like, bro, this 5.5 is insane right now, but like, this one's just wonky. It's just how everything is played out quickly, all the way down to just like we're still up on May. We're like just barely above the price we were just at. So very, very wonky one. So the names that are up right now, like Booking, ARGX, and SIMO, these are your three biggest NASDAQ movers. SPY coming down, though, 411.18. We have yet to break 411 flat at all today. 411.04, 411.05, 411.08, 04. There it is, 410.98. You've now broke it. Watch if there isn't a bounce or something. But, I mean, right now, 409 is the next level. On Monday, when we broke 409, we went straight to 405. So you still got one or two more points of full cushion, but this is now the new low on the day. NASDAQ is down 5.72 right now. So a couple of things are flushing. Amazon over 8%. Apple hitting a new low. Again, I was going to show you what was up right now. Like CMOS, Silicon Motor, they're up 16%. ARGX, this is crazy. 410.79, small butter by a quarter, but see if it comes back up. Again, ARGX is up, Charter, and then Booking. And then everything's up like barely by like 1 point or something like that. But there it is. 410.63. Yep, 62. That's a half a point. That's butter. You're down 5.8. We're going to hit 6% from here probably. If you go straight to 410, watch again, 409 flat. Jeez, bro. I think the VIX ones are going crazy. Powell. It is the Powell put. 410.54. You just buttered like almost the whole point. See how long that lasts. 45 minutes left. The clock is interesting on this case. I was just sending out this stream alert. I'm liking these shorter term plays. I think that is going to be something we're between now and tomorrow. But the puts right now are all through the roof. Even those UVXYs, they're up over 100% now. And that one was already, those plays are just already up a ton. Everything is. That's why I'm like, damn, this is starting to get a little crazier. If the UVXY starts to hit new highs and get back to where we were on Monday, which tomorrow, if we test 405, I assume we'll be at a similar price, but it could start to get a little crazy there. But UVXY is telling us something. Right now, bonds are out of the game. You can watch for an end-of-the-day move there, but I'm pretty sure the bonds aren't going to move anymore. Dollar's chilling, but we're going to see. AbbVie puts, I was considering them, but it's kind of all over the place. Some of the stocks that yield in our they're just going back and forth with some of the waves here. Honestly, I'm kind of just leaning towards shorter-term I think if we could get in the money and just capture $5, $10 swings back and forth, it may be the best bet here until some of the plays with a decent amount of time get cheaper. And yeah, no circuit breaker within 3 minutes or 30 minutes, and we're down about like 5.8 right now on the NASDAQ, and SPY's down 4.2, Dow down 3.8. No, I'm going to hold that UVXY for tomorrow. Oh, hell no, I'm not selling that one. That one expires tomorrow, I believe, right? Yeah, one more day, May 6th. So the UVXYs, those are going to last, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, we have one more day. The VIX is going up. It should. I mean, the VIX is still down. That's the crazy part. The crazy part is if the VIX was higher on Monday than today, a.k.a. there is more put volume or less put volume today than on Monday. Think about that. You have more people were holding puts on Monday than they are today, and as it's going up, people are repositioning. If the call expires in the money and you don't sell it out, then it will assign you the shares, or you would just sell it out. You could still sell it out in the money, or you could exercise and sell, but you will be exercised. It's an automatic exercise unless you tell your broker not to. Because puts are expensive. Well, people are still buying them now, but it's just, again, even then, puts were probably a little bit cheaper on Monday. Imagine the difference there now, but it's people aren't buying them. It's just there's less fear right now than Monday, 4/10/30. So you're down 5.8. You're about to hit 6%. I think if we go right there, but below 410, but 409 flat, that is the Monday low that we broke. That led to 405. I know not even Warren Buffett can't even save Oxy. Even oil, I mean, at least they're still green, but oil was an interesting one today. It held up, but oil was up a lot more, and that's something we're going to have to keep our eye on over the next few days here. And then tomorrow, I mean, like I'm saying, I think we're going to be 405 to 420 tomorrow. Those are ridiculous. VA. Tesla's down 10. Even Apple, I mean, Apple's a very compelling one right now to watch, but Apple just makes me think so many things just because it's like they still are the safe haven. They got the most cushion, but they have definitely been clapped there. Pointless rally yesterday. It's a good way to describe it, considering where we're at now. NOPEC is going. They said they approved. That would be another crazy thing there with oil. I may even want to make a play on there, but I'd give it a little bit of time. Stocks are down 5.9. You're about to go 6%. Or wait, is it bouncing? 5.8, 5.78. All right, little bounce there. May have bought time until the close, but I think we still may get fireworks at the close unless it really bounces big right here. They're talking NOPEC when they should be talking GLOPEC. And they should be talking FoodPec or something. I don't know. I can't believe it. If that does actually go through, that would be pretty wild. Slow algo sell. Today wasn't, I mean, we are down 6% almost. You are closer to 6 than 5. And that's still, we haven't witnessed a 5% NASDAQ day in a very, very long time. Little bounce. The 420s are still expensive. NOPEC bill, which the Senate just passed afternoon, will be signed by President Biden to dial up the volatility. Wait, no way. I thought it would need a little bit more like approval, or I didn't know it was like a real bill. I thought they're just kind of like hearing it. NOPEC oil, bitch. No, I didn't mean to say that. Oh my gosh. That's crazy. That would be very, very crazy. If it got signed in the next day or so, whenever it does, I could only imagine. Ukraine aid falters in Congress on immigration and abortion. To the bottom of the ocean. Well, you haven't broke 411. And 411 gives you support at 409. And until we break there, I remember 405 on Monday was a very crazy move, but let's see how it plays out. This is still, these are those days. I feel like this is deja vu. Didn't we do this a couple weeks ago? I remember talking the exact same thing. I remember we were like, all right, let's see, but it was just a different price point. We didn't break 411 or 410, I meant, excuse me. Was it Thursday? I think even a couple weeks ago. The divergence is closed. It's a little bit widened, but it has closed. Again, this is where we had our butterflies. We were just the timing, and then they just started running it up right before we had time to roll over. I mean, we could have, but it was a higher price. But if you remember, I mean, this was what we were like between 400 or like even like there was one at 410, I think, or 405, and then the 385s and then 390s. But that's it. Imagine. Just the options. They're just going to, I think even on some of the weeklies, we could be able to hit in other plays, like if we could get it with a decent amount of time. Like I think the commodity plays are good, but a lot of premium clappage. 410.14 is testing again. Let's see, 410.25. I feel like it just did this. Buffett did say it is gambling. I feel, well, that's what people are talking at this point. Like, even a day like today, it's correlation. And that's what people are saying. Like, you could even pick the right one. There's only 50 names to choose from. Isn't that insane? Or, like, even, like, 500 to barely 358 right now on the NASDAQ. And if you picked this SPY, there was literally 10 names, 5 names that you probably could have picked. On the NASDAQ 100, it's about 10 names are up. No catalyst to save the market. I got one. Hear me out. Putin's like, nah, we chill now, bro. It's fine. My bad, Ukraine. Y'all can have it back. It's cool. And then boom. All you need is some peace talk. Remember the peace talk? No? No with me? Okay. That or Powell backtracks. You'd be surprised. But even then, I don't think a Powell backtrack would not be taken well. But I don't think we have to, I don't think this is enough to like fucking crash your shit. But it's all said. Until someone goes bankrupt, then that's it. Damn. Happy Cinco Marquito. It's Market Shrinko. Today was Cinco de Shrinko. Okay, happy Cinco de Shrinko. Because now this is down almost 6%. May 9th, declaring it as Russia Victory Day. I did hear something about that, but I didn't like read into it. Honestly, I've been looking at commodities and other stuff. Unless it has to do with oil, that's it. SPY bouncing, a little bit of a green shoot there off the bottom. 35 minutes remaining. So you still got a little bit of time. Earnings for DraftKings. Did COVID crash? COVID crash was not this slow. It was fast. You're just repeating this over and over and over. This is just bear market rallies for days. That's it. We've sold every rally for 5 months. This was nothing like COVID. COVID was like you just shot down and then you shot back up. And then that was that. And when you didn't feel a thing and you got free money in your mailbox, but you couldn't go to your mailbox because it was dangerous. So they gave it to you on the computer. And then everything shifted to the computer. And then you bought any company that owned a computer. That's it. If they just owned a computer, you bought it. And then that was it. And then you started buying computer money. You were like, yo, they got money for computers. It's called Bitcoin. And then you bought it. Then you're like, damn, there's an Ethereum too. And then you bought the Ethereum. And then you bought that one. And you're like, man, this is insane. Then all of a sudden, they had pictures too. And then you started buying the pictures. You started buying graphics cards. And then before you knew it, bro, you were waiting in line at Louis Vuitton. And you're like, bro, I can't even buy a Rolex. They ain't even got Rolex in stock. And then now we're all confused. So let's see. 410.22. We have yet to break it yet. We keep coming down there. I guess the low's 410.14. It might be coming down. We're still here. We're still here. Uh-oh, hot dog. It's very deadly. Very deadly. 410.04. 02. Dude, we're about to hit 6. You're about to hit 6% on the NASDAQ. 410.03. 410.06, 410.08, looking for 112. We got the 112, looking for 04. We're down to 04, back to 02, 02, back to 05. We're going to see if we're going to break the 410. 410.02, we got 05, we got 04. We're looking for any more bidders up there. We're going back to 06, back down to 04, 04, 01, 01, 01. Are we going to look for 409.98? Yep, we got the 409. No, we're going to go back to 410.04. 04, looking for the 02, back down to the 02. We got the 98, 409.98. We have now broken the new low in bidding. We are going down here, setting a new low for the day, 409.90, 409.89, 89, 89, 87, 87, going back to 95. We got the 95, 98, now back to 82. It's going down a little bit in there. Then we got a little bit of bounce back down to 93. We got the 88. Going lower there. If you got any bids, please put them in right now. 83 back down to 87 or back up to 87 now. 88. Looking for that 96. We got back down to 90, 93, 93, 87, 87, 87, 88, 89. Okay, we're going down right now. But you've hit the new low, but it's not flushing, ladies and gentlemen. Not too much of a butter. Hold up. 83. It's like a quarter point. We could still bounce a little bit. No, this is crazy. I'm not crazy. This is crazy. Are you kidding me? You're at 5.96 on the NASDAQ. 444. Oh my gosh, 444 angel number on the S&P 500 right now. 3.93 on the Dow. 4. Okay, it bounced. You broke below, but it's softly. That was a soft. See, it's not breaking through. No butter. Last time it broke 409 flat. My ladies and well, it'll be 409.99, so you'll still have 1 point. But last time it broke 409 flat, we went down a little bit more. 410.23. What a day. Saki live. I feel like Peter would ask her a question about the NASDAQ. I feel like that's a Peter thing to do. You know what I'm saying? Let's see. 409. Dude, there it is, butter, 409.70. It just did the little pump fake. It bounced right back up there and just buttered by almost half a point. 409.82, 409 flat. That's it. That's the hatch. And then we're going to go to 405. It could hold because we only have 30 minutes, but like I'm saying, the test is going to be between 405 for tomorrow. Do we close at the lows that we hit at the beginning of the week, ladies and gentlemen? This one gets wild. 409.60, 72. My goodness, 69. Early market on close, 313 to the sell side. It does not look that high. Boeing plans to relocate headquarters to Arlington, Virginia. Arlington, Virginia for Boeing. Do they got like good taxes there or something? I don't know if that's going to save them today. The market's trying to hold. The market's trying to do it slowly. This is just burning premium for days. That's it. Right after April 14th, it does all of this. We're getting these back and forths. Bro, this is just nutty. This is, if anything, I think you know where it's going. It's just how it's going to play out with the premium burn. That's it. That's the only thing that's screwing you. Similar in October, honestly. That's all it really comes down to. In the buy, 409.59. 4% all around. Yep, 5.99. You're about to hit 6%. 409.59. Jeez. BA wants to be closer to politicians. QQQ. New year-to-day low. Yeah, May 20th is coming up here, too. I guess so. You messed this up for like 2 more weeks. We'll see. Maybe even then. Maybe you don't even let it bounce till May 15th expires. Because I'm sure a lot. That's just burning a whole nother month of people buying the dip too short. GME candle, May the 9th, 410. So you got the bounce there. The new low of the day is what? 409.60 maybe? 409.60. Last time we broke 409 flat, it was just clapped. Jeez, man. We gap tomorrow, then fade. Yeah, I hope better than if it does it like this today. It's going to be hard to grab some, but I think we're going to be able to do some stuff. I mean, I like the UVXYs for tomorrow, and I think tomorrow, I mean, there's going to be big risks on the table, but I think some of these shorter term, just near the money, if you're getting this big of moves, those might be the answer right now on some of them. And then I'd focus on commodities and materials. If you could find plays with longer time, or even if we could get like, even again, some of the EWGs, I wish it didn't make this move. I thought we were going to have like another day at the very least, but there is your false bull, my friends. This was the falsest of bulls if I've ever seen it. I've never seen the false bull go from 3.9 down 5.99. It didn't hit 6% though. So that's the good thing. That's the good thing. Legit bull trap. It's a bull trap, bear trap, trap. Son, there's a lot of stuff happening. Sheepishly asks, is this the big money rug pull? Oh, definitely a big money rug pull, dude. You could have shot from a mile away, dude. You knew it was coming, dude. Easy. It did touch a little bit. Yesterday was the false bull. I think that's a false bull. I think that we should make that a new term. Because that was it. It was just a false bull. It wasn't a bull trap. It was just it was an idol. It was an idol of buying the dip. They worshipped the post-Powell bull. Only to find out he came down. Golden calf rally. Man. Well, at least it calmed down. 26 minutes left, baby. 26 minutes left. So let's go. Honestly, I mean, just get ready today and tomorrow. I mean, you could go for some stuff now. I mean, I'm going to keep that one play. I might throw on, but I think we're going to do a lot of day trades tomorrow and even over the next couple days. I mean, we might even be able to grab something now, low key. They're all just everything from here on out is just volatility gambles if things move very big. Yeah, tomorrow, seriously, tomorrow might very well go flat. Oh my gosh, that's disgusting. That would be disgusting. No, I would revolt. I would revolt. But last Friday, we finally broke the rainbow. If we end up tomorrow, like we're going to end at like 4:15, I would revolt. That's it. I would revolt. If it ended at 4, I would revolt. I would have to revolt. I would be like, I'd be like, no, dude. Big money rug pull, dude. No. That'd be full on jihad, revolution, hold the line, whatever you guys do. That's it. I'd be like, bullshit. Be like, no. Can't do that. But it could happen. I mean, all jokes aside, it could happen. Okay, it could happen. I'm not going to lie to you. Like, it's possible. I don't even know how probable it is or isn't. Maybe we could look at the break evens. But I would be careful on that. It could possibly happen, and I hope you are fully prepared in this environment for anything. Okay, just anything. That's seriously in the cards. That is not that is a potential outcome for tomorrow. Fold 13. That's a big move. That's a 3, bro. That's like a 3-4 point bounce, almost. I guess 411. I thought I said 413. All right. I'm seeing. I don't know. May 20, but I'm like, I think the move is going to be, we just need to, I think whatever the direction is on the morning, you just ride it. Or wherever the momentum is, that's it. Because you could get the plays are cheap, but it's like, I've seen these. I remember in 2018, like I'm looking at Amazon calls. I remember 2018, even if you buy them both ways, even if you buy it cheap near the money, it's like if you get another flush out or anything, the premiums will get knocked. So it's like I feel like you have to just wait till you have the momentum and then follow through with it. I don't even think you can anticipate it as much. I think the only thing we can anticipate is oil, energy, and commodities, and that right there. And some of them are still going to be at the mercy of the market, more or less. All circuit breakers are now shut off, and we are down 5.8 or 5.6. COP's expensive. I went with the Oxy because a little bit of the Buffett effect, but I like our other COPs. I mean, all it will take is another move here as they're at the top, and those will all come back to life. I have a lot of confidence in those. I wanted to buy more, but the other, like, they're still up over the last week or so. They could go to 0. Look at this, the heat map. I think it looks quite pleasant. I mean, honestly, it's just all Apple and Google and Apple and Google. I feel like this looks like the Matrix mixed with like a bad dream. There's a couple of green ones. Again, bro, there's like a handful of names that you could have picked that did good today. The correlation is awful. That's what sucks about this market. That's where investor sentiment gets bad, because there's only names you could choose from. Even if you pick the right one, you're going to get hit. It doesn't matter. Like, that's it. That's all that's been happening right now. You could be the best stock picker in the world. If Amazon drops 8%, we're all clapped. If Jeff is like, sorry, we're coming down. I don't care. It's fine. Yeah, I want another vote. Yeah, I want another one. Just forgive me another one. So that's fine. You know, that's just what it is right now. But I'm cool with it. We're going to do it. Biden announces Karine Jean-Pierre as White House press secretary. Oh, no more Psaki? May 13th, she's departing 2 days before expiration. Oh, wait, is she live? Hold on. No, now I feel bad. No. Oh, she left. Psaki. Oh, Psaki. The stock market is ripping off of that. They're like, yo, as the analysts are coming in, we may be able to give more effective political guidance on policy now if our questions get answered with answers and not another question. Oh, my gosh. That's crazy. That's crazy. It's my birthday. Happy birthday, Mr. Anderson. Would you ever hit a blunt, Josh? I mean, the market is down 5.5 right now. I don't know why you've asked me so many drug questions today. Just you specifically. So just chill. Just fine. Honestly, there's bigger things going on right now, man. Yeah, he's gonna be okay. But I don't know what's on your mind right now. I do, but still. My chart froze. Oh, it's moving up a little bit. I'm so nervous. We bounce in tomorrow. Yeah, it's a chance. We may even stay the same. Can we cue the Jaws track? Dun, 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 dun. I don't know. We may not hit it, though. We only got 18 minutes. You got a little bounce. I mean, 10-minute rig could be wild, but we'll see. Yeah, April was supposed to be good. It's the worst. I think May usually does bad. So we'll see what happens. And again, I think some of you getting some stream lag right now. You'll have this one. So you're good to go, baby. You're good to go. But a little bounce, I mean, it just depends on how long this lasts. If this lasts good, then, I mean, I don't know if we're going to test 6%. Oh, the 13th is a Friday? Oh, my gosh. She's leaving on Friday the 13th? Isn't this very indicative of a recession, this price action? I mean, it's indicative of a lack of price stability. And it's, if anything, it's just more showing us, it's just been a bear market. That's it. It's really just been a full-blown bear market. Like bear market rally. It's every single pop for the last 5 months. Any rally has effectively been sold off to a newer low. And that's it. What are the Federal Reserve's 2 mandates again? Price stability and what is it? Price stability and employment. Maximum employment. That's what it is. Full employment or maximum, depending on what they like the most. Whichever word. 411.8. What a day. Damn, I think I should sell the Jen Psaki NFT then. That's it. I think I might sell it whenever she sells. It'll be good. Is it over 100K? It might be. I haven't even checked. Playing square? Nah. No square. It's already, I mean, at this point, we'll see what happens. There could be some, but I don't even think if they do good, I don't even think it'll hold more than 3%. I don't, that's it. I think, and I don't, even booking was up today. That didn't hold. The Airbnb, everything. So it's wild. Oh, no, they dropped. They dropped in value. I think it's only worth like 60 or 70 now. It was up above 100. It's worth 67,000 now. That's the cheapest one. Damn, Psaki. It dropped after the land. But then I have another like 15 grand in the land or something. Or like 10. Employment, the main reason he didn't move faster. $50K drop. Yeah, I guess it was at 40, right? That last time, leading into the land thing. I forgot. That is a 50,000. That is a 50% drop. But I mean, it's still up That thing's up 1,000% still since October. So just imagine October and the decline. I mean, that the ape has been a performing asset for sure. Nice volatility. What is this? Psaki? Psaki is leaving. They announced a new press secretary. Psaki will be going to a new station 2 years in. What's going on? My YouTube stream stopped. Psaki AI. We're coming back down. 410.85. 13 minutes remaining. Bad time. Apollo's Larry Berg, senior partner to retire. Yeah, Axon falls amid CFO exit. Wake me up after 2023. Yep, Apple new low. Watch Amazon. Microsoft's already down there. Bro, Amazon, I don't think I've seen Amazon down 10% except the other day with that earning. I think that was their biggest day since like 2000 or whatever. Tesla's down, and this ain't even with earnings. Am I grabbing anything? I have a couple of ideas, but I may just wait till we could get some of the trend tomorrow. Let me check what's up. Actually, let me see we have 12 minutes. I'm going to check the scanner, and then I'm going to go through any of the names that I think that are up that we could get good premiums on. That's it. SPY 410.10. Oh, wait, we're coming back down. Get ready. Oh, someone's going both ways on Tesla June 1050s. Looks to be a straddle. There's a bunch of SPX puts. Those are the ones biggest in size. UVXY premium going crazy. Yeah, we're about to be in the money on that one. That's why I'm like, okay. I thought that play was bad. But I'm like, dude, all these $30 cheaper plays, I mean, these are the ones moving a little bit better, but everything is just extremely risky right now. Tomorrow is going to be crazy. I'm excited. We're going to have fun. Yeah, there's no circuit breakers right now. You're at 5.7. We went as low as 5.99 on the NASDAQ today, so we'll see. This is the biggest down day in history. I guess 1,200 points is pretty big. 747 on the NASDAQ. I think it really might be. On Cinco de Mayo. The Cinco de Mayo sell-off. Would you look at that? Quad Cisco. $410. I'm going through some final plays right now. Let's see what we got. We and UNG, the only things green on the watch list. I know, thankfully, those are doing good here, too. We're going to really find out. Interesting. ARC G puts as well. What's ARC G? Oxy, 10-minute rig. Oh, my gosh. Are you kidding me? I know 321 million to the sell side, but 10-minute rig. Oh my gosh. Jalapeno popper. Bro, are you for real? Bro, that was the 10-minute FU. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Vic Slam, bro. Are you kidding me? Oh, they had to say they saved up all day for that one. That's it. They just, oh my gosh. We might close neutral tomorrow. Bro, this is crazy. Dude, you just jumped up like a percent, almost a full percent off of that in 1 minute at the 10-minute rig, baby. Oh, how you feel now? How you feel now, son? How you feel now? Feel good? Welcome to the stock market. Welcome to the this is why we call it the 10-minute rigged. So now some of you will never understand the words we use until you get to experience it. That is why you have probably heard us say it is the 10-minute rigged, because that is look at that's it. As simple as that. The 10 minutes left, you get the 10-minute rig, okay? It's been a phenomenon since 2020. Around March 2020 is when they implemented it, or April, I believe. It makes so much sense now. Is it? Let's see. Has Cisco reported yet? And what was there? Was it Oracle that was the one that was up? Cisco's May 18th. Oracle's June 14th. Oracle's the one. Oh no, Oracle is still down. How much time? Interesting. Okay. Man, these bounces, bro. Yeah, they put premium a little bit, but everything is like, dude, there's no mercy. Mm, 6 minutes. I only made a couple. I think I only made one play. I'm about to make another one right now. Damn, those are still 100% though. Ugh. We did the VIX. That one went up a couple. I mean, you can't play Ocean's 11. You can't do it today. You have to wait till tomorrow. 348. Close at 409. Okay. I bought a put at 100% premium with time. I don't know how I feel about this one. It came up on the scanner and I thought I'd remix it. VIX unhalted. Retest. Oh, we got to prepare for landing. We're getting there. We're getting there. Prepared for it. So, I hope you are prepared. Okay, are you buckled up? You feel good? Fully filled. Give me full fill. Oh, full fill. Okay. Don't trade it. Not a recommendation. You will lose money. So don't do it. I did a Cisco put for June. So it covers earnings. The puts are up 100% just because they dropped a lot off of this run up. It has earnings, which I like about it. And it has time, and then it showed up on the scanner. I just added more time and then went closer to the money than where it was pricing it on the scanner. So I'll lock it. We'll see what happens. And yeah. Oh, Lucid. Lucid has earnings today, actually. Is anyone going to go for it? I feel like Lucid might be one to play even both ways. Shit. Yeah, they have earnings. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, if you guys are holding on to any bags, please hold them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats, or be coming through the aisle with the trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal, the Trading Fraternity terminal in the description. That's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover. Then we're going to be taking out promptly around 6 a.m., 6:10 out of sunny San Diego, California. As we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport, it's about 78 degrees and sunny, looking like a good day unless you own any stocks. If you own stocks, you got clapped, but hopefully you're feeling a little bit better here and excited for the weekend. But as always, we appreciate you guys' business. We are no longer under COVID guidelines, so no masks are required, but we do ask that you exit one row at a time. As always, please drop your GG, and if you are interested in your Co-Rapid Rewards program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the Colt, and hopefully you have a wonderful evening. Let's go, baby! Bring it home, Chad. Bring it home. You got 1 minute remaining. It's time. Bring it home. Tomorrow is Friday. You went over the edge today. You got to see the 409. And what lies beneath 409 is 405. Today was the digestion. The bonds went crazy. The earnings were not good enough. This was one of the worst days in stock market history. But you got to finalize your decision. Are you going to hold or are you going to fold? Are you going to play it or are you going to hate it? Are you going to complain? I don't know. But bring it home. Less than 30 seconds remaining. We just finalized our plays. I wish the best of luck to all of you. And then that's it. Bring it home, man. Bring it home. 10 seconds. Oh, man. Oh, man, Chattadonia. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? Less than 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding, 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 ding. Horna. Let's go, baby. JJ, 7 hours on the... Oh, my God. 7 hours for almost 7%. Chad, how do you feel? I need a GG, everybody, please. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. I can't believe we made it. Do you feel... Look around. Look at your body. Are you good? Are you good? Nobody got hurt? Is everybody okay? I can't believe we just did 7 out. Oh, my gosh. I need a GG, baby. If you are in the heat of the battle... oh my God. Come on. If you are in the heat of the battle, baby, GG. GG, everybody. I don't care if you made money or lost money, because I know you learned something, baby. I don't care if you were positive, negative, whatever it was. You showed up. If you were really in the game, it's okay. I need sportsmanship. The GG is sportsmanship. Have your sins forgiven. The GG covers a multitude. I got you, Twitch. Don't worry. Don't worry, Twitch. Come on. Come on, Twitch. You got emojis for it. There's no excuse. Everybody, unless you weren't playing. in. Unless you weren't really in the game. Oh, you know what I'm saying? Unless you weren't if you weren't in the game, I understand. But if you were in the game, I need the GG, baby. I need the GG. Good game. You just made it through one of the worst stock market days in history. Y'all don't feel me. Oh my God, GG. Shout out to Chad, baby. Shout out to Chad. Shout out to Coach. Oh my gosh. Oh, I'm excited. Oh my God, cut it. Cut it. All right, Chad. I need to talk to you, baby. I need to talk to you. I need to tell you. I hope you know every single day, man, for real. I'm grateful for you. I love you, and we appreciate you being here, okay? We appreciate you being here. It's very, very simple. For real, I appreciate the GGs. Honestly, it means a lot. You know that? It means a lot to see the GG. Because I don't know, some of you are assholes. So if I see a GG, I'm like, all right, at least he's not that much of an asshole. You know what? At least I could understand some of it. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So God bless you and thank you. For real, all the GGs. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about, okay? But for real, I love all of you. I tell you every day how thankful I am for each and every one of you. You guys click the video. You give me an opportunity. You are willing to listen to what I have to say. So that means a lot, man. I'm glad that you guys got to listen, for real. And I hope you've been listening to the watch list and got it. And God is good. What? But I love you. Appreciate you, for real. Just thank you for being here. Thank you for doing what it is. But I need to tell you, are you guys ready? I need to just tell you something. Are you ready? Are you ready, Chad? I don't want to tell you this now. I don't want you to go to... Are you ready, Chad? I got something to tell you. About today was crazy, bro. Are you ready? Are you ready, though? For real. Tomorrow, we got to run it tomorrow. That's it. I mean, we're going to... That's it. We're going to have to go for a couple of the crazy ones tomorrow. I think tomorrow's going to be crazy. I think it's about to go. Do they say mask off or mask on? I don't know what the CDC or future guidance is. That you get it? Anyways, but still, tomorrow, just get ready, baby. Okay? And don't be negatively or positively influenced. You gotta know what you're into. You gotta know what you like. You better set your budget. You better know what it is. But tomorrow, we gonna get some frogs tomorrow. I want frog hunting is what I'm trying to tell you. That's all I'm saying, Chad. So if you made it this far, God bless you again. Thank all of you. I hope you're ready for today. But man, if you do not understand the magnitude of today, this one was a wild one. So at least we could say you've probably already made it through a lot of the worst stuff. We'll see where it goes from here, but there is going to be opportunity, and this is already halfway through the year. I mean, bro, left and right, these are where some of the craziest plays are made. I was just clapping and getting hyped, but I was like, we can make a beat. But listen, Chad said, did you hear what I said? That's why I had to distract you. Did you understand what I just said? Do you understand what I just said? Some of the biggest plays will be birthed because of everything that is happening right now. Do you understand? This is the environment that the amoeba grows in. I know you know that the mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell. So I hope you realize that you are now going to be in a mitochondria-filled environment with these plays. So stay focused, don't FOMO, and have enough money for the next move, baby. But get ready. Today was crazy. That's all. And if, equal and opposite reactions, we may see something nutty tomorrow. This is already set records. Maybe it does nothing. I don't know. But, bro, God bless you and shout out to Chad. Oh, welcome to the new members. What's up, Brandon? What's up, JP? How y'all living? GG too, baby. GG, Fubo, Illumina. We could have Fubo for earning, but that's it, man. That's the day. We do got a couple of earnings here, so we'll see what comes about it. But, Chad, I love all of you like I have said. I hope you know it. I hope you got love for everybody else in here. Okay, I hope you fill out the prayer request wall and pray for the Chads. Oh, DoorDash is popping. Oh, DoorDash. Oh, they said, ooh. Ooh. There you go. Be on the Twitch, but Chad, that's it. Chad, I love you. Okay? You know that? I love you, Chad. And just thank you again. Oh my gosh, one point. We didn't even have a positive message, baby. Oh no. There you go. Oh, there you go, Chad. Where's the horn? Hit him with the horn, baby. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Amen. Amen. But I love y'all. So I hope you know how thankful I am. Once again, if you haven't checked out the links, hopefully we see you on the watch list. And if you haven't been watching the watch list this week, today was probably very surprising. If not, regardless of how it played out, I'm sure some of you got some cool ideas to chew on. But watch list every single night. I love you, Cavish. God bless you, baby. I appreciate you. I know people watching the watch list showing love and even in here every day, but check it out. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate Course. Third link for that membership badge. Fourth link for the merch. Check out the new channels, Code Real Estate, Code Cars, Code PHILO. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. We post the long term there. And a lot of other stuff, kind of, not really. And if I do follow you back, it's probably a fake one. Or if you follow me, you'll be followed back by a fake Josh asking you about crypto or some bullshit. Please report him. I will always talk to you on stream. I don't really use my Instagram, or I don't really use even my phones that much. I mean, I just chill, bro. Like, for real, I just live my own, like, weird, peaceful, like, monk modern life. It's weird. It's like, I feel like I'm a monk who could eat Taco Bell. You know what I'm saying? I actually haven't had Taco Bell in a while, though. That sounds fucking good. Now that I don't know why that's on my mind right now. But either way, I love you. But don't fall for the scam, okay? If they follow you, that's it. Just call it a day, okay? There it is, baby. But check that out. How option pricing works. If you want to learn how to trade options, it's a good free 40-minute video. It's like watching a movie, and you'll learn a lot. You'll learn a lot about yourself, too. You will be surprised, okay? And then how to set up the long term. And don't worry, baby. The long term's still kicking. Again, just get ready. We got our deposit. There's a lot of good prices, but I'm just excited that we have ownership. And get ready, but these are the opportunities. I mean, if you haven't made a long term, I mean, this is the best market probably than not. So let's see what happens next, okay? But last but not least, Chad, I love you. And I hope you know the quote. We get down, bro. I'm telling you. I was praying with some of y'all yesterday. I don't know. It was weird yesterday. It was different, but I love y'all. You know that? And this is what we believe in, man. We don't have any affiliate link. We ain't going to sell you some crazy, Webull account. We don't, no. I just want you to pray. I just want to pray for you. And if you would like to pray for me, that's all I want. And this is what me and my mom do. This is what me and the Chads do. I'm telling you, this is what we do. We pray for them. I was praying with them. I was praying for y'all yesterday with my Chads. Oh, but this is what we believe in, for real, man. It's just the attitude of being happy for each other and rooting for the next guy. That's all it is. We just want to put your jersey on our back, and that's the start and the end of it. It's not that deep. You don't got to get too crazy about it, but we love you, and that's why I'm saying you could click it. You ain't going to turn into sand or some shit. Relax, okay? You can relax. It's fine. We just hope you do good. And if you ever want to do anything for me, you can pray for me. That's it. I'll accept the prayer. I need water. But fill that out, Chad. Fill it out. Oh, my gosh. Chad, how do you feel? Oh, my goodness. I need water, man. That feels good. I needed that. That water. Oh, man, it was a wild day. It was a wild day. I hope we could pray for you. And I hope y'all pray for me. Y'all really need to pray for everybody now. I could use a prayer as always. So show some love and stay in the game. And I don't know if you got today's PHILO. I'm going to tell you this while the market is down 5%. Events can't hurt you. Only your perception of them. Let me give you an example. The stock market is down 5%, let's say. One of the biggest historical moves. Your account goes down in value, whether it is short-term or long-term. That is the event. But how you perceive the event is what determines it. If you say, wow, this is the end of my career. Wow, how will I recover? Wow, I will not be able to do anything after. Wow, this means I'm stupid. Versus, okay, I wonder what I could have learned from this. If the markets have moved 20% in this short period of time, where can they move from here, and what is the opportunity? What has actually done good? How can I have this benefit in me? Maybe I have a bad case of paranoia. Oh, Square. Square coming down. That's it. Adjusted EPS 18 cents. Estimate 21. Revenue 3. They missed. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Please do explain how 5K didn't hurt me. Just my reaction. Okay. How do you feel losing 5K? How do you perceive losing 5K? What is your perception of 5K? Oh, I can be patient. Don't worry. It's the PHILO. We talking PHILO. No, but seriously, like, what is it though? Like, how do you what do you feel? Are people really out of money? I don't know. I think it depends. You feel a lot right now, but you I mean, again, so you feel a lot, but you have to be able, you have a perception of it. That means 5K to you, you are perceiving as safety, security. You got to figure out the feeling. So you want me to explain something to you that you're telling me you have no perception of right now. You're saying a lot of things, but you can't put your finger on it. So you got to really ask yourself what it means. And now, is this 5K going to stop you from ever progressing? Without this 5K, can you never become more of a man than you are today? Without this 5K, will this change your opinion of yourself? Will this, will this stop you from ever making money? So those are the questions. But Chad, do you get it? I'm just saying, it's all about what you tell yourself. And it's funny because you could relate this to stocks, but I didn't give this PHILO to actually talk about stocks. Isn't that funny? I was just saying, because some of y'all were reaching out to me, and for real, I hope you know I'm praying for all of you. And I see what you guys say, and I know all of you, honestly, you guys got your own struggles. You got your own success stories, and I'm praying for all of you, man, for real, whether you've reached out or not. But some people have reached out, and they've given me specific stuff, you know what I'm saying? And that's one of the things. You know, where we brought this up in reference to, you know, people were saying dealing with people. So I hope all of you realize, I mean, you are the one who is in control of how you feel. You know what I'm saying? Whether it's because of the stock market, whether it's because of another person or whatever it may be, no event, whether a person does something to you or this S&P violates you, it is all how you perceive it to be a violation. If you perceive it as an opportunity, then, well, there you go. The event had a completely different reaction. That's the cliche way to put it. But if you perceive it as a problem, then it will indeed become a problem to you. So, Chad, I love it. I hope you're ready. But I hope you know your heritage like yesterday, baby. It's game time. Some of y'all, you are being molded by this. Now you will really be able to say that you have been molded by volatility. So I hope you are ready, Chad. But I hope you stay blessed. And honestly, can I give y'all one more? Can I give you one more? Let me give you one more. You know what I'm saying? Can I give you one more? Can I just give you one more thing that I think you need to hear? I hope my voice, the way it hits your speakers, really hits, okay? But for real, just don't forget, maybe, you got to keep the peace. I just hope you have the peace. And I hope you are able to hold on to your peace. And I hope you know that peace and how you conduct yourself and remain in control of what you can control and of your thoughts and even a discipline on your desires and maybe a discipline to the extent to which you shit on yourself, to be fair. I would like you to exercise your discipline equally in all areas of your life so that you could keep the peace, baby, and just understand it's better than not. right now, I think you are better than not, because at the very least, I know a lot of you are smarter today than you were when I've probably met you, or than where you were a couple of years ago. So that's something bright to look at. That could make me feel peaceful sometimes. But let me give you something better, baby. There's only so much you could control. And the other side of who controls it, well, damn, baby. Finger to the sky, to God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. You know what I'm saying? Oh, they don't feel me. So it's game time, baby. Keep the peace. Let's go. Let's get ready. I want you ready to work. I want you ready to find an opportunity. I want you ready to see what seed this brings about, mother. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Keep grinding, keep planting, keep looking, keep searching, and seek, and ye shall find, baby. Oh, they don't feel me. They don't feel me. I hope they feel me, bro. So let's go. It's game time. Welcome to history. You had a little bit of a warning yesterday. You get a little bit today. I hope you're ready to ride it out, baby. And let's get it. It's going to be Friday, so we going to have some fun. But ladies and gentlemen, that is the day. Please pray for me and pray for each other and be prepared and never have doubt in your long term, and understand your future self is looking at you right now. So don't F it up. And I love you. But that is it. Go read the books, baby. Richest Man of Babylon, Proverbs New Living Translation, and The Strangest Secret in the World. And Lead the Field by Earl Nightingale, okay? And you already know, man. You know why we're here. I already said it. I'm going to say it again so you never forget. There's only so much that you could control. But like we said, just don't forget. This is the reason why we show up every day. Why we put in the work. Why we're willing to work hard. Why we'd rather be, I'm more willing to work than complain. And I know some of y'all feel me, baby. Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. Woo! So that is it, Chad. I love you. I'll see you on the watch list tonight. Hopefully the watch list have been keeping you prepared. If you're going to hang around for the final raid, hopefully we see you here. Okay, you could go to the Twitch. We're going to end the YouTube, and then we are going to go do a social experiment on Twitch if you would like to be a part of it. So hopefully we see you there. If not, I better see you on the watch list. I won't forget the watch list. If you don't forget, I won't forget. Okay? Okay? If you don't forget, I won't forget. That's it. Very simple, but I love you, Chad. Have a wonderful evening. Have a wonderful night. And I'll see you in the morning. And get ready for Friday, baby. Peace out. Oh, hey, wait. Josh, I want a historic pony. Okay, love you. Bye. Nah, I don't know. He's not doing the voice. I feel like my Elmo. Elmo's going downhill. What's going on with Elmo? He doesn't sound the same Elmo-y. Doesn't make sense. What are you talking about? I know Elmo. He's terrific. Why am I doing this again? I could tell you why. I messed up on the... No, okay, I lost the joke. Okay, I gotta go. Bye, YouTube. I love you, YouTube. Just because I stay on Twitch, it doesn't mean I don't love you, YouTube. Okay, and I love you. And God loves you. And you are a child of God, is what my mom would tell you. Okay? So stop sinning. Turn. Right now. That's it. You can make your life. Take that however you want, bro. Don't worry. It's okay. I still say fuck all the time. Don't worry. Just I had to balance it out because I got to tell you to stop sinning, and then I got to tell you fuck so you know I'm just like you, my brother. It's okay. And okay, we got ways to go from here, and we could keep going. The Bible even say it, bro. It says if someone goes good and does bad, F them. They don't like that. But if you go bad and go good, amen. You know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to keep it real, my guy. Okay, they gonna hate us. Even the Jesus-toting, Bible-loving people, they get mad when it don't matter. I'm just saying we all got love, okay? But I love you for real. All right, let's run it, baby. Let's run it, baby. All right, I gotta go. Bye. Oh yeah, everybody could change. Tell them, baby. They don't feel you. They don't feel you. Amen. Peace out. Bye.